Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see what I don't want to forget me.
Okay.
I want you to give him. And then you get ya. Mama say I want to go. I got no more Jelumba. Oh, where would he get? I got
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jó ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pa Jíṣà Tàdàdé ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìdàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú.
Orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wáyé dà ká ní kó bá mi wá. obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
Here we go again. So here we go again. You know, because of the sharpness of the pardon me, because of the sharpness of the camera on this particular laptop, it always catches me off guard. It's almost like a 3D thing. With my big head just looms out of the screen. But there it is. Never mind all that. So, so good day to you all. Good to be in your company. And what was that greeting for the Muslim festivities that somebody Baraka de Ramadan? Baraka de Ramadan. I think I'll say that until I'm corrected. So Baraka the Ramadan to our Muslim listeners. I hope the period goes in the manner that you hope and wish for. So carry on with your fasting. I will do the eating on your behalf, you know. So don't worry about all that. The food will not go to waste. But I know. So greetings to our Muslim followers, as greetings to all of you as well. So another day, another session with your favorite or your laughing man. One man words to more. You know that guy with the peculiar voice that talks in a funny manner online? Me, yes, your favorite guy. So, so good day to you all. So we hustle into it. The usual protocol first. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And then if you want to come and join us on the screen, that hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. So your ticket to ride is the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So I'll send that hyperlink into the comment section again, so that it is immediate to hand. So the first line item on the comment section on whichever platform you're watching us from, that's the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you click on that, it will bring you into a studio space. And as soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen. Invite your thoughts. Nothing complex, nothing complicated. It's an open microphone session. The open microphone, the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So you click on like. So I'll continue to label this, by the way, until we see some marked improvements. There was a period, believe it or not, that we were getting likes in the hundreds, but that seems to have petered somewhat. We all probably know why those wayward from that will be there. But click on like. So we'll continue to label that until we see some improvements in that space. So click on like. If you're not already subscribed, click on that as well. We're looking for 10 new subscribers today. So you be one of them, or you set us on that path
So we're looking for a minimum of 10 new subscribers today. So if you're not already subscribed, click on like, click on subscribe. So do those two things and then click on that hyperlink if you want to be part of the conversation. And then the $sign at the bottom of the screen. Click on that as well and empty the content of your wallet into mine. So that $sign, we have set the bar now to a minimum of 5 super charts per session, which is a very low bar. So there's no reason why it should not be reached. So we have the anticipation that in the course of this session, a minimum of 5 super charts. So Ayo has kicked it off severally, and Bosun, of course, joined him in that space as well. So a minimum of so set us on that path then to reach that very quickly. So what are we talking about today? So of course, is there any other story apart from Julius Abure returning himself as the chairman still of the Labour Party, running some sham sort of neck election to return himself? No INEC representation there. Anyway, all of that. So that's where. So let's go straight into it. And kick it off with this. Plenty of room in the comment. Plenty of room in the studio. Anybody that wants to jump on. It always starts slowly and then suddenly it picks up. But we don't want it started slowly. We want the room filled just as soon as the session starts. No, this is not where I want to start it from. Let's start it from here. All right, let's start it from here. Right, Abure re-elected as Labour Party National Chairman, NLC kicks. So, of course, there was a lot of anticipation that this particular convention would not hold, but he's forced it through anyway and returned himself as the national chairman. Abure re-elected Labour Party National Chairman, NLC kicks. So let's see what's in play here. The embattled national chairman of the Labour Party LP, Mr. Julius Abure, has been re-elected for a second term by a unanimous affirmation of delegates, despite the protest from by the leadership of the Nigeria Labour Congress. So there it is right there, a unanimous affirmation. I don't even know what that means. Right, the embattled national chairman of the Labour Party LP, Mr. Julius Abure, has been re-elected for a second term by a unanimous affirmation of delegates, despite the protest by the leadership of the Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC. The chairman of the National Convention and Deputy Governor of Abia State, Mr. Ikechukwu Emetu, declared him the winner during the party's national convention that held in Nnewi, Anambra State. So everything about this just rings corruption. So the national convention is being held in Peter Obi's own home state. The national chairman that is a known criminal now, because there's enough sufficient, not yet convicted, but almost certainly will be convicted. The national chairman that is a known criminal, a known fraudster. And we only know this really because the treasurer of the party and virtually all of the functionaries of that party tell us so. So the national chairman, a known criminal, he organizes convention. He organizes the party's convention in the home state of the, so the national chairman of the party, Julius Abure, a known criminal, a known fraudster, because there's a plethora of documentations, allegations, even court judgments that tells us that he's a known fraudster. So we know that it's not even allegedly, he is a known fraudster. So the national chairman of that party, a known fraudster, organizes the convention of the party against the protestations of the owners of the party, which is the Nigeria Labour Congress. The Nigeria Labour Congress actually, by fact and reaffirmed by law, they have ownership of the Labour Party. So he unilaterally organized a convention for this party. So he did that. So he then did that in the home state of the presidential candidate of the party, Peter Obi, also a known fraudster, and then declares himself unanimously returned as the chairman. So fraud all the way through. So fraud all the way through, but then that, of course, always the anticipation of that space. But this is just the opening salvo, by the way, because, of course, this is not the end by any stretch of the imagination of that particular of that particular storyline. So yes, this is chairman of the Labour Party, LP, Mr. Julius Abure, has been re-elected for a second term by unanimous affirmation of delegates, despite the protests by the leadership of the Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC. The national chairman of convention and deputy governor of Abia State, Mr. Ikechukwu Emetu, declared him winner during the party's national convention held in Nnewi, Anambra State. Other serving officers of the party were also returned. So not only did he rig himself in, he rigged his team in as well. So he rigged both himself and his team in. So, and by the way, this is all of this now is a nonsense, of course, because they will very quickly rage and remember that all of the national chairmen of all of the state chapters of the Labour Party, they've all universally turned their back against this guy. So how is that even a possibility? Let's just even pause and reflect on that for a moment. I will cover that story here as well. All of the national chairmen of all of the state chapters of the Labour Party, they turned their back. Remember when they went to protest at their local offices nationwide, where Abure was then telling us that they stole some money. So all of the national chairmen of all of the state chapters of the Labour Party, they've universally turned their back against Julius Abure. But he's telling us that he's held a convention when he was unanimously returned as the chairman of the party. So those two spaces don't cohere. There's no logic, there's no rhyme to that rhythm. There is no rhyme to that. It doesn't cohere. The mathematics does not work. The the state delegates led by their chairperson, all in protestation that they want Abure out of situation, and he's telling us that he's held a convention where they returned him as the national chairman unanimously. So the mathematics does not work. The mathematics does not work, but let's carry on. Recall that the NLC had called for Abure's resignation, and not only at the state, so the state chairman of the Labour Party chapters rejected him, but the Nigerian Labour Congress also, which is the parent organization of the Nigerian Labour Union, they've also rejected Abure. So all of that, add all of that together and weight against the affirmation, the announcement, the pronouncement that he was unanimously returned. So it doesn't cohere with logic. There's no rhyme to the rhythm. No rhyme to the rhythm. But then, of course, when has anything within the Labour Party have ever rhymed with rhythm? So no rhyme with rhythm. Recall that the NLC had called for Abure's resignation as party chairman and the immediate constitution of a caretaker transition committee to organize a legitimate and all-inclusive national convention for the party. Meanwhile, a factional chairman of the Labour Party in Anambra State, Mr. Peter Okoye, has boasted that the Nnewi National Convention will not stand, describing the convention as a sham. Well, tell us, you don't say Sherlock, you know, that's Sherlock Holmes right there with his intrepid investigation, telling us it's a sham. What else was it from the get-go? Meanwhile, a factional chairman of the Labour Party in Anambra State, Mr. Peter Okoye, has boasted that the Nnewi National Convention will not stand. Describing the convention as a sham, Okoye said, "This is not a convention. We are on top of the matter. It is purely illegal. There was no World Congress, no local government Congress, no state Congress, and now who is who are the elected delegates that are electing the national." I don't quite know what that means. The NLC was not there. So the Nigerian Labour Congress was not there. The TUC was not there. The owners of the party and members of the NEC and Board of Trustee members were not there too. So who is holding the convention? So Badwe, as Wole Soyinka said, no, it's just it's not that they ever held it. Because of course, as Wole Soyinka rightly said, it's a graduate setup. But if they ever had any rectitude that looked like morality, it cannot carry on. A non-criminal organizes a sham election to declare himself the winner, and the patriarch of that party, who is very quick to comment on everything nationally, is deafening with his silence. So that's just it. The whole thing a sham. The whole thing a sham. All right. So that's this. The NLC was not there. The TUC was not there. The owners of the party and the party and members of the NEC and BOT members were not there. So who is holding the convention? So another round of legalese, I suspect. So back to court. Let me. I'll only give you this as a headline because I suspect that this might rankle with people somewhat. This now next headline. I suspect that this might rankle with people somewhat. And this guy is just come out of a recent palaver complaining about the central bank being moved to Lagos. And here he launches himself into yet another palaver. Senator Ndume condemns increment in Hajj fees. Senator Ndume condemns increment in Hajj fees for Muslim pilgrims, asks Tinubu to subsidize trips. So there it is. The Islamic Republic of Nigeria, this is essentially how the Aboki see it in the north. The senator representing Borno South Senatorial District, Mohammed Ali Ndume, on Wednesday urged the Nigerian government to subsidize Hajj fees for first-timers intending to go to the Holy Land. So why is the question? Why is the question? So they can go to their madras or their mosques and do a crowd funding there to send them to Hajj. I don't think God punishes you if you cannot afford to go to Hajj. So it's just the ridiculous. But then, of course, the entitlement, of course, and if he doesn't do it now, very quickly, the threat comes. The senator representing Borno South Senatorial District, Mohammed Ali Ndume, on Wednesday urged the Nigerian government to subsidize Hajj fees for first-timers intending to go to the Holy Land. The commission handling pilgrimage, NAHCON, had announced the new rate adjustment, citing the current rate of 1,400 to the dollar. So it's all about that space. So let me move on quickly from there to this. So it looks as though the government might have been caught out. We're not seeing the flashes of multicolors of super charts. Let's say the flashes of multicolors of super charts. It looks as though the government might have been caught out in a lie again. No enough crude for Port Harcourt refinery, others. So this is it then. I think we had the assurance from Military that there was an abundance of crude to satiate the needs of this now new onboarding refineries. The Minister of State Petroleum Resources, Heineken, has once the Minister of State Petroleum Resources, Heineken, has once again expressed fears that the newly inaugurated Dangote Petrochemical Refinery Port Harcourt refinery, Warri refinery, Kaduna refinery, and modular refineries in the country may not get enough crude locally for production of petroleum products without increase in production in the sector. So I think the INEC, not the INEC, I think the OPEC system actually allows you to produce as much as you need to satiate your domestic needs. So the domestic consumption is not part of the OPEC quota. So that 1 point whatever million barrels per day that were quoted in OPEC is entirely about export. Is nothing to do with our internal usage. So so you can increase production is what I'm saying. You should be capacitated to increase production. So just increase production. The Minister of State Petroleum Resources, Heineken, has once again expressed fears that the newly inaugurated Dangote Petrochemical Refinery, Port Harcourt Refinery, Warri Refinery, Kaduna Refinery, and modular refineries in the country may not get enough crude oil locally for the production of petroleum products without increase in production in the sector. Heineken expressed this fear publicly for the third time in the last 4 months at the 2024 sector retreat for the ministry held yesterday in Abuja with the theme Building Synergy for Enhanced Development in the Oil and Gas Sector. So not sufficient enough petroleum, not sufficient enough crude to satiate suddenly we are almost now to the point of having too many refineries, from just as early as a literal yesterday not having any. We have quite a handful of modular refineries. So the modular refineries are small little refineries that have capacities for like about 50,000 barrels thereabout. So Port Harcourt completed, Warri virtually completed, Kaduna ready, Dangote on board. So suddenly now, from having none, we have an abundance of our refineries now. But let's go on from there to this. Let's go on from there to this. Labour Party reserved 2027 presidential ticket for Peter Obi, Abia governor ticket for OT. So this is, Peter Obi is going to stand and fall, or stand or fall with Julius Abure. I cannot say it any other way. He's going to stand or fall with Julius Abure, almost certain to fall with Julius Abure, because his integrity, which is what they want. And by the way, Peter Obi doesn't have any integrity, but that's the narrative that they are rebranding him under. Everybody, you and I know, because we've gone through his rap sheet for long enough on this platform. Peter Obi has zero. Probably Atiku Abubakar even has more integrity than Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a hardened crook, but the integrity brand that they're using to sell him is going to be heavily tarnished now by his association with this known fraudster, Julius Abure. But now, so having now returned himself as the chairman of the party, he rewards Peter Obi with an automatic ticket in order to tie Peter Obi to his own destiny, to his own fortunes. So by doing this, essentially, what Julius Abure is doing is locking Peter Obi into his trajectory politically in life. So that's what he's doing, is locking Peter Obi to himself. It's essentially a padlock to padlock Peter Obi to his destiny as some sort of make weight. But let's carry on. Labour Party reserves 2027 presidential ticket for P to B, Abia governor ticket for OT. So let's see what's going on here. The Labour Party has reserved its ticket for the 2027 presidential election for Peter Obi. Obi, a former, let's do that entirely all over again. The Labour Party has reserved its ticket for the 2027 presidential election for Peter Obi. Obi, a former Anambra State governor, was the party's presidential candidate in 2023. He came third in the election, losing to Bola Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress, etc., etc. This was disclosed in a communique issued at the end of the National Convention of the party held on Wednesday, the 27th of March, 2027, at XYZ Newe, Anambra State. The communique reads, the convention in session, based on the antecedents of the presidential candidate before, the communique reads, the convention in session, based on the antecedents of the presidential candidates before, during, and after the 2023 general election, recommends that the 2027 presidential ticket of the party be solely reserved for His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the national leader of the party. So there it is right there. So tell me what color of democracy that is. Tell me what color democracy that is. So if Peter Obi is popular, let him test his popularity in the fields. You know, even Tinubu will contend for the APC ticket, unless, of course, individually people drop for him to open up that space for him. But the party cannot reserve the ticket for him, because there'll be some wayward northerner that wants to push that space, you know. But it's just, anyway, this is what Soyinka means, by the way, when he talks about Gbadjo. So how can you reserve a presidential ticket in 2027 for somebody that lost an election in 2023? Let him come into the field. Let him throw his hat into the ring and indicate that he wants to contest. One, he wants to contest under your party's banner too, and then he presents himself then for the consideration of the party, and whoever else wants to contends, and then he presents an argument, and then he wins or loses. So that's how it's done. You don't reserve the, but anyway. The communique reads, the convention in session, based on the antecedents of the presidential candidate before, during, and after the 2023 general election, recommends that the 2027 presidential ticket of the party be solely reserved for His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the national leader of the party. So I wonder if that's an official designation, the national leader of the party. Similarly, the party also reserved its ticket for Governor Alex Otti of Abia State in the 2027 governorship election in the state. Furthermore, the convention in session reviewed ongoing development and performance of its governor in Abia State, His Excellency Dr. Alex Otti, let's do that again. Furthermore, the convention in session reviewed ongoing development and performance of its governor in Abia State, His Excellency Dr. Alex Otti, and passed a vote of confidence on him. So that should be in him, of course, and recommends the 2027 Abia State governorship ticket of the party be reserved for His Excellency Dr. Alex Otti. It's also read. So this is it's quite a ridiculous setup anyway. This was announced by the chairman of the National Convention. This was announced actually by Ikechukwu Emetu, who is the deputy governor of Abia State. So the deputy governor of Abia State, acting as a functionary of the Labour Party, reserves the Abia State governorship ticket in 2027 for himself and his master. And that is democracy right there, and Labour Party style. Abure's victory comes amidst heavy criticism against his style of leadership. The convention was attended by members of the National Working Committee, National Executive Committee. Peter Obi was there actually. Peter Obi, national leader. So Peter Obi actually. So by Peter Obi being there, this actually ascends to his. They are nailed now together, essentially. This is what this tells us. So he's nailed his destiny to Julius Abure. So if the courts then come back with a verdict of guilty on the plethora of fraudulent allegations against Julius Abure, we now see how that plays out. The convention was attended by members of the National Working Committee, National Executive Committee, Peter Obi, National Leader, Deputy Governor of Abia State, Labour Party senators, House of Rep members, State House of Assembly members, Labour Party commissioners, Labour Party. So these are still Abure loyalists from Peter Obi all the way down. So these are people that owe something to Abure. So essentially, but the key stakeholders are not there. So let me take you very quickly to this one. Meet world's oldest, not oldest though, probably oldest as well. Meet world's longest serving political leaders. So yes, I was expecting really just a rundown of African faces, but let's see. So let's see. So meet world's longest serving political leaders. I'll just give you their names and their tenure. Vladimir Putin. So he's been returned for a 5th term, and with each term running for 5 years. So he's now 25 years in. So Theodore Obiang. This is Equatorial Guinea. He's been there for 44 years. So this is Paul Biya. This is the president of that wayward guy that's always launching at Nigeria in the comment section. He's been president for 41 years. You know, probably a good number of you listening to this broadcast, you are not even up to that in age. This guy was president long before you were born, probably long before even your parents met. Paul Biya, Cameroon, 41 years. Right, so Denis Sassou Nguesso, Congo, so that he's 39 years. Museveni, 37 years, so he's battling it out with Bobby Wine. The guy from Tajikistan, he's 31 years, so it's not just an African matter. Eritrea, 30 years. Belarus, 29 years. So I don't think they have set tenures in any of this. Clearly they don't. Djibouti, 24 years. Russia, 24 years. So that's Vladimir Putin. Of course, Rwanda, he keeps changing the constitution, Paul Kagame. So he's 23 years in and showing no signs of wanting to relinquish the reins of power. So that's just that right there. So let me give you this one. Tinubu gives scholarships, houses to children, families of 17 soldiers killed in Delta. So I mean, that's the list that could be done. So well done to Tinubu for. I'm especially impressed by the scholarship, the houses as well. So that's that. All right. I think that's sufficient enough to be going with. Is there anything else? Oh, let me bring this to your attention. This will be the last one, by the way. Still plenty of room in the studio. Anybody that wants to hop on. Let me send the link. Let me send the link. So it's always off-putting when the studio is a bit sparse. So if you want to jump in, just to let there be some sort of a rhythm to the fluidity of it all. So I don't quite know what I just said there, but anyway, you get my drift. How FAAC is shared amongst government tiers. So this essentially the sharing formula. When they go for this federal allocation, what's it every. When they go for this federal allocation, what's it every month? So the formula for sharing is now what's being broken down here. Social development indicators, health, education, water. So that there's an attribution of allocation of 10% to that. Economic productivity, IGR. So there's a 10% allocation to that. So I'm not quite sure if that is matching funds or not. And nature, land mass. So in terms of your geographical mass, you get a 10% for that. Human productivity, which is population, you get 30% for that. So I guess that is where they skew the population numbers in the north. Equality. So I'm not quite sure what this equality means. If anybody has an understanding of what it is, then maybe educate us all. Equality gets 40%, whatever that means. The revenue allocation formula. So the federal space gets 52.68%. The state gets 26.72%. The local government gets 20.60%. But the local government allocation, of course, this still comes under the purview of the state. So the state collects that as well. So essentially, it's a 53-27 split, essentially, if we round it off between the states and the federal space. Horizontal allocation formula, equality 40, so we've already gone equality 40, population 30, IGR effort 10, land mass and terrain 10, education 4, health 3, water 3. So that's the sharing formula then for so that's just a bit of useful information just to know. So a bit of useful information just to know. So we'll leave it there for the moment. Yes, I'm not going to label this super chat thing anymore. We want a minimum of 5 super chats, but you do as you will. But if you don't do it just to be derisory, though. If you don't do some silly little whatever, but yes, we need a minimum of 5. So let me play you the Kegite music. Bring on the people assembled so far. Still plenty of room in the studio. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join. But first, the Kegite.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So joining us are General Thomas. Good to have Thomas, looking relaxed and is looking like a yoppie. Do you remember that term, yoppie, young urban professional? That's what that stood for, yoppie. So that's yoppie Thomas right there. And that is Poppy Playtown right there. That is father of the bride, Ajanle Koko, course. And that Bishop are almost certain to be in a stroke somewhere. So good to have you, gentlemen. Good to be in your company. Let's kick it up. Let's kick it off with Uptown, who has not been with us for a while. Uptown, you ready to go? Jason, can anyone hear me? Jason, Uptown?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now. Good to see you. It's been a while.
Yeah, I was struggling to connect my audio.
All right,
Like
we
the
can hear you.
school.
It's nice and crisp, so stay where you are. So that's
Okay.
a good. Because I wanted it to start with somebody that has a clear and lucid audio. So you have that. So good to see you. Take us through the politics from your point of view.
Hello.
Yes. Can you hear me? Can you not hear me?
Yeah, you truthful. I can hear you now.
All right, brilliant. So I was saying, take us through the politics. Do you want to kick it off then with this convention? Then Abure returning himself as the party chairman for the Labour Party. So Badre, like Wole Soyinka rightly said, Badre.
Okay. Greetings, everybody. Beginning with our panelists. I miss you guys. It's been a short while. I've been off. A lot on my plate. I can't help, but I listen most of the times. But I'm glad to be here, and to our audience, like and subscribe, like Baba will always say. So, one man, the convention. It's actually very sad that it took place in my village, in my town.
It's
You
sad,
know.
but it's not surprising. It's consistent with what is a graduate setup, isn't it? So nothing unexpected happened. It's just a bunch of fraudsters committing fraud.
No. Okay, so there are different dimensions to. Okay, somebody's audio is quite noisy. I don't know if you heard that one, man, or maybe it's yours.
No, it was me. I've muted it. Sorry,
Okay.
sorry, carry on. Yeah, it was my
Okay.
phone.
All right, fine. So there's several dimensions to it. I've tried to reach out to a couple of people that I know. My sources of genuine informations as far as the party politics of Labour Party is concerned, because Labour Party is it literally has two sides to it. Yeah, so the party politics and obedient movements. Of course, everybody in this platform knows that. Of course, I'm more knowledgeable about the obedient movements and the goings on in the movements, the strategy and everything. But for the party, the Labour Party,
The Labour Party is the party that drives the obedient movement.
yes,
So
yes, yes,
you
yes.
cannot you can't separate the two, which I think is what you're just trying to do. Yeah.
No. I'm not separating. I'm not separating the two.
Okay.
I'm not separating the two. But I'm saying that in the whole Labour Party thing, yeah, there is two dimensions to it. So there's the obedient movement and there's the party. So they're not separate. The party is the vehicle. The obedience are those inside the vehicle, part of those inside the vehicle, a huge chunk of it. So the point is, with what is going on in Labour Party, this is my understanding. A few weeks ago, Julius Abure was being exonerated from his whatever thing he was having with the 8-man crew of Arabambi and his cohorts. So now he wants to use the opportunity to hold a convention, which is acceptable by me and a whole lot of people. That is a good time. This is a good time to hold a convention. But for me, and for a lot of obedience, what we thought was that since Abure's tenure just came to an end last month, that this convention is going to produce a new chairman, and particularly from the north.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, but the NLC was not at that convention. The TUC was not at that convention. Members of the NEC were not at that convention. Members of the Board of Trustees were not at that convention. So what legitimizes it?
Okay. There are more people not on the convention. Alex Oti is not there. The only elected governor is not there. Mr. Peter
No,
he's
not a party functionary. Now I'm talking about the party functionaries.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You mentioned party functionaries. I just wanted to mention extra stakeholders that are also not there. So even Mr. Peter Obi is not there. I mean, imagine a convention without Mr. Peter Obi. But even though I understand why he wasn't there. But the point to note, first of all, is, am I for a continuation of a Julius Abure tenure? No, I'm not. And I have my reasons and I think my reasons reflect the reasons of a lot of obedience who are obviously against this. But the convention had INEC observers there.
They did not. It did not. Don't say that. It did not have INEC. There was no INEC representation there.
No. One man.
Why does INEC have to be at the convention? What does it have to do with INEC?
No, INEC has to be there to endorse it as a properly run system.
No, INEC doesn't have to. INEC doesn't have to be in a convention.
No, they have to be there. They have to be there.
Let me respond.
You know, because all the names will still have to be sent to an INEC. They are, what do you call? Their NEC, and those that are elected there, they still have to.
INEC doesn't have to be at the convention.
All right. I don't want us to get stuck on that one for too long.
They must have the name of the executive committee that are elected. They must have it, and they must monitor their primary to see that, you know, is well conducted in according to the law. I mean, so they have to be there.
All right.
All right. Carry on. One of the highlights was that INEC was not actually there, but you seem to have a contrary view.
Yes. I also shared on the highlight, as you stated it now, that INEC was not there till I called someone that told me that an INEC representative was there. So I'm just putting that on that particular person's information. Now, am I going to clear it out? Yeah, sure. Maybe tomorrow I might make more research and find out they're probably not there. But according to the information this evening, the person said, yeah, there was an INEC official there. But the point is, the funny thing was that made me to even start making my research to know exactly what the issues was I thought that the convention today was really going to be worse than it turned out to be. But at the end of the day, I found out that the entire state chairman of Labour Party was there.
Are you talking about the ones that were protesting at the secretariat asking him to leave?
State chairman, Lagos State.
Yes. Were they not protesting at? Okay, carry on.
No, they weren't.
All right, carry on.
The funny thing about all the state chairmen are actually behind Abure, all without one exception. There's no one exception that stayed out.
Do you know why? Do you know why they are all in support of him? Because they are appointed by him. All of them were appointed by Abure and his team at the corrupt team at the national level. So they are all partners in progress. They are working for the same. They are working as a team, corrupt team. So it's not a big deal that they are also.
No, Baba. In every political problems.
Octa, if you don't mind, one man, can I please ask one question, please?
Yeah, ask him, and then after that, let him have a flow a bit. Ask the question and then back to him. Yeah.
Oh yes, thank you, one man. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. What comprises of delegates in the party? Is it not the party functionaries? So who actually voted to bring Abure into play? Because if the main functionaries are not there, which I think all parties, their state functionaries are their delegates. So if they are not there, how come Abure was elected? Thank you.
Okay. Thomas. Meanwhile,
yes, brother.
Good day. Who's that?
Carry on.
Okay. So I just said, my brother, I just told you right now that all the party chairmen from the different 36 states and the FCT were there, and they all came along with their state delegates.
Including the Lagos State chapter?
Including the Lagos State, yeah. Dayo was there as well. Mrs. Dayo was there. And in fact, Mrs. Dayo has been promoted. The Lagos State
So they are no
chairman
longer demanding. Lagos State is no longer demanding his resignation.
No.
Okay.
Dayo was there.
They were 2 days ago.
Dayo, the Lagos State chairman demanded for his resignation.
It's on the screen. Sure? It's on the screen. Lagos chapter demand Abure's resignation. We covered it here.
Which Lagos chapter? The legitimate Lagos leadership under Mrs. Dayo. That's what you need to check. So Mrs. Dayo was there, in fact, seated on the front row with her delegates and other executives from the Lagos Labour Party. And so everybody was there, except select senators was not there. Mr. Abure obviously was not there, and some other people. So the problem is that, this convention went far better than I actually hoped it should have gone. And according to what I'm hearing, the main thing now is to actually rescue the party from the renegades. I'm talking about the APAPA and the 8-man committee guys. And then people will start talking about Julius Abure. But then the fact about Julius Abure as Labour Party chairman is with the corruption you guys are citing. Now, first of all, I think, like I said before, I think Julius Abure has already overstayed his welcome. That's my opinion of a lot of obedience. But then, if you talk to a lot of people within the structures of the party, you begin to notice why almost everybody in the Labour Party, in terms of executives across the entire 36 states, have remained with Julius Abure. And the reason is because if you talk to a lot of people within the system of the party about what transpired during that electioneering, everybody was pointing back to Abure. So I'm not going to go into detail, but the point is that Abure fought a lot of war to cover Peter Obi from compromise, because fires were coming from both PDP and APC. And it was even when I started checking and asking questions that I found out that fires came from PDP more in that election than it came from APC, even though everybody was holding APC responsible.
Yes, because sorry, just from what you said, because the Labour Party was actually contending against PDP, not APC. So their election, they were battling for votes with because they are not fighting for the APC votes, because the APC votes are locked in. They were fighting PDP for votes. So that's why. But carry on, yeah.
All right. So I understand from talking to tons of Labour Party officials, the Arabambi faction that one is APC. But there is a more deeper one that they fought during the election from the southeast, from parts of south, especially in Akwa Ibom states, and then in the north, especially in the northeast, that moved a lot of the structures out weeks to the election. So if you talk to a lot of officials in the Labour Party, they'll tell you that if you remove the Abure in that election and how Abure was like a pillar, that Obi wouldn't have even made it to February 25 to contest. So that is how much they valued that shield Abure held against the enemies of the party. So if you talk to them, they'll tell you, man, this guy really fought battles for us. This guy made it possible for us to go into that election and all of that. So, but then I'll tell them, okay, fine, we agree. But the elections are over now, and we thank him. Great man. I mean, he was the biggest way to compromise that election, because he was national chairman. Abure could have just been offered some billions, and then he would just dabaru everything before election. He has the ultimate power to do that, to sabotage Peter Obi. So imagine the kind of offers that probably came to him. So yeah, we thank him for that, for holding strong and letting us to go into that election. But for me, and for a lot of obedience, right now, you had issues with Arabambi. we know what happened there. We know the roles Arabambi played. I wasn't here when he came to your show. I would have asked him a lot of embarrassing questions. But we know the roles he played.
Don't worry. I'll be trying to bring him back on Sunday.
we know I would have asked him questions that he would have asked, guy, who are you? Are you a Labour Party official? We know the roles he played in us not having senatorial, fielding senatorial and reps members in Lagos and parts of the Southwest. We know the roles, but let's not go there. That's over. But then, we thought now that elections is over. You had issues with these Arabambi guys. We know they are the bad guys. But then, your image is already tainted. We can't say we have to wait till you go and prove yourself innocent in court. It's tainted. You get what I'm saying? It's just like when Donyi Okupe had this thing. If you check what he had with the court, I mean, it's just a matter of it's not something solid. But we say, bro, your image is tainted. Just give way as the DG. No need for explanations, because you can't be saying you're moving in certain direction and you have. So right now, the BDM movement believes that Abure, you might even go to court, because Abure now has come out. I'm sure he's going to address the public by next week beginning. And he's going to talk to even the allegations about the properties they were accusing him of and all of that. Even though I've asked a lot of people, a lot of those properties is not his actually. He's probably going to bring out his documents and all that. He still lives in a rented apartment in Abuja and all that. But then the point is, he has already a dent. So just give way. What Labour Party needs now is a new set of national working committee and a chairman from the Northwest especially. And I know the person that we are rooting for, which is Abdul Karim. We are rooting for Abdul Karim to take over the helms of the affair there, because we know he's also a
but that's unlikely to happen now with the re-election of Julius Abure. Now he's going to be the chairman for the next cycle of elections.
Yeah, one man. There are rooms for stepping aside.
Apart from that, the Labour Party is a southern dominated party. So the idea that they're going to have leadership from the north is just a pie in the sky. That's not going to happen.
So you can't say that much now. He said it's a regional party. Emeka.
That should be solid that he's speaking, right?
No, that's uptown.
Uptown. Is it when Jesus Christ comes that you guys are going to assign a forensic accountant to go and investigate the account of the party and put this allegation to bed? Abure is not the one that would come out to say, and this is not my property, that's not my property, I'm still staying in a rented apartment. You are the one who the allegation is laid on. You can't be the arbiter and judge of this case. A third-party, reliable organization or individual, like a forensic accountant or an auditor, will be the one to come in and investigate, not Abure telling you I will bring in documents. If I am being accused of fraud and I have perpetrated fraud, do you think I will come with documents to show that I did the fraud? Why are we acting like we are children and do not understand how things are being done? It clearly shows. So I saw the news, and when I saw the news, I sent it to one man. In my mind, I said, the Labour Party is done. 2027 is irrelevant for them. When you are still re-electing the same person, and it shows that Abure does not want to leave that political party. The convention has sealed the fate of the Labour Party. He's like what woman has said. He will continue to be the chairman till the next election cycle. So whether you want somebody from the north, it probably is going to be in the dreams now. The only thing that can kick this man out is for you guys to insist on an independent external auditor or a forensic accountant to come in and investigate the allegation. These allegations have been going on for months. And I think the way you guys have been managing it is just childish and ridiculous, in my own opinion. I might be wrong. Thank you.
Okay. Can I just be not a Kenny, Emeka, just to be brief on that. So there's a whole lot of aspects to this. So you even need to be within the party or within the system to understand what's going on. And there is how you're going to try to handle something and you're going to create more problem for yourself. In fact, there is how you're going to try to handle taking Abure out and you're going to play into the hands of the actual enemies that Abure even prevented from coming to you.
There are no actual enemies. There are no. This is the stories.
People within the Labour Party know
when Abure is stealing money. Where did he invent the enemies? These are the baby stories you guys tell to sleep well at night. Did Abure remember enemies when he was stealing money? And if you guys, you see, I didn't want to
sound like an Abure guy to you.
Wait, it's not about sounding. The statement
like
I don't need. So you guys are just positioning things that are not truthful. Let me tell you how election work, because many of you are neophytes to election, to politics. The politics is over. If anything, if this thing is going on during the election cycle, yes, I can say maybe some enemies are sponsoring it. Once politics is over, the opposition party don't give a damn about what you guys are doing. Stop allowing Abure to be deceiving you guys and telling you guys lies. Where were those invented enemies when he was putting his hands into the cooking jar? Where were those enemies? Please, you guys should get organized. Let's call a spade a spade. Get organized.
Emeka, I've heard you. You made your points.
All right, carry on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you one more.
Yeah, carry on, Uptown.
You've made your points. So what I'm saying here is the state of situation on ground. Now I'm saying this as an analyst that knows what is going on. I'm not saying this about what will be my Uptown's ideal situation. My ideal situation is that Julius Abure's tenure ended today. What's my ideal situation? I even have my idea of a candidate for a chairman. I have my idea of the kind of people that should be leading Labour Party. But I'm not even talking about my idea or whatever. I'm talking about what is on ground. I'm analyzing.
Just to progress the conversation, Uptown, going forward, project to the future. Kenneth Okonkwo said he wanted to be the party secretary. I don't think he succeeded in that. So we have pretty much the condemned.
Did you say Kenneth wanted to be party secretary?
Yes. Did he not say that he wanted to be the party secretary?
No, he didn't.
I'm sure he did. Did he not?
No, he didn't. Kenneth is playing more.
I think I heard him on Sheon say that, but I have to double check.
No, please double check. But the point is that So right now, I'm not going to lie to you. Obedience are not happy with what went on in the convention, and I'm sure a lot of you probably know that. You get what I'm saying? But right now, Obedience are waiting for Mr. Peter Obi on Thursday to address us.
So sorry, Uptown. So what is Obi going to do? Like, you guys, you need to understand how party system work, how party structure work. Look, Obi came into the party that already had a structure. So if Obi wanted to influence the structure of that party, he would have done that before the convention. It means that state chairman, the members of the national working committees, all those people, he would have been able to bring his own people in, so that he will be able to influence whatever happens at that convention or within the party. But he doesn't have the ability to do something like that. And that's why you see Abure have just run riot over
my brother. Remember that the person that chaired that convention was sent by Alex Uti. So you know why I told you to wait for Obi on Thursday? So when I told you Obedience are not happy with a convention, I was clear. I said Obedient. I didn't necessarily say Obi. You get what I'm saying? So now I know meetings Obi has called with NLC, TUC, Abure, everybody, in the past 2 months, it's up to 15 different meetings in Port
Oh, no,
Harcourt,
no.
in Abuja,
Sorry,
Lagos.
Uptown. Sorry,
Yeah,
Uptown. Just not to go through the long extended version, so we may be
yeah.
chopping you up in bits.
Way forward. Way forward, you mean, right?
Yes. So we may be pushing you a little bit. But
Okay.
you said Peter Obi had all of these meetings. What was the theme of those meetings? Is it to back Abure, to ask Abure to step down? What was the theme of it? What was the object of the exercise? What was it meeting them to achieve?
Okay. What he was meeting to achieve was a more all-inclusive convention. You get what I'm saying? So that all the gray areas will be attended to before a convention is done. You get what I'm saying? So the very outcome of most of those meetings, he will tell us. I'm sure he's not going to tell us up to 30%. I'm sure. I know people, a lot of people are expecting 100% on Thursday, but he's gonna give you a broad stroke of it. But this is a continuous thing. Now remember that Abure as national chairman today does not necessarily mean he's going to be national chairman by 2027. In fact, PDP has never seen any national chairman that served out their tenure.
Hold on. What's their convention cycle? Because I think it's every 5-10 years, isn't it?
4 years.
Yeah. So he will be the chairman then.
No, it's not cast in stone. It's not cast in stone. By the time your BOT members, your BOT can meet with the National Working Committee and NEC and reach a different compromise, and maybe caretaker committees can be brought in. There's a lot of things that can happen from now to 20.
No, but they were advocating for a caretaker committee pre the convention.
That's what I'm saying.
They couldn't install one.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That a caretaker committee pre-convention, and now there's a convention, does not necessarily mean that it can happen post-convention. Most of the caretaker,
but there is no guarantee for that. The only thing that can bring
that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anything.
So what is
I'm not guaranteeing anything.
Hold on. What is
what I'm saying?
Hold on. What
go on.
Is that for the next 4 years, meaning that he's the one that presents the next presidential candidate for the party.
He's the one that will do what's coming in.
He's the one that will present the next presidential candidate for the party. He will give the flag to the candidate of the party as the presidential candidate of the party. He's the one that will conduct the primary, and he's the one that will declare the winner and present the flag.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're breaking up. You're breaking up a bit. Yeah,
it's breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Yeah, a bit better.
It's better. So what I'm saying is that what is guaranteed is that Abure will be there for the next 4 years, and he is the one that will conduct the primary, that will bring up the candidate of the party. He is the one that will present the flag to the candidate of the party for the presidential contest in the country in 2027. So, what do you want to say about that?
No, but I didn't dispute what I said. I'm just saying that what you just said is not cast in stone. That was just the point I made.
What do you mean? Nobody can take him out. The convention has solidified this position.
Is it? No. What are you saying now, sir? Is it cast in stone?
We are telling you.
Is it? Okay, can you give me a yes or no answer? Can you give me a yes? Emeka, calm down.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Wait. I wanted to ask a question, sir. Please, if you can allow me.
Let me ask you. You will answer it.
Okay, go on.
So, 4 years, now that Abure has been elected as the chairman of the party, is 4-year guarantee or not? Is it guarantee or not?
Can you hear me?
His 4 years in office is
Yes.
of his term of office. Is it guaranteed or not?
Yes, I got the question. Uptown. And also, Uptown, at the tail end of that question, answer this question as well. Who is worse as a party chairman in terms of corruption, Abdullahi Ganduje or Abure? But first to Ajande Kokosa question.
All right, Baba, you don't get my point. First of all, no elected office, not even national chairman, not even governor, is guaranteed that the person is going to serve out his 4-year tenure. There are rooms for exit. There are impeachments. There are lots. So there is no word like guarantee in any tenure. Do you know what guarantee means? It means that come rain, come shine, even if earth splits, that the person must get to 4 years tenure. Yeah, so there's no word to answer that question. There's no word that is a guarantee. That's why I use that phrase.
What do you
cast
know?
on stone. It's not cast in stone.
What do you mean by no guarantee? Why do they put terms of office there?
Okay, can I ask you, sir?
What person has been elected? Do you know the terms of office?
Can I ask you, sir? Sir?
Ask me.
He was elected for 4 years. Did he serve 4 years?
He committed an atrocity that warranted him to leave.
Okay. Adams Oshomole was elected for 4 years. Did he serve 4 years?
That one, the game that Buhari played then was very clear to everybody. They took him out.
Okay.
So that, hold on. You can't look when on the normal.
I'm addressing the guarantee word you use now.
Hold on. On the normal circumstances, on a normal situation, when somebody is elected for 4 years terms of office, and if it does not commit any atrocity against the interest of the party, that person 4 years terms of office is guaranteed.
Okay. What I wanted to add a third one that
but
then let's not go there. Let's not go there.
If the chairman of the party now
we are saying the same thing.
Contravene a lot of things, particularly with the issue of corruption that is so open, and your party can still return him, that tells you that that his position is guaranteed.
Baba, what is open? What is open? Maybe we should talk about that. What is open?
No, don't go down that route because that's diverting someone. Carry on with what you were saying, so we can move around a bit.
Because when we talked about Julius Abure, which court indicted Julius Abure that made him leave? Which court? None. Which courts are inducted?
What Ajande Koko is saying to you is that because you are talking about extenuating circumstances, but conventionally, Julius Abure runs the 2027 election as the chairman. So you are talking about extraneous.
So one man.
So you are going outside of convention to open up a possibility.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. One man. Because what made them interject me was when I said it's not cast in stone. Now, are we not back to what I said that is not cast in stone? Why are we running around?
Yeah, carry on. I want to take you to one more topic before I go on. Yeah, carry on.
So let's not just be making unnecessary interjection. I said it's not cast in stone, and we still ended up there. It's not cast in stone.
All right. Carry on.
But the point is, the fact it's not cast in stone means that it's a conversation that's going to continue. Stakeholders will keep meeting. BOT have released the letter just this evening. You get what I'm saying? So BOT is there. NEC is there. National Working Committee is there. So
what did the BOT? What did the BOT say?
The BOT was saying that they are going to float a caretaker committee.
So they've distanced themselves from Abure, the board of trustees.
Yes.
So that means and the NLCs and the NEC.
Yes.
And the NEC.
So yes, that's what I'm telling you. That means that
the NLC is the board of trustees.
Conversation will continue.
Is the NLC that is the board of trustees.
Yeah, that's
Those are the
something. That
body.
pretty much
Yes,
something. That pretty much something.
it's
So
not
that's
their
what I'm
pretty
telling you
much.
that.
They are the board of trustees, not the pretty much. Pretty much means you probably don't know. They are the board of trustees, and they are the ones fighting Abure. If they are saying they want to form a caretaker committee, Abure will take them to court. They can't do that. They can't do that. So that's what I think Baba Jalikoko did not let you know. As a matter of fact, it appears, and I read on the papers that Oti and Obi are fighting for. There's a power struggle going on between the two of them over the political. I read it. You say it's Bepalo, but I read it in the media today.
But we knew where it came from.
Anyway, whatever it came from, it appears that there are factions, and you are the one telling us that over 15 or if not more meetings have been held to resolve how to get Abure out. But regardless of the allegations, regardless of what is going on, regardless of the power struggle, Abure is now returned back as the chairman of the party. Don't you think Obiden should be worried that Abure will kick Obi out? He can suspend Obi because he is the chairman of the party. And anybody who is saying they want to go and form a chairman, he will take them to court. He is not the chairman of the party, according to members of the party. You guys should be worried about his next move. Not you want to go and float towards, except you Obedient want to leave and go to a new party or form a new party. I saw it and I just laughed. They returned him regardless of the allegations as the chairman of Labour Party. Even their Papa court cases may not even hold anymore because there's a convention that is returning this man now as the authentic chairman of the party. So if you are floating a caretaker committee, he will take you to court because it's illegal. If Obi is doing it, he can suspend Obi. Thank you.
All right. Uptown, pick it up from this point. You were saying Peter Obi is going to go public in a couple of days' time. So, and you said the Obedients are waiting in anticipation. So, what are you speculating to that space? What is it likely to say? And what will be the consequences of whatever it does say? So, pick it up from that point. Uptown. Oh, did he drop? Oh, he dropped.
Is he no more there?
No, he's dropped. I think it's joining us from, I think, but it's in Lekki now, so you should have strong connections in Lekki now. But who wants to pick it up from that question? What is Peter Obi likely to say? It's immaterial, whatever he does say. The guy has returned himself as chairman of the party, and that is the end of it.
Yeah, Obi should be discussing about his next move. Whether he still wants to remain in Labour Party, regardless of the allegations being levied against himself and the Labour Party chairman and the party itself. So if he wants to identify with the party, he needs to speak up. He has been very quiet. He has been very quiet, and maybe those like one man who is very active in the party knows what is going on.
I think Uptown is back.
Okay.
Yeah, Uptown's back. Yeah. Yes, Uptown. I'm not sure if you heard my question. I was saying pick it up from the. No, I was saying pick it up from the point you were saying that Peter Obi is about to go public in a couple of days' time. So, what are you anticipating that he's likely to say, and what will be the consequences of that?
I know Obi's
What's going on? Uptown, what's going on?
Nigeria is happening to him according to them.
People are saying he's run out of lies. That's why it's still Uptown.
He's run out of lies.
Yes. Uptown, no. Jason.
I think his network is bad.
Yes. I'm not sure. He's muted himself now. So yeah. Emeka, carry on where you were. We can't have silence.
I just think whatever Obi wants to say, I don't think his statement may make much sense, if you ask me. those he might be speaking to, using his popular media platform, which is Twitter, right? They have to ask him tough questions. What his next political move is going to look like? Is he going to continue to be the Labour Party? Because there are factions now, right? Apart from the Apapa faction now, there are factions. You see the
There's the
Nigerian Labour
NLC
Congress.
faction now,
Yes,
yes.
coming
There's
to
even the
want to take.
TUC faction, TUC
Yeah, you
as
also
well.
have the Lagos chapter also saying that he needs to resign. So there's in-house fighting going on there, and Obi, Obi seems not to be very organized. I saw on Twitter someone from ABGA was saying that is Obi's behavior. He is also one of those who sponsors infighting in political party. He did it with ABGA and he left. That it's not new to him. Well, I might not want to believe that.
Emeka, please. Quick question. Is there anybody is there anybody challenging the primaries results, or
Yeah, the
everybody just
NLC, they are
let
not
it
happy
go?
with the outcome.
I mean, challenging it in the court.
No. This
It's
convention,
only just happened today anyway, so
it just happened today. So
yeah.
we don't know what's going. Yeah, thank you, Woma. We don't know what's going to happen from tomorrow, right? But if they say they want to form if the board of trustees are saying they want to form a caretaker committee, Abure will take them to court, and I think Abure is going to win. No, the only thing that can happen is if with the fraud cases and forgery, they have the police come in and do their job and kick him out. That's it. Other than that, Abure
Can you hear me?
is the chairman of the Labour Party. He's the authentic chairman of
Can
the
you hear
Labour
me?
Party.
Yeah, we can now. So yes, did you hear my question, or do you want me to repeat it yet again?
No. Go again, please.
No. I was saying, you said Obi was going to come out public over the next couple of days, and I'm asking, what is your anticipation of what is likely to say, and what will be the consequences of it?
Okay. Right now, the entire Obidian movement is almost just waiting for Obi. Nobody even wants to hear from the Labour Party. But for me, I think me personally, I know a lot of people are expecting much from him. Me personally, I'm not, and I know why I'm not. So a lot of what's going to happen, he wouldn't want to tell you details on that. But I think where it is going to go is towards, and it looks like Emeka just mentioned something like that. So going forward, he's now the Labour Party chairman. At least Arabambi and the rest will rest. So going forward now, people are going to say, you know what? We are interested in our image and integrity. And if you're going to continue as the Labour Party chairman, first of all, you must clear your name. So that means that everything that has been put before you in the court, allegations must, with capital MUST, followed to a logical conclusion. If you come out clean, we move. If you don't come out clean, you step aside. You get? So I think that is what's going forward was what's going to happen now.
Should that not have been the case? Sorry, should that not have been the case pre him be reaffirmed? Because now that he has been reaffirmed, he has the assurance of a 4-year tenure. So it doesn't have to go at any speed to do anything. You know, what would be the
this is not about him now.
It is about him though. What will be the consequences of him not clearing his name? You will not re-elect him. Well, he has re-elected himself.
One man clearing his name is not his job. Allegations before him are already in the courts. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yes.
So those allegations must be followed to a logical conclusion. He's not the one that will clear himself. It's the courts that will clear him. So those things have to be proved there.
What if the courts don't clear him and he refuses to step down?
If the court don't clear him and refuses to come, well, of course we know that every other. That's when you will see the power who all those officials across the state are truly loyal to, because that's when you will now see people moving against him. But now, like I asked Auntie Hilda Dokubo, who is the Labour Party chairman in Rivers State, and what she said is that, see, we cannot move now based on a hearsay. So what we're gonna do is that just know that immediately this guy, anything is proven on him, the same way we unanimously stand behind him because of we know the role he played, which is a very brave role in that election and which we respect him for. The same way we unanimously stand against him, the same way we unanimously move away. Because we can't choose him over Obi or over obedience. But those cases has to move on. Logical conclusion, if he comes out clean, we celebrate him. That we will add that to even the heroic part he played in the election. And that would be more heroic. But but for me personally, even if he comes out clean, now this is me uptown now. Even if he comes out clean, me personally, I still want for optics. I still want another face. I want a fresh idea. I want something more dynamic going to 2027. You know what I'm saying? Now that's me being fancy. But
can I ask you a question?
The thing is,
all right. Take Emeka's question. And then after that, I'll move you on to another topic.
Also, why do you guys? I would presume you're a Labour Party member, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, registered in it, yes, sir.
Okay. Now, why do you guys keep conflating two matters here? Obedience are not Labour Party members.
Some obedience are not Labour Party members.
Some obedience, but a majority of them are not Labour Party members. So why would a political party go against its members over non-members? It doesn't happen.
What do you mean by go against its members? I don't understand.
Yeah. You mentioned about Hilda Tokumbo, who is the River State chairman or chairlady, or chairperson rather, or the River State chair, right?
All the same
she has told you that unanimously they all voted for Abure to remain as chairman. It was a collective
no
agreement.
Single state pulled out. Yeah.
No, thank you. Everybody voted for him, right? But you are here telling us that obedience are not happy when the party members are happy, because the chairman or the chairladies or the chairs of the states or chapters are all happy. They represent their states. So why do you think that a political party will go against its members to please non-members?
But that's why nobody went against its members to please any obedience today.
No, because you keep saying it now that if the cases, because currently now, right?
Yeah.
He's the
sorry, Emeka. Sorry, Emeka. What Emeka is saying to you uptown is that obedience being happy or unhappy is inconsequential because the majority of them are not members of the party anyway.
Thank you.
So
it doesn't matter. Their opinion don't matter. It doesn't count. They are not members of the party. Their opinion is irrelevant. It's for trash cans.
See the thing. Obedience are not threatening anybody. Obedience are not happy because they are yet to understand what played out and what is playing out.
All the leaders of the party. Their happiness or unhappiness does not matter. You are not getting the point. That's why I'm asking you this question. Their obedience, happiness, or unhappiness doesn't matter. They are not members of Labour Party.
Wait.
They are members of the electorate that choose to vote for a party. They are not members of Labour Party. Their happiness or unhappiness doesn't count. It's
so who will vote in 2027? If it's irrelevant.
The point. It doesn't matter.
No, now a political party goes to win election now. So what do you mean by?
All right. Bring it to uptown, and then I'll move you to another topic.
All right. So to answer you, Emeka, obedience matter. In fact, they're the biggest stakeholders as far as Labour Party is concerned. I'm sure all the officials, including Anti-Hilda, recognize that. But they say, you know what? We are going to talk as week progresses and everybody's going to be on the same page. What is the problem is that obedience, we are taking on our ways. A lot of what happened, nobody talked about it and all that. And they say they are fighting an internal battle in the party that needed less information to be devolved. But now, obedience will be carried along. More Twitter spaces will be opened up and all that, and people will get to understand what is happening, and people are going to follow. So it's not that anybody's unhappiness or happiness. I mean, people were not happy today. Convention happened. They didn't anybody die. No. So, but the problem is that do we care about you guys not being happy? Yes, they still care. You get what I'm saying? Because you guys are the voters, and we're still going to carry along eventually. Going to explain everything to you. Everybody's going to come to this. So that's it. One man.
All right, brilliant. A lot of it seems like medicine after death. I think it's what people are putting to you, because a lot of these things should have happened pre the convention, so that the convention then is like a new broom that sweeps the past away and then looks for, because the focus now is not even on 2027, it's still Abure and his criminal ways. But let me take you to the space. Labour Party reserves 2027 presidential ticket for Peter Obi. So that as a celebration, or really to tie his destiny to Peter Obi, Abure has now cleverly, he has now cleverly,
that's clever,
and undemocratic, of course, but very clever on his part as well. So he's tied his destiny essentially to Peter Obi's. So what are you making? Is this democracy? Is this what you are offering us as democracy?
Democracy
and the ticket given to Alex Ote as well. Carry on.
Okay. So I don't know if I'm going to start from tail or hear the voice, but let me just say, first of all, the decision to reserve the presidential tickets for Peter Obi, who they have now officially termed their national leader, according to this convention.
Yeah, is that a newly coined position, by the way?
Yeah.
Because it's a newly coined position. Okay.
Yeah. So, they also needed to make that clear because of the
APC footstep. Tinubu was a national leader before he became the president. So they are following that APC style. They borrow it from APC.
Okay, thank you very much, APC, for offering us national leader idea. Okay, so the national leader, also, I feel why they also felt the need to point that very clear in that convention was because of the, that news channel that will be my brother Emeka was citing about some imaginary whatever between Alex Ote and Peter Obi, who is going to be national leader. So I'm sure that's what they actually tried to clean up that gossip in this convention to categorically or unequivocally states who their national leader was. That's one. But secondly, the idea to cede the presidential ticket to him was nobody's single idea in that convention. So it's a unanimous vote by the entirety of the stakeholders in that convention, from the executives to the states, schools, everybody, unanimously, without one opposition. So that is an entire party decision. You get what I'm saying? Because even parties have the right to say, you know what, all of us are going like this. Maybe let's say Asiwaju serves to 2027, and then the entire APC meets and say, you know what, hey, no need for anything. See, we are going even into Asiwaju, say yeah, say nay. There's no nay. Everybody say yeah, and they move. That's their party. It's a political party. So that's what they did in that convention. Everybody moved at that direction, and it was adopted by everybody as a proceed of that convention.
All right, brilliant. Yes. No, there's still one more, but I want to move the conversation around, make sure I touch on voices, because what I've noticed is, because I hold on to somebody for so long, people start to drop off because they have to go do other things. But let me whiz it around. There's a particular currency question that I want to put to you if you're still around. But I'll take the conversation in this direction. I'll go Bishop, Emeka, and then enigmatic or royal progressive. We do it in that order. But
One more. Let me also add. Sorry. Let me just add in a minute also. that also on that national leader, not national leader, on the ceding the presidential ticket, I also agree with you that that was also a way of them, you know, they don't
It
want
was
Obi to
hooking
leave the
him up now. It
party.
was hooking him
Yeah, to
up.
hook him up, like chiking him, like, baby, we got you, we love you till the end. Please don't
No,
consider all of
it's
these
a
other offers.
handcuff. It's a handcuff. That's what that's not.
It's they
It's
don't want
not
to
an
hear that.
endorsement. It's not an endorsement. It's a handcuff. Yeah.
They don't want to hear all these SDP, PDP people hovering around Obi and all of that. No, they want to say, Obi, no, our ticket, in fact, if you want us, you can bring it for 2027 and bring it here and for you to be holding. Please don't consider them. So that's just them
If
being
Obi leaves, they will default back to Patutomi, isn't it? It's usually Patutomi.
back to 5,000 votes now. Back to 5,000
Yes.
votes nationwide.
All right,
What's not
Maples,
gonna
you're up
happen?
next. Emeka.
Yeah, one man. Let me pick it up from what's on the screen. I think it's a clever one by the National Working Committee and ESCOs of the party to see the presidential candidates of
Did I say Emeka? I thought I said Bishop. Sorry, Bishop. I'll come to you after. I did say Bishop, but Emeka, carry on. Bishop, I did say you first, didn't I?
No, you said Bishop. So I was wondering when you now moved to Emeka.
Yeah, sorry, I did say Bishop. Sorry, Emeka. Let Bishop go first. I beg of you. Bishop, yes.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you.
Nice to be in your company again. Please permit me to start from commiserating very deeply. Today, our slain compatriots were laid to rest in Abuja, and I believe it's seriously worth mentioning because the commander-in-chief himself was there. Considering the fact that many prospered, even on this our platform, disrespected the memory of those men by peddling all manner of lies. Why they were there, they were doing bunkering, they were doing this, they were doing that, even while their blood was still very much fresh on the surface of the earth. And to try to divert the attention by say, oh, they have gone on a revenge mission. They will brought up a video that had existed before, and I pointed out that video had been there, but it gained so much traction. Eventually, when people that promoted it came back to apologize, realizing that that picture was fake, nobody came to say, okay, we acted a little bit much in a hurry. My prayer is that God will console the family of the bereaved. The details was very gory. With pregnant young women, some of them leaving children as young as 1 year old. Somebody's wife was 8 months pregnant, and they were so butchered in cold blood. And upon that, as a nation, we did not even consider it worthy to even for one moment. So I commiserate with the Nigerian army, I commiserate with their family, I commiserate with the commander.
Bishop, can I ask one man one favor?
Well, okay, you can go ahead.
Yeah, one man. Can we just have 1 minute silence for the depart, if you don't mind?
We can, but unfortunately, our music for that 1 minute something is copyright something, but we can observe it.
Like silent. Let's just make it silent.
Yeah, yes, maybe not up to a minute, but we could do that.
Thank you for the honor done our fallen compatriots. Media departed soul rest in peace. Thank you very much, Thomas.
All right, thank you.
Back to our topic for today. Even though a lot of things are happening, I realize we have spent a lot of time on this Abure, and there's nothing I want to add that have not been said. What happened in Nnewi today was a charade. And none other than some prominent member of the Labour Party and Obedient Movement have described it as such. That was a charade was an embarrassment, even to Obi himself, to Labour Party, and to obedient members that cannot separate issues. It is not all the time that we must fall on one direction. Sometimes we can take a break and say, hey, come on, hold on a minute, what the hell is happening here? With all the allegations, with all the things that have gone on, Abure was able to package a sham of a convention, and his own had picked selected people. Convention is always the what do you call it? The peak, the apex, what they call it, the topmost, the final, the climax of a lot of activities that starts from world congresses, from world congress to local government congress, from local government congress. Ask, how did they come up with the number of the people that were there? People that were personally handpicked.
To the answer now.
They were personally handpicked and put together, sponsored, sent money to by individuals, some of them by cash. Just make sure it's the people that will come and do the bidding. Almost all the state have factions, disagreement. And we are here debating about it. It's okay, it's fine. If that's the way they want to run the party, that's fine. It's just that in my place, there is a saying, be Mashimari Alelasimamo. That how the day will be, the day will break, we'll begin to see the sign from the evening. So how they will run the party and the government if we have the misadventure of saddling them with the responsibility of running the country. We are saying it. Let he that has an ear, let him hear. People that can discern, that can understand. And let them make their choice. People can make whatever choice they want to make. So for me, I would not really want to dwell on. But Abure is the chairman. So he has always been. So if he's one, they are giving their opponents weapons to be able to deal with them.
Do you think this actually, who do you think this favors more? Because I think this favors the PDP more than it favors the APC. Because I think the APC would want Labour Party to be strong in 2027 so that they can hold the Southeast still and keep the PDP out of there. But with Abure now, it weakens them somewhat.
I don't think so. It's too early in the day to say whether it favors APC more or PDP more. Peter Obi has earned a sobriquet for himself now. The Onimadaru of Madaru. He always scatter anywhere. That's why he scatter Abga. He come PDP. He cause confusion for them. Now he's gone. If Peter Obi goes back to PDP, do you think people will trust him? Do you think he will get that kind of confidence?
Bishop, please.
Has
Abure answer all the allegations against him before he has not elected?
He has not answered anyone, but that's by the way. If he's been able to manage his way through. So for me, I think everything that needed to be said have been said by our previous speakers. So don't let me waste more time on that.
All right, go to what interests you the most. What are you interested in?
Please just mention them. We'll run through them. Just share opinion on them.
All right, let me give you this one. Senator Ndume condemns increment in Hajj fees, asks Tinubu to subsidize. So the Hajj pilgrimage are caught up in the exchange rate. Yeah,
that's one of the malady that is plaguing us. My position has not changed forever. Nigeria has no business whatsoever in putting one kobo. We don't even need to meddle with it. The diplomatic front, let's do. Why do we need an Amira Hajj? Why do we need the federal government delegation to Jerusalem? What have those people done for us? As far as I'm concerned, Hajj is an individual, personal business of every Muslim worshipper or Muslim Islamic adherent. So, Ndume, has he ever said anything very responsible or useful?
It was the same guy that was telling us that they shouldn't move CBN to Lagos.
I thought over the years, 20 years is enough for us to have been able to bring some refined people to the National Assembly, where we will have very robust debate on issues. If after how many years we're still debating federal government should be subsidizing, it shows that our sickness is really plenty.
Bishop, I have a question for you.
Go
I'm
ahead,
saying
sir.
this as I'm saying this as a fact. After they stop sponsoring people to Hajj,
Yeah.
my own sister working in Ogun State governor's office, she told me undergroundly, government is still sponsoring people to Hajj and Jerusalem. This is a fact.
That's what
But
I'm saying.
they don't bring it out in the public.
Everybody know. They used to gather list of people to sponsor. It has been there forever. I think El-Rufai came out and said he was not going to sponsor. I don't know whether his successor had now resumed it. I think a few states came out bluntly that they were not going to sponsor people to pilgrimage. It is nonsense. It is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, look at Kano State that is going to subsidize each of the pilgrim with 500,000. The same people that they are saying they are feeding Ramadan people with 1 billion. What's your business? If you have your own personal money, you want to do sadaka, you cannot be doing sadaka with government money. So, but that is where we are now. I hope we move away from it. So, what is my position? What is my take on Ndume? Ndume has never really been a value-added person. It's always been like that, irrespective of the party he belongs to. He thinks just talking and the ability to be able to grab the mic and call Shehu anytime and be on television is what it takes. It takes far more than that. And these people are not intellectually competent. They are not there. They're not doing research. They're not doing what we need. Look, some things might take 5-10 years to mature, but we show the direction. Like I said earlier on, the direction, the day we go, you begin to know in the night, because you begin to make your screen. So for me, this is another package of nonsense that condemning the government. When you realistically say government should remove Hajj, government should not be dictating the price of Hajj. Let people go to agents. Let agents tell them, book a ticket, hotel, whatever, visa. This is how much. If you are interested, go. Even the Al-Quran did not mandate that you must go to Hajj. Say if you are comfortable, you have the money. It's not among the 5 pillars of Islam. So why are we wasting our energy? Why are we dissipating our energy and fooling ourselves? And we're using money. We have children that are not in school, in state level, in local government level, and some non-entities are sending themselves to Jerusalem and Israel. And I can bet you, majority of those people that get sponsored, they are not even there. It's not their first time. If you want to go, go. If you want to trek. If you want to go by kete or rakumi, or what do they call it in English? Camel. So be it. But the government should be sponsoring. It's another misstep. And we've been there. I pray that we'll be able to get out of it. And for people that we have the misadventure of having in the National Assembly that still think in the analog way of Ndume, and in his characteristics manner, he's always been there. Very verbose and noisome, but that's what he can offer. He can't offer anything better than that, because there are people that will hail him and will praise him and will clap for him. So for me, it's nonsense, and I'm not surprised it's coming from the same character. So that's that.
All right, let me take you to this space. And we've been monitoring this, and this is happening at an alarming rate. There are reports that Naira is now being exchanged at the parallel market, 900 to the dollar. And just as early as yesterday, it was more expensive to buy from the CBN desk than it was to buy from Malam Sanusi at our airport hotel. So what are you doing? Because it looks as though the people holding the Naira now, they are starting to panic because
That's what I heard. I'm not very comfortable at the dropping rate. Yeah, I want it to settle at some point, to converge, to gradually firm up. And I said here, a couple of times in the previous
And I
previous
did
session.
say that I was going to be exchanging for 3 digits, by the way. So I
Yeah.
was right.
Well,
Carry
I
on.
mean, I'm not. I don't care where he settles, but the drop is a
It's
little
going to
bit
settle at
too.
700. That's where it's going.
Well, like I said, I don't care where it settles. I'm not just comfortable with the speed at which it's dropping. It does not seem natural. I want it to, the drop is too sudden and it's going to give some people a little bit of a, what do you call it now? I
It's
want it to go
my
down.
brother, brother, it's more of
But
voodoo
one man
economics
is
that
not
the
900.
voodoo economics,
You see
and he
now,
never sold for 900 one month.
it's one
Uh,
Q.
Oh
I,
no,
I mean,
that's what this headline is telling us. It says Naira gains value, exchanges for 900
That's
in
not true.
Lagos.
It
One
has
man
been
is
debunked. It has been debunked
1,200
By whom?
I
By the
don't.
obedient.
I know some of the
by by the
platforms.
BDCs.
I know some of the platforms have come as low as 1,250, and they are very famous platforms. I mean, like the Tap, like the Lemphy, like the
That is
what
the
do you call
lowest
it?
actually.
uh Yeah, so it's really low. So I'm not using the
Yeah, but
900.
their booking rate is
I
the
I
low. Yeah, is the real.
I know. I agree with you. I understand you. I'm not using
Yeah.
that. I'm using the 1,250. Even at that, the speed is a little bit too. So, but what I learned is that a lot of people are beginning to unload the dollars they have hoarded because they cannot hold it anymore because it's becoming that look, if this thing goes below this, then we are going to suffer. Let's just manage and cut our losses and move on. And that's why they unloaded so much today at the black market. That even some of the malams are not even buying, because Naira sells gas. And they are not even buying. You are telling them, so it's like, that's where they. But I'll wait and see how this pans out before I take a position, maybe for the rest of the week. If it firms up at 1,000, we will celebrate, we will pop champagne, we will be happy. The only
Bishop,
challenge I have is that, yes, sir.
Bishop, I
Yes,
have
sir.
a question. One man, I
Go
hear
ahead.
this. It may not make any sense. They said the dollar is gaining. Naira is gaining because there is Ramadan. That after Ramadan, everything will skyrocketed again. I don't know how far it's true, but that is what I heard.
What's the logic? What's the logic of it? What's the logic
They
of that?
said, yeah, they said during the Ramadan, all these abokis, what they do, they suspend everything, all their bad behavior during the.
All right.
It may not make any sense, but that's what I heard. But they suspended everything, then everything will pick
So
up after
no
the
corruption
fasting.
during Ramadan. So no corruption
Yeah,
during
no
Ramadan.
corruption during Ramadan. Yes, that's what I heard.
Oh, good.
Thomas, that's not correct. Forget it. Now only this year that they take the Ramadan come. Ramadan no come last year. Eh? Ramadan no come year before. So anybody that what did I do? I just muted myself. So anybody that is using Ramadan is just looking for something to say. I don't think we should waste energy. I don't think we should waste our energy on that one. The truth of the matter is that it's a very delicate space now. People hoarded that money at some point. They really wanted to. And there are so many things. There are quite a few things that's happening now. I mean, that is really affecting that. It's not going to be a dash. I have said here before, and I use exactly those words. It's going to be a marathon. If we can sustain some of the few things, then up our production. That is where we want to be. Unfortunately, all of us don't seem to agree on what is the best way forward. And somebody must take the decision. That decision might not be perfect ab initio. It might not be the 100% correct. But hey, even if you go to hospital, they do when people say that they are just gambling, they are just doing EJ. I mean, that's immaterial. The important thing is that there is a band, there's a limit of what can you do by EJ. When somebody doctors will tell you before the advent of you can do broad spectrum test in the lab, something is giving a feedback, please. Before the advent of you can do tests, they will give you some broad spectrum anti. Please, somebody's mic is on. Hello.
Carry on. We cannot hear you.
Oh, somebody's mic is making a huge noise here. So, as I was saying, so for me, yes, it simply means they might not be doing everything correct, but they are doing some things that seems to be working. So if they can work on it, we have quite a number of areas that we can help our currency to firm up. We have tough decisions that we must take to be able to move on. Unfortunately, if we began to take this decision 7-8 years ago, it's going to come with pains. But honestly, we will have been reaping the reward by now. We have been implementing some of these things like 8 years, 9 years ago from the advent of this administration. Because if you want to do popular things, we are just going to end up in a dish like Venezuela someday and some very terrible places today. So, yes, even though I'm not comfortable at the speed of the dropping, but I want you to firm up at a place and be stable. Whether it is 600, but let it be stable. And let government stop the arbitrage. Whether it is 1,500, I don't care, but let it just be stable. I don't have a basement load of dollar anywhere. I don't have access to free dollar. But if it is stable, look, one of the problems is this. There are quite a few things I engaged in trying to price a few weeks ago. And the rate at which the price was changing every day. The price was changing. I was trying to get some unit of solar installation, and the price was changing every day. I mean, at an alarming rate. Now that the thing is going down, none of them has said, okay, look, the price, the price in Nigeria will go up. And when situation changes, they won't come down. It's like somebody just hooked them up there. They hang on. Even Mamaton Taru, we tell you is dollar. I don't know what dollar euro has to do. What is the English word for euro? I don't know what is the business of euro with dollar, but that is what it is. So prices are not coming down, but they will come down.
Can I just add two things to what you say?
Please go ahead, sir.
I'll bring your attention to two things.
Yes,
Number one is that the rate we saw today, we saw about 250, 300 plus, 300 plus. But then, for some reasons, the custom effect rates was still hanging at 1,470, the official custom exchange rates for clearing. You know what I'm saying? Was still hanging at 1,470. That is one. Then two, the value of naira to other currencies, for example, our neighbors to CFA, it was not showing any gain in terms of strength of naira. So all of these things, people are asking questions. I listened to a guy today on AIT, an economist was saying, okay, there's things that are not clear really. It looks like you used a term called voodoo economics. A lot of things are not clear.
It's not voodoo economics. It's a fluid situation it's a fluid situation that is moving at pace. If the dollar is falling and the CFA is not mirroring it, then that just tells you that the CFA has not yet caught up. Because if the dollar is cheaper, they simply just have to buy dollars to buy CFA. So it doesn't affect anything because the dollar has supremacy, doesn't it?
So one man, what do you have to say about the custom duty still hanging at 1,470?
Yeah. What I'm asking is, are the custom duties in real time, or is it a conservative rate?
As of today, the rate they put there is 1,470. And again, CBN.
Yeah, are they updating in real time? Hold on. Are the customs updating? They are updating in real time.
Yes. Now they say the CBN is selling a certain rate to BDCs out there, or sold a certain rate to BDCs.
The CBN tells them they would bring it down. They have to use the official rate, right? At the official rate, that is the NAFIX rate. I think is 1,300 that close today. So tomorrow they should pick it up from the official rate. I also hear some places in Abuja are selling below $1,000, right? So
the BDCs are debunked that. BDCs in Abuja debunked that already. There's a report.
And in Lagos as well. We heard the same report in Lagos.
So it all depends on what they want to sell, but the official rate is still the official rate, and the CBN can sell to the BDC. I think they sold at the beginning of this week at 1,275 and told them they've already said the spread that BTC can make. So let's
Yes,
see how next week is going.
1.5%. They
Yeah,
give me
let's see how
that's the margin.
let's see how next week is going to look like.
So Emeka, are we still floating the naira?
It's
Or we've left
floated.
that
What do you mean
space?
are we still? Is floated or is floated now?
So this
It's
is
floated.
floating naira
Yeah, it is floated to a great extent, even though it must be closely monitored.
to a great extent.
Because
Okay.
if you want to go and buy CBI, it's unlike before that some people have access to CBN. That some people are buying at 1,005, then you go to CBN and buy at 600. That's no longer there because that was really costly. So Emeka, I think Emeka answered that question very well. The seemingly difference between the one that custom is charging for the for their rate for the duty payment, and it's going to be like that because they cannot be changing it every minute, even though they can if they want to. Really, it's just a matter of monitoring because if stock market could be monitored all over all over the world and price changes, if that is your business, you keep your eye on it. So people that want to do their transaction, they might be waiting for the low, and if they are not lucky and the thing goes up, well, it is their luck. I mean, it is their luck either way. So I think I agree with Emeka. So don't let me repeat what he said again, because technically that's what I would have given as the answer. That that space is being monitored. It will be adjusted. Sometimes, there is this adage in our land. In our land, I don't know whether I think there's an Igbo version of it, that tortoise that has been in the hole for 3 years, and when help eventually came to come and rescue him, is that time is now is so much in a hurry. You that you have been there for 3 years, that you are here, you don't even know that somebody was coming to. So we are really in a hurry, and I understand the challenges we have faced, but I think we are going to get there slowly. So yeah, the naira is good, but I want it to be stable rather than this yo-yo. I don't want within 3-4 days, within 2 weeks now, naira has gone from about 1,700 to 1,200. Ìyẹn gangan ó tó let dẹ́rù bàyàn now. That one is enough to scare people. I mean, I'm not for up or down. I'm all for a very stable naira so that people can make long-term plans. Yeah, if it changes, maybe between 1%, 1.5% changes.
No, let Bishop land. So sorry, go on to Emeka. Let him land.
So maybe between 1% and 1.5% change. Please, I can accommodate that interjection. Please allow him. Thank you. Go ahead,
No, I want to push for the time. Land,
okay.
and then I want to Emeka. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, go ahead to the next something. So let's leave that. I'll be very fast on talking about it.
Oh no, I think we exhausted the talking points, but I will look round again. Let me go on. Stay with us. Let me go on to Emeka, who is up next. So Emeka, where do you want to come at it?
Yeah, let me pick it up from the Labour Party that I was talking about. So I think is a smart move, right? Because there's tension in that party at the moment now that we will get to know in the future. So ceding over the presidential ticket to him for 2027 is a smart move to see how to compensate Obi and keep him around. You understand? So someone on the comment section was saying, no, it's not supposed to be like that. The chairman is from the south. 2023, was a chairman not from the south. Obi was from the south too, and I don't think the Labour Party has it in their constitution. The rotation of executive offices, they can decide what they want to decide and do what they want to do. So what 2027 is going to look like? 2077 is still going to be a replay of 2023. So we can just look at it and say, okay, it's a rematch, and we already would know what the result is going to look like. And I also want to make mention of the fact that Obedience are not Labour Party members, and the Labour Party would not do anything that will go against their party for non-members. Yes, Obedience are stakeholders. Yes, they are stakeholders. There might be some interest in the activities going on in the Labour Party, but they are not Labour Party members, and their opinion to a larger extent does not count, does not matter, does not hold waters. So if they want their opinion to matter, they should all register as Labour Party members. That's my point on that. Then, with what Bishop is saying, the naira is gaining strength over the dollar within a short period of time. We can only say that the CBN, the effort of the CBN to remove the speculation activities going on is working. Naira is they're trying to find that true balance, and I think let's see how it works. At some point, we should be able to get the true value of the naira, right? The naira is undervalued, and it should come to the proper value. Let's know, and then, like what Bishop rightly said, we need that stability. That stability is really important for planning, regardless of the value. We need the stability. I'll be expecting people like Opta to be happy that the naira is gaining some ground. You know, I
I'm
don't know
happy,
why
very
they're
extremely happy actually.
okay
No,
because
there's a
you're raising
difference.
some questions.
No, there's a difference between being happy and being suspicious or uneasy. You get what I'm saying?
There's nothing to
But
be
am I happy?
suspicious
So
about.
even if I want to, no, it's part of the planning. You know, people around me are businessmen. You get what I'm saying? So it's part of the planning. You get what I'm saying? So do you make that order now, or do you wait? Is it going to fall back? Is it going to? So is that uneasiness of it? You get what I'm saying? But
Uh,
what do I want? I want dollar to crash to 200 tomorrow morning.
yeah,
In fact, I'll probably come here
I
and
will,
sing. I'll probably sing on your mandate when I come onto this
I
platform
would, I
tomorrow
would
morning.
think, I
If
would
it's
rather
200.
would advise those who want to make purchases. If it's not urgent, they should suspend it for now. Even if it's urgent, right? If you're importing products, you are only going to make a loss because with the fluctuation going on, right? It's not a good time to
It's
begin
too
to.
volatile, isn't
It's
it?
too volatile. Yes,
Yeah.
the sensitivity is too much. It's going up. It's going
Unless you
down.
are trading currency, then that's it.
Exactly. But I think, you know, with the supplies coming in, you know, CBN are directly making payment to the BDCs. So with more supply, they are going to sell to them again next week, and which that price would further come down. The official market rates too, as I yesterday closed at 1,400. Today is closing at 1,300. So let's see how it goes. You know, but we want the naira to be stable. We truly want the naira to be stable. That's what we're looking at for.
Emeka, there's something. I was having a conversation with my dad yesterday, and I wanted to talk about something about APC. He said, no, I should not, please. In fact, everybody in the market, in the distant warehouses now, if you want to talk against Tinubu, they'll say, no, please, oh, don't disturb this dollar that is coming down. Please, nobody should disturb Tinubu. Nobody should disturb Tinubu. Let this dollar keep going down. So, you get what I'm saying? So, for you to know that these business guys are actually more interested in a progressive economy. Once the economy is progressing, everybody wants to leave you alone. Please, oh, let this economy not go down. You get what I'm saying? So, that's why I made a comment here during the election. I said, if Tinubu start fixing the economy, the first people that is going to be are going to wish that he continues are probably people, all these businessmen, all these traders, because that's literally just what they want. Nobody's interested. They don't get anything special from politics or government or anything like that. So yeah, the question you asked me, I am happy.
One man, don't forget the topic on this. Don't forget the topic on the screen. Nobody has spoken on it. They are reserving tickets for Peter Obi.
No, I just spoke on it, right?
Oh, you just
I
spoke on it
just
also. I went away from
yes.
my system. Yeah, go on, my brother.
Yeah, well, they want to be. It's going to be a repeat of 2023, right? No change, right? PDP is going to feed their own presidential candidate, Labour Party, but I think some things may change. Let's watch. Except they are going to resolve the conflict in the Labour Party, but because things are not heading in the right direction. There are still bad blood that needs to be addressed, right? But now Abure is the confirmed Labour Party chairman, he- except allegations or the court will kick him out. I don't see that happening now. Everything, you know, another thing also want to say is I think both Abure, the Labour Party, and Obi are playing obedient for a fool. Why do I say this? Labour State, the chairman all unanimously agreed for Abure to continue at the helm of affairs. But when the obedient, and they know that the obedience are not happy, and you understand. That's why I was telling up that people are not we are not the members of the party. Those guys would keep. They might not say it out in the open, but they will not go against their own political party to serve your interests. It will not happen. So the obedient themselves must decide where they stand and which. But anyway, I see them. I see them still sticking around for Obi. If Obi is going to be in the Labour Party, but let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
There is nothing Obi has to say anymore now because it would be medicine after death, wouldn't it? They are waiting in anticipation of what is he going to say? Is he going to say something that will make Abure step down? Abure will not step down. So
Abure will suspend him if he says anything. Yeah, if he says anything in contrary, Abure will suspend him and kick him out of the party. So there's nothing to say. He has not. Obi himself has not conducted him in an orderly fashion as the national leader of that party. Whether they are giving him the title, it's a title that he has already earned for himself, and he has not conducted himself in that light. So whether they are agreeing in that convention, he wasn't even in the convention. That shows you his body language. Obi was not at that convention, right? So it shows
that was a strategic move by him. OT was not there too. That was strategic.
Well, you can say strategic. You can say whatever fancy name you want to give to it. But Obi has not been discussing about Labour Party matters in the public. He has not. His moves have not shown that he's really taking up or looking forward to the Labour Party. I think he's trying to shop around for a political party that would absorb him. In my opinion, I might be wrong, but I think that's what he's trying to do. But time will tell. The future is still bright and the future is still young. We'll watch the space and see. And I know that wherever Obi goes, the obedience will move with him. So let's see how it goes anyway.
All right, brilliant. Do you want to take us to this space? Bishop actually kicked it off. And somebody was actually drawing the contrast on how Tinubu handles this sort of matters. If this happened under Buhari, he would have just gone on a holiday. Remember all the disasters, he would just get on a plane and disappear.
Continues to add more feathers to the leadership ability of the president, right? There's a different contrast. You know, under the Buhari administration, we lost a chief of army staff. That's the number one man of the Nigerian army. And there was no official statement from the federal government. Neither was there any official condolences. So somehow, some people will begin to have conspiracy theories if the government was not involved in the death of that man. You understand? When you have the number one man in the Nigerian army, to his life was just taken on like that, off just like that. But I really salute the president, and his speech was really sound. Him turning up, not just turning up, speaking, and saying things that the many Nigerians want to hear, and also taking into consideration their families. I think he would. It's not he would. I believe he has earned the respect of the Nigerian military as a whole, and many of them would be happy and appreciative of his move. It continues to show that he's a listening president. He's a true leader. He's not just a president. He's a true leader. He's a leader. He's a man with good leadership skill sets that should be emulated. I am happy with the move. I think it's a good one in all ramification. I think it's a good one, because if he has not done this, there would be some kind of unrest in the Nigerian army as well as in the military, and it will appear like the president or the government is not sensitive to the plight of the military. With this, a lot of the morale would be high. They would go out to do their job. They know that they have a leader in the president. They know that the federal government is behind them, and even if they are going to lose their life, they know that their families will be well taken care of, and things are not going to go bad for their families. I think this is really good, and congratulations to the president. Congratulations to those who brought this to the light of the president and who gave him sound advice. And my condolences to the families of the soldiers who lost their life.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Take us to the space, Emeka. Not enough crude for Port Harcourt refineries orders. So this is the Minister of State for Petroleum, Heineken, that is telling us this. And then when I was reading it through, I suddenly realized that from famine, we now have feast. From having no working refineries at all, we now have going on 10. We have just not a plethora, but certainly a handful of modular refineries. Port Harcourt already completed, Dangote already completed, Warri completed, needing signing off, and suddenly there's not enough crude to satiate their needs. So what are you making?
They are selling most of the crude for foreign exchange. So there's not enough in-house to supply the demand. You see, that's why the Dangote refinery set up that trade office in London. They don't want to start waiting, or else it will affect their supply of crude oil. So excuse me. So I think the NNPC, they need to start producing. The noise. I don't know where this noise is coming from. The NNPC need to produce more to meet up. We are not meeting up.
It's coming from me. It's raining where I am. Let me mute myself.
We are not meeting up with our OPEC allocation, if you ask me, and then we are also meeting up with the internal demand. This is good problem in my own opinion. Now we have a refinery that is working. I think that will be addressed in a short period of time, so the supplies can come in, so that the refineries can start production. Whatever they have, if it's not enough, just supply to the refinery and let them start working, and let the refinery start producing what is expected. But we want, I will be expecting the group managing director, that's Kiari, to organize production activities and allocation, those that will be exported out of the country and those that will meet internal demand. So they have to now begin to see how to improve on their production capacity in terms of crude oil, right? I believe the ones that will be exported will be in line with OPEC. We can, whatever we have, we can produce as much as we can internally to meet our internal demand. So that will not disturb our OPEC allocation. So, but regardless, we need to, it's now a call for Kiari and his team to ramp up production and see how they can meet with local demands for crude oil, especially the refineries that is up and running now. They're also the one in Warri too is undergoing repairs, and that will be coming up. So we don't want this kind of stories that it's not enough. So they have to wrap up production and begin to supply this local refineries so that we can all enjoy. You know, I saw in the news 2 days ago that the price of petrol has come down to 580, and I'm thinking, you know, once supply is in excess, in order for them to keep selling, they will drop down the price again. So there's some long-term and as well as short-term benefits that Nigerians will begin to enjoy as a result of all these efforts coming in place. And hopefully it continues to signify the interest, economic interest of the president. I saw in the news that
Emeka,
they are setting up the economic team. Right, the economic recovery team, which Wale Edu, Cardoso, and a few other guys would come in. So they're paying a lot of serious attention to what is going on in the economy. The CBN governor itself is now, you know, in charge of policies and doing the right thing. And we're all trying to see some of the correction in the market, if you ask me. And yesterday again, you know, for which has never happened in the history of the country, you can go do your research. Within 3 weeks, they raised the MPR
rate again by 200 basis points, right? By 2%. And that's what the interest, the MPR rate has gone up to 24.75 now from 22.75. So because of the
Can
inflation
anyone
rate
hear
that
me?
came out from February. So they're trying to fight that inflation now, have it under control, and looking at other things to bring down the inflation of the country. You know, why the plight of the economic pains is very significant. We cannot rule out the fact that the government is not working. There's a in contrast to the previous administration where they were not,
Can
which even
anyone hear me?
created the problem, created this economic problem, right? And they were really not doing anything. They were just going about, and in short, it seems like they were driving a different bus, and Nigerians, they abandoned Nigerians on a different bus. But we have a government, we have an administration right now that understands what's going on. Some of the ministers and some of the team, the Asiwaju team, understand the assignment, and they are going head on to address the challenges that the country is facing. In terms of security, we are seeing some of the results with security. Yesterday, they announced and the appointment of a major general who has some international reputation, has worked with international organizations in terms of terrorism and the rest, and he's now going to head the Special Terrorism Task Force, which we have been talking about. I think I spoke about it, was it on Monday or last week, Friday, about we having special task force for this the insecurity issues, that challenges we have in the country. And no, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me, Emeka?
Can you guys
Can
hear
you
me?
hear
No,
me?
I can't hear you.
I'm not sure. Maybe you remove something. Thomas, can
I
you hear
can
me?
hear you now. I
Oh,
can hear you
brilliant.
now.
All right, brilliant. Carry on. I was going to interject something, but I think that window has passed. Carry on.
Okay, so I was talking about, that we now have a major general that's not going to be responsible for the security task force team to address the terrorism situation. We saw the president speaking about it today, as well as kidnapping and bandwidth, and he's reiterated that we will surely address that. So. Within a few months, he's not. Or let's all remember that he has not done a year. In just a couple of few months, he's going to do a year. I still remain hopeful. The challenges in Nigeria are complex. They come in various diverse forms, but we do know, or in my opinion, I do have this sense of hope and confidence that the president appreciates the challenges before him and is trying to address it. So all what I would say is let's exercise some patience and let's see what's going to happen in the nearest future.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Emeka. So thank you, Emeka. Let's go on from you to Ajanle Koko, if he's hearing me. Anybody that is hearing me can unmute. I'm not sure if I'm being. Oh yeah, there he is. Ajanle Koko is there. So I was wondering. I was worried then if my voice was coming through. But Ajanle Koko, come into the conversation wherever you like. Do you want to kick it off with the Labour Party, or do you want to go to the economy?
Let me start with Labour Party.
Should we? Is it? Are we renaming it now? Gbadue Central. Is it Gbadue Central? Let's start it off with Gbadue Central.
Gbadue. Let me say greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. So, one man, this is a demonstration of political naivety and political suicidal. Naivety in the sense that with all the evidences out there about corrupt practices that this Abure perpetrated, openly with impunity. They are telling us that they are returning this guy as the chairman of their party. And Obi particularly was in attendance. Was he not in attendance? One man.
Sorry, there was a report from what I read out. They said he was in attendance, but Uptown is trying to deny that he wasn't. It tells us here. It tells us here that Obi was in attendance.
Well, we have to go by
One man. Even Obi's shoe, that is popular black shoe, didn't even come to Anambra today.
Look, we have a lot of questions to ask. Why the convention in Anambra? Why in Anambra, Obi State? Why not in the nation's capital? Oh, hello, who is there? I mean, where's the
It's coming from me. It's raining where I am. Let me mute myself. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, why in Anambra? That is the question we must ask. Is it an is it an why did they take it to Anambra? Is it a plan?
It's a family business now. Family business.
Yeah, a family business, a pre-plan in order to a pre-plan. How do I describe it? Agenda to fulfill their goal, because they know that part of the country, particularly that Anambra State, is where they have their strongest hold. It's the strongest hold of their party, if we have to go by the result of the last election. And those Abure, Adeigbe and all the opposition to this thing, they know they don't have no members there that can disrupt the convention. So it's
But Abia is actually the safest. It's not Soludo State is not the safest actually. Abia is the safest state for them, if that's what you're talking about.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that Anambra State, if we have to go by the what do you call it, the last presidential election, could be regarded as the strongest hold of Labour Party, because Obi had almost 99% result of the the result of the election, 99% in his favor. So it's a stronghold of Obi, and they knew that those opposition to Abure's chairmanship cannot, they don't have strength there. So nobody can challenge them. If they have been in Abuja, Labour will have mobilized their members to go and disrupt it, and others will have mobilized their members to go and disrupt the convention. But moving into Anambra Street is an effort to achieve their corrupt and their corrupt agenda. So they achieve it, and that is Obi State. How do you want to tell me that Obi doesn't know about this thing? The report said it's there, even though you Uptown is saying that Obi is not there.
But there is a video now. There's a video now online now of the convention. Now, was he in spirit or in ghost mode inside the hall? There's a video now. It's not a
what do you say? Repeat that again.
Say there's a video of the convention now. It was to be in spirit or in ghost mode inside the hall that he was not seen. There's a video now. It's not
like even agree with you. So
Okay.
What are you saying? Are you saying Obi is not in support of this convention? Is that what you are telling us?
Baba, this convention was being placed in Edo State initially.
No. That's not the question.
I'm coming.
I'm
coming. 2 weeks
go,
later,
don't
they moved it from Edo to Abia State as of last week. Then at the weekend, they moved it again from Abia State down to Anambra State. Now, that is one of the questions I'm reserving for the next Labour Party official that come to space. That's my personal question. I want to know what was playing around with those changes of venues across the country. That's the question I have.
Okay, with this new information you just gave us now, it shows that this convention is just is a kangaroo convention. How can within a week move convention from the original place plan to within 1 week move it twice to different places? So convention is never held like that, because a convention that, the venue of a convention in a normal situation is agreed upon by the party, and everybody across the federation, all party leadership and delegates across the federation, a plan to attend the convention, ahead of time. They plan it ahead of time, and this situation of moving it from one place to the other and to final place, Anambra State, that is not the way to that to tell you is it's a convention that is organized by a particular group of people within that party that, I mean, that, in order to deceive the public, and and the reason to deceive the public and other members of the party that are standing up for the right thing, in order to confuse them, that is the more reason they move it from one place to another place. So this is a corrupt. This is not a convention that is well organized in conformity with the law, and in conformity with the agreement with the entire leadership of the party, but rather by a particular clique within the party. So it's unfortunate that a convention is held like this, and this is the naivety that they demonstrated, and and they by concluding it in this
I tell you, Coco, there's even snippets coming out that the board of trustees have taken over the running of Labour Party and declared the Anambra National Convention a charade.
Illegal.
Yes, it's a farce. So that's yet unconfirmed, but that's coming through the news cycle. But I don't think that convention will hold ultimately. It's just too flimsy.
Yeah, but one man, I said that now. I told you that now. They released the communique already.
So that is the naivety that they demonstrated, and the suicidal aspect of it is that it's going to be challenged, and possibly will be declared as null and void, because it's not a convention that the entire leadership and the powerhouse of the party, which is the what do you describe it now? One man, the the people that just released the communique. What do you describe that?
The board of trustees.
Board of
Board of trustees.
So board of trustees is the powerhouse of the party. So how can a board of trustees not how would they not be carried along? How would they not participate in convention? So it's suicidal. Abure have committed a political suicide, and he has worsened his own case, and he has strengthened the opposition, because you got to see the opposition within the party going to come together to fight, to wage war against.
And Ajale Koko, I don't think he actually moved that convention to Anambra State with the endorsement of Peter Obi. I think he moved it there to associate at that convention with Peter Obi, because of course the Labour Congress or his party structures will have an organization, they will have structures in Anambra State. So he's just moved that convention to draw closer the association of that convention to the name of Peter Obi. And after he rigged himself back and declared himself re-elected, he quickly then gave the ticket for 2027 to Peter Obi to further tie Peter Obi's fortune with his own. Badue.
This is international Badue, this guy he have succeeded in destroying the image of the party, and he has succeeded in destroying the image of Peter Obi, and Peter Obi allowed this guy to destroy his image, because Peter Obi have never spoken out in categorical terms against the corrupt practices of this guy. And for him to take that convention.
But an apologies to the audience, by the way. It's raining quite heavily where I am, so all that rattling noise that you're hearing in the background is rain. No more. I think they call that a force majeure. It's out of my my influence. I really don't you I mean, I stream from my conservatory so that I'm further back from the house, so my noise doesn't permeate through. And the conservatory is built with glass, so all you're hearing is the rattlings from here. But no, these people are intrinsically aligned, and there is no. But it's testament to the leadership qualities or lack thereof of Peter Obi that these things have gone. There is no masterful assertion. There's no alpha dominant sort of posturing. Maybe he feels a sense of gratitude to Abure. I don't know. Maybe he feels that Abure, if he feels that Abure is the right driver, then it shows that he doesn't have the functionings of perception. So, however you choose to square it, it lands on his leadership quality, because he needs to point direction. If this guy wants to run the country, and he cannot hold a erstwhile 5,000 votes party together, it speaks to the leadership quality of Peter Obi, does it not?
Yeah, completely right. It is leadership. This guy has dragged it down. We have to question Obi's leadership quality now. How can a man, the chairman of your party, committing corrupt practices in such an alarming manner that we have never seen in the history of this Third Republic. We have never seen a party being run like this, openly with corruption. Labour Party particularly, party of the workers, party that is showing the image of the people, party that being portrayed as the alternative to the two parties that Nigerians are describing as corrupt party, party with corrupt people. But this one, with the leadership of Abure and Obi standing with him, I don't know how it's going to recover his image. Obi has destroyed his own image right now. And whether you like it or not, if he doesn't speak up, this is another window of opportunity for him. A lot of window of opportunity have opened before now that Obi should have acted. But this cat, he kept going along with Abure and the convention held in his own state. How do you want to detach it? There's no way Obi can detach himself from this thing because it's held in his own state. Why didn't Abure? Abure is smart. Look at the game he played. If he had, conducted that convention in Edo State, I think it's from Edo, is it Edo or Delta? If he had conducted those things in Edo State, that blame would have gone to him alone. But look at the way he smartly took that convention to Anambra State so that they can rub it with Obi. And Obi cannot tell me that he doesn't know that that convention will be held in Anambra State. He can't tell me. And if he had acted in resistance against that, in opposition to that convention in that party, in Anambra State, he would have washed his name out of this mess. But he allowed it for one reason or the other that is not known to us, but is known personally to Obi, and it's between Obi and Abure. So this political game, this, political maneuvering and all these, political game that Obi is playing and Abure, I think is in the long run is going to hurt them. Both of them, Abure has a problem already. He will be taken down. But Obi credibility and leadership will be questioned by his non-acting in opposition against everything that Abure has done since the corrupt district came up against him openly by the treasurer of the party and some other people. So, and finally today or yesterday, they conducted this thing. He is not speaking. Well, I think Uptown said he's going to speak in the next 2 days, or when we're going to speak. We want to hear what he's going to say.
We'll speak on Thursday. We'll speak on Thursday.
Tomorrow is Thursday. Or today?
Sorry, Friday. Next tomorrow is Friday, right? Tomorrow, actually.
Friday. Is that Friday? Okay. We want to hear what he's going to say. But so far, with this convention, and particularly for allowing this convention to hold in his state I think in Anambra State, I think Obi shot himself in the foot. He shouldn't have allowed it. And Abure.
But can I interject?
Yeah, say something.
When you say he shouldn't have allowed it,
Yeah.
it sounds like Labour Party is his kids, and he just moved to this room. Hey, my kids, and all that. It sounds really, he shouldn't have allowed it. You have just issued a marching order. Yeah, send them out of that state because I am Peter Obi and I got 6 million votes in the last election. That's how
Is the national leader? Is it not? Is it not the national leader?
Is it not the
national leader? Is an honorary role now. It's not, doesn't mean that you are some emperor or whatever it is that you're going to declare or whatever you wish from your own angle. It's a stakeholder thing. Everybody is a stakeholder. He's a big stakeholder. NLC is a big stakeholder. Obedience Movement is a big stakeholder. There's a lot of gatherings of stakeholders. So
what you are telling us is that he allowed it. Hold on. So what you are telling us now that Obi allowed it to happen for the convention to hold in Anambra State, Obi was part of it and he allowed it. Is that what you are telling us?
Okay. Can we also say that NLC, being a big stakeholder, allowed it too?
How can the NLC allow that? When NLC already declared their opposition against Abure now. It's Obi that didn't declare opposition against Abure. So technically Obi allowed it.
That is why he's the leader. He's not supposed to say, I declare for NLC, I declare for this, I declare for that. We are talking about a party that organized that all the 36 ESCOs are in agreement.
I've told you that forget about 36, forget about
not one.
Forget about we have told you they are all appointed by Abure. So they're going to wherever
Abure appointed. So I don't understand. The ESCOs are appointed.
They were all appointed by Abure. They were not elected.
I was one of those that we all gathered for Pastor Dayo in Lagos to make her chairman. I don't understand the appointment you're talking about.
You don't understand. Well, you know what appointment means. Appointment means selection and not by electoral process.
So Abure came to Lagos to select Pastor Dayo for us.
I don't know about that, but what we are telling you is that
he went to Rivers to select Hilda.
Well, what I want you to know, Obi is part of this. Obi cannot wash himself off these corrupt practices and the corrupt manner that the party is being run by Abure. Is a political partner with Abure, and they are running this party together. And it's very shameful that this is the leadership that, the leadership style of Peter Obi, leadership style that is it's neither here and there. It cannot stand with what is right and what is good. We don't know where it stands, but you guys want to defend him. This is the problem with those of you following politicians. You will defend your political leader no matter what. This is the problem. Instead of standing up against him, saying that what he has done is wrong, it doesn't mean that you're going to back off your support for him, but saying it, let him know what is done is wrong. What has happened is wrong. The board of trustees of the party is not on board with this convention. It's a mirage. It's illegal. It cannot stand. So, Obi part of it has shot himself in the foot, and this is not going to stand. The board of trustees will bring it down. Proper convention, agreement with other factions in the party. We know the party is factionalized. So NLC is there, TUC is there, and those, even the elderly, the veterans of NLC that are retired, they are there too. So Abure and Obi cannot continue to run this party. Look at the communique they came out with the end of it, that Obi's presidential.
One man, there's noise from your side.
Let Ajahn Coco land. I think that space is getting a bit too elongated. Let Ajahn Coco land, and then we move on.
Obi's presidential. Look at the communique they release after the convention that Obi's presidential election or presidential ticket is guaranteed in 2027. That is the worst communique you can hear.
That's bribery and corruption right there, isn't it?
That is it. That is it. That is the worst communique that you can hear a party release after convention. Guarantee one person the presidential ticket. That means no chance for anybody that is interested to contest. No room for you. We have one candidate, and that is the candidate we are going to impose on every member. So that is where Obi's leadership have to be questioned as well. It's part of it. It's a give and take. I have given you the opportunity to hold the convention in my state,
all right.
Get it secure for you, to get it happen, to let you have your way. So give me my own ticket. So that is what they have done for each other, give and take. So let me leave it there, one man.
All right, brilliant. Take us to the strong gains that we're seeing from the Naira. Bishop was saying the gains are a bit too aggressive and the pace too fast. That is might send a shock through the market. But what are you making of the Naira now with reports that is trading for as low as 3 digits to the dollar?
That's not true.
One man, you see.
How do you know that it's not true, Zeta? Are you on the ground?
Yes, I am on the ground. That's not.
Yeah, you're on the ground in Chicago. Look at Zeta.
Look, one man. Nigeria is, if you listen to me speak, you should know that Nigeria is one country I'm passionate about. I got the wink yesterday that Naira is selling for 1,000 to $1. That's a lie. Because I called my source. He said that's not true. And even they promised to bring out a communique on that. They should stop peddling that news. That's not true.
Nevertheless, it's making giant strides in recovery.
Okay, one man. So I think what is responsible for this gain of Naira is inflow of dollar into our system. So the policy taken by central bank and the government, I think, is attracting inflow of investment in terms of dollar into the economy. So we are getting more dollar, and several measures taken by the central bank against the bureau de change on how much limit they can hold, they can trade with on a daily basis, as well as the bank, I think is working, and I think it's going to continue, except we don't have forex coming into our economy. As long as we continue to enjoy this inflow of forex, yes, it will continue. Naira will continue to to regain his strength. So we have seen, and the inflow of this is what is responsible for what do you call it, central bank, within this short period of time that they have taken over. I mean, Cardoso have taken over from Emefiele. He has paid off all the backlog of the debt. We are owing several international organizations that are trading with us, like all those airline and some other. He has paid over $2 billion. So, on the side of the what do you call it? The Ministry of Finance as well commence, the payment of the what do you call it? What is that easy money that you are taking from central bank? What is it called? Can someone
Ways and means.
Ways and means. So that they have started repayment. So we, as long as we continue to enjoy inflow of forex, that is enough to to manage that forex space. I think Naira will appreciate in value. So I think that is what is responsible for it. Maybe there are some other factors, but we know that what you don't have, you cannot give. It's what you have, you give out. So we are getting, a lot of investment inflow in respect to forex coming to the economy. So that is what is responsible for that. And you know that central bank is now is responsible for is receiving directly what do you call it, a payment for our oil export, and not the NMPC as it used to be. So I think they are all of that they are is really helping us, in monitoring how much is coming in, how much to dish out, and all of that. So that is what is responsible. All those measures taken, it look like they are working, and they must continue doing it. But at the same time, the way that what do you call it, Bishop described it, that the fast recovery is not normal. It's supposed to be gradual, but at the same time, the way is the value, the way we lost that value as well at a very fast pace was not normal as well. So if it's coming down very fast, so it looked like the equation is looking balanced to me. So it went up very fast and it's coming down very fast. So it's a situation that it look normal to me. But everything is, I think, at where it is now, the exchange rate is 1272. So I think it's not going to go down so fast as the way we had it in the last 2 weeks, that from 1008 or 1008 or 1002, I mean 1006, now drastically come down to 1002 now. So I believe it's going to be going down slowly and coming up slowly. That is what we're going to be experiencing now. So that's my take, one man.
All right, brilliant. Give us a very, very brief commentary on.
Can I come in?
Come in.
Never this year did Naira come to 1,200. The drop was on the 22nd, and it was 1,370 something. So I don't know what you people are talking about. Naira is
Yeah, I wanted to say.
I'm talking
1,400.
about today, the exchange rate today.
I said today is 1,400 and something. The drop you people are talking about was on the 22nd of March, and it was 1,370. So I don't know where you people got 1,000.
I'm looking at the apps that I send money through, which is base their exchange rate on the official rate.
Okay, you would have sent the money that day now. Next time when you see it that low, 1,002, tell them you want to send. Then they will tell you how much it is.
I sent it yesterday.
At 1,002.
Yes, 1,000. No, hold on. I think I think yesterday was it not 1,004? I think it was 1,000. Yes, dropped down to 1,000. Maybe 2 days ago was 1,004. But yes,
the apps cannot advertise a rate that they cannot back up. Now, what are you talking about, Zita? It's saying that
Yes. I know they talk rubbish. So I said,
but it's telling you that the app is written from the app, the exchange rate app.
I don't know the app he's talking about, but what I want to find out from him, did he send to
Sendwave, one of the more better known ones.
Yeah, Sendwave.
I said, did he send at 1,002?
I sent it yesterday.
At 1,200?
Yes.
Okay, no wahala.
Yeah.
Because I know that as I called, they said it dropped on the 22nd and it was 1,370.
Yes, it was yesterday. Yeah, I remember.
It moves every day now. It moves even per hour.
That's what I'm saying. The lowest it has gone this year was 1,370.
But Ajane Koko is telling you now that it's 1,200 and something.
I rest my case, so if you
and then Prince Bayo is also confirming it. Yes.
Yeah, I sent it. Yes, it was yesterday. I sent money now. Yes, it's just within 24 hours and it's still stable at the same rate. It was 3 days ago was 1,004 something. So as at yesterday, it dropped to 1,002, and today it still remains at the same rate.
We are seeing the same thing with the pound. So I think it's dropping quite rapidly. Zita, that's just what it is.
Yeah.
So know that it will get to below to 800 and 1,000 thereabout. But this one, you people are saying just new to me, and because I called them, they said there is nothing like that.
Don't worry about who you are calling. Follow the apps. The apps, that's what everybody uses to send money. The apps.
Yeah, and Sendwave, whatever rate they are quoting on their apps is Nigerian exchange rate. It's not black market. It's Nigerian bank exchange rate. So, well, let me leave it there, one man. So, yeah.
All right, Brian. Do you want to give us a very brief comment on the Olubadan situation? Olubadan designate health fee will appear in public soon. So this is the narrative of the newly appointed Olubadan, Oba Awolabi Olakunleyin. So he now, the Olubadan died on the 14th, the deceased one, and very quickly, they've appointed him now to be the next Olubadan, but already concerns about his health. I'm not quite sure. Is it every two years that an Olubadan dies and we get another one? Is it a death sentence being the Olubadan of Ibadan?
No. The problem.
They said they've not seen him in public for 12 days.
Maybe he went to do some sacrificial, carry out some sacrificial responsibility. Get prepared.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better. Carry on.
Okay. I just, since they are saying that they haven't seen him for 12 days, I said maybe he went on for sacrificial, to carry out some sacrifice or some ritual in order for him to get prepared to take over the throne. So, but we just have to wish him, good health, because he's 81 years old. The one that died some few weeks ago.
The new one is 81 years old.
This one is 81 years old.
The old one was 82 years old.
Was he 82? Was it 78? I think it was 78.
The one that passed away.
The one that passed away. But this one is...
So they don't have 30, 40-year-olds in Ibadan?
No. Look, you know the way that how do I say, the way they structure that the hierarchy of leadership to the throne is too cumbersome. You must, you must go from one stage to the up, or to go from the bottom of the ladder to the top. It takes years. So that is why you see most of Olubadan, they are always old men. So, but I like the way they are doing their thing in Ibadan. There is no confusion in it. It is, according to your position in that leadership hierarchy. So it's kind of turn by turn. One person completed his own turn. Another person that is going to succeed him, they know him. The second to the person on the throne is known. And when the person on the throne is taken away by God, the next person, there is no wrangling, there is no wahala. Everybody will concede that, yes, this is the next in line, and that person will ascend the throne. That is the way they do their own. There's no confusion. But, the from the bottom to the top, hierarchical this thing is too cumbersome. So, but we have to wish him good life. 81 years old. I think I watched a video. Maybe it was the one that was dancing. Some weeks ago. It looked healthy to me. It doesn't, though he's old, but it looked healthy. He was dancing. So let's just wish him good health, and we hope that the government will give him the staff of office as soon as possible. There's no problem about that. So the moment the leadership in Ibadan, all of them that constitute that the Royal Leadership Council, or what do they call them? The Royal Council, all of them automatically line up behind him. There have never been any voice of opposition. That their own is easy. So, and I like it. So we wish him good health and long life on the throne. So let me leave it there. One man.
A minute, if you don't mind. Let me just.
All right, yeah. Comment, Bishop. Yeah.
The Olubadan Togbese is actually 82, not 78. He Chief Lekamalugo, he became Olubadan at 80, so he's actually 82. That's one, just to correct what is not 78. Number two, like Ibadan, is the immediately you become if you don't die, immediately you become a Magaji. You have already begun the ascension ladder to become Olubadan. There are 23 of them on either side. There are two lines that you can become Olubadan from, either the Otun line or the Balogun line. Now, all of them, from Otun to Osi to Ashipa, we have the Ekeri, Ekarun, we have the Oluba, it goes down to some of the titles, then on the Balogun side too, we have the Otun, we have the Osibalogun, Ashipabalogun, we have the Ekeribalogun, we have the Seriki, we have the, all of them go down also to the beginning of the ladder. And there are so many houses. So if one dies, they will ascend. So if Olubadan die, if none of them die, if you are number 23 in 10 years and Olubadan die, that means you have moved one ladder in 10 years. But if in between, some of them never get to Olubadan before they die, so everybody will move off the ladder 1-1. So you can actually move up the ladder 3 times, 4 times in 3 years, in 5 years sometimes. Because some people insist on putting, woman, please mute yourself, please. Thank you. So if nobody dies in that line, that means all of them will move when the Olubadan dies. But in some family, now they put young persons. We have a lot of young graduates now that are mortgagee. Some of them have climbed 2-3 ladders. If we can sustain that every family is putting younger persons that are learned, well-read and young. It's just that it will be difficult to put a 20-year-old as mortgagee, because that would be the most appropriate. Because by the time they now get, or maybe we'll get an Olubadan at about 50, 60, if it's lucky. But it's going to get there, but it's going to take time. But the ascension throne is out, it is, and it is the most peaceful. It has always the most peaceful in your mind, because everybody know there are no kingmakers. You don't fight for it, you don't struggle for it. Everybody know who is the next. So that's how it has been, and I don't know for how long we are going to keep it. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Let's see if Akim is still there. I suspect it may not be. Akim. All right. I think we lost Akim to sleep. So that defaults to Zita. So Zita, always late for class as always. Zita. You there, Zita?
I don't even know what you people are talking about. Please, can you give me...
We were talking about the Labour Party. We don't deliberately go there, but it's just that they never really come out of the news cycle. So Julius Abure, he has gone and run this sham of a convention and returned himself as the party chairman. And none of the stakeholders in that party were there, all the significant ones. So we're wondering how long he can hold on to that. And off the back of returning himself as chairman, he has now said he has reserved the presidential ticket for the Labour Party for Peter Obi in 2027. So the whole thing is just a farrago of nonsense. So we're kicking off with that. And then the Naira gaining rapid strength against foreign currencies. We were speculating that it's good news, but is the pace too fast? And is it likely to send a shock through the system? And then Tinubu, of course, now the burial of those soldiers are recently deceased, so a befitting burial. So we were contrasting how Tinubu handles incidents like this, because under Buhari administration, he would have just gone on holiday, probably wouldn't send anybody. But Tinubu gives scholarships to the children, houses to the children, and gives them the full honor that they deserve. I think he even turned up there in person. So the final departing of those soldiers. And we're talking about the federal allocation as well, the way it's been split. So just that we're circling around those sort of conversations.
Okay. Let me start with Tinubu and the soldiers. If he doesn't handle the security, he will keep awarding scholarship and going for burials. The important thing is for him to handle the security. All those ridiculous human beings whom then the politicians gave gun to protect and to deal with their opponents, they should find a way to get those guns out from those boys or take those boys out. That's my conclusion on that. They have just 2 options. Find a way to make sure those boys do no longer have guns in their possession. Any of them see with gun is going to be death by hanging. Or take them out. It's as simple as APC. Then, let me go to Naira gaining power. I won't say Naira is gaining power, but I will say it seems as if he's actually doing that floating. That's all I can say. The way the thing is, woo, 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 va, woo. It shows a currency that is floating. It's handling itself. I just want to believe that. It's not that it's dropping so sharply or it's rising so sharply. Next week, it might tip up too high again. It might drop again to 70. It might go to 800. It might go to 700. It might drop again to 2,000. It shows he's actually doing floating. I just want to believe that. Because a currency that is struggling, that is kept on float, that's how it works. That's how it shows his power. Then, to Labour Party, one man, you like these people a lot too. I don't really know why you like them, but from the way you bring
They just never seem to leave the headlines. I try to escape them, but they never leave as soon as you turn on at the top of the news cycle, there's Labour Party up to some wayward thing or the other.
You see, sometimes when things happen, you talk about a particular area. Sometimes I want to talk about the other side. Let's talk about Abure. What kind of a human being is he? He's seeing a party in chaos. Number one, he's not doing anything to handle the chaos, to tame it. Instead, he's gingering it. He's spending so much money. The funny aspect of it is that when they get this judgment, the judiciary is good. When they don't get this kind of judgment, the judiciary is the worst. I don't really know what Abure is still doing in LP. Because if he really wished it a good thing to go on, he would have stepped aside. The trouble around him is too much now. And they will definitely get him out. Trust me. So why can't he just walk away? And on Ascent should try as much as possible, as I said earlier, disassociate himself from Abure. You know, one man, when they come to your platform and said, you people said he will fizzle out after the election. Every day we talk about him. The question is, talk about him on what? Every day, each step he takes brings out the negativity in him. But they said it's making him popular. There are things between the time the election was held and today. There are things about P2B people don't know, they know now. If he cannot arrange Labour Party, he should walk away. This attitude of from PDP, you get problem, you go to ABGA. ABGA get problem, you go back to PDP. PDP get problem, you go Labour. Labour is now having problem. Can't you just sit down and arrange something for yourself? Arrange something the way you want it. That Labour, he can arrange it the way he wants it, him and his supporters. They can arrange. A good leader knows how to quiet the troublemakers. That's one of the attributes of a good leader. When he goes into a place, those troublemakers, they are the first people he will handle, and everywhere will be calm. He doesn't run with the people who doesn't make trouble. He runs with the people who make trouble to calm them. But in this case, it's not happening. But I don't want to talk about Obi because I've said everything I want to say and I'm not changing anything I said about him. And I keep telling everybody, mother will act. And every day the mother acts. Love me, hate me, I don't care. But the thing is, I'm talking about Abure. Abure should stop all these things he's doing. If he wants to be the chairman, he should get everybody together now. It's politics. You have a way of bringing everybody together. Chop by chop. Everywhere go quiet. No be so woman. Huh? Hello?
Sorry, I was speaking. I didn't know I'd muted. Yes, I think he should just get out of the way. I think he should get out of the way. I think ultimately he will leave, but he's going to be dragged away from that chairmanship, screaming and kicking, which will be a real shame. He's going to he wants to leave that seat in disgrace. It looks as though that will be that's what will be required to get him out of there. To get him out of there in disgrace.
If he doesn't want,
but will that be disgrace with this passion,
Obi? Yeah. Woman. If they feel he's the best person to do the job, he should be able to carry.
They don't, though. That's the thing. They don't feel it's the best person because the obedience want him out.
I'm talking about. Sometimes I speak in.
Oh no, okay, yes. No. I was actually asking that who is the real winner in this thing? Is it an APC win? Is it an APC gain and a PDP loss?
Okay,
yes.
Now you mentioned APC. Let me tell you something about APC. APC is a conglomeration of smart, criminal-minded politicians in Nigeria. Let me repeat myself again. I want to use the word smart. They are extremely intelligent. Those group of people that call APC. And they're criminals. I must say, because all politicians in Nigeria, 80% of them are not good. They steal our money. We like to use the word criminals for them. Why? Because they steal our money. We don't see our money at the end of the day. It goes into their pockets. So I will use that word for them today. APC is not a party. I keep saying this, but because people, when you hate something, you don't want to calm down and see a way to handle it. You attack it in a wrong direction. APC is not a party you kick out anyhow. They are made of the most intelligent politicians in Nigeria, if not in Africa. Woman, as I said before, in 2023, there was a vacancy. Open seat. Open, not in the sense that a president is going. No, that's not what I mean by open. What I mean by open is that it is a situation that would have been flipped in a twinkle of an eye. But when I look around all of them, I didn't see anybody who could do that. Until the day I see. You see this thing that is happening in Labour. If you tell me a APC hand is there, I won't say yes, I won't say no. Because those guys are not to be trusted. To remove them, the politician and his supporters has to be. It's not something you do, yeah. You go plant them. Come from the angle they have not seen before. And they don't expect. And make sure that angle, you're going to keep it for a long time because they're too smart. The moment you make that step, they're going to make 3 steps ahead of you. So I don't know what Abure who Abure think he's fighting or what he wants to achieve, but one man. I think that LP has become a racket. I end it there. It's a racket. I noticed some people are loading money into that place, so why should he leave? Do you know how much Abure made from LP? You know? I know you can imagine.
It's a dollar millionaire now, isn't he? When he was just a struggling,
So it's a racket, and the people who are loading the money will prefer to load it on his name. Did you hear what he said? You did a convention, you declared a presidential aspirant. I mean, you declared a candidate, not even an aspirant, a candidate. It's really ridiculous. But woman, as I tell you before, as long as I'm concerned, that place is closed. But if you continue bringing it for me to speak on, I will continue saying what I have said. I am not going to. Instead, I will double down on it. Thank you. Which other topic again?
Like I said, we're just free flowing. So because the news cycle was a bit sparse today, but we you know how we like to gather just to gist anyway. So do you have any thoughts on the Olubadan space? We were talking about the Olubadan as well, who at the age of 109, you have to be 109 to become the Olubadan of Ibadan land. They keep going to the God's waiting room to pick the Olubadan. So now this 81-year-old man that they were is already it's just the Olubadan designate. But Joel, did you want to say something? So is the Olubadan designate and is already showing signs of medical need. So what are you making of that space? Do you have any thoughts on what's going on in the Ibadan space?
I heard that the person that is supposed to replace the dead one, right?
Yes. He's already showing signs of not being 100% himself.
Okay, so you want to change him. Is that the tradition?
No. It is more really the selection process that I am querying. Because the last one, it was round about 80-something when they appointed him. Didn't last 2 years. This one now is 81. God grant him long life, but they're declaring him missing. He's missing the council of chieftains meetings. All of these things is not even being coronated fully yet. And there are already heavy concerns about his health. And I think that has been the history of that particular stew, you know, that they don't last, especially a long term. You know, they come, they're there for a couple of years, they go and meet their maker, and then they bring in. So what's happening to the 40-year-olds? Look at the Oni of Ife. It's not a 50.
Woman, don't destroy our tradition, please. Don't. What's the concern if Olubadan is being replaced every 2 years? What's your concern with that? I'm asking. If their tradition says it's a ladder, that just like civil service, that you have to grow in rank, you have to pass through every process, and before you finish all the process, you're almost 90. If that is the tradition, I'm asking, what's your concern? After all, Olubadan is not the governor of Oyo State, is he?
It's my concern now. That's my homestead now. That's my homestead.
That's what I'm saying. What I mean by your concern is, what's your concern in the process? You say you have concern with the process of selection.
Yes, I'm concerned that they're shopping too high up the age bracket.
Have you ever heard that Olubadan messed up?
Well, I'm sure it does, but maybe not to my knowledge.
One man, some.
Does it not concern you that some
It doesn't concern me.
82-year-old person is what they are, or of all of the...
It doesn't concern me. In fact, I really love that culture because you people keep saying young people. All the young people I have seen that got into position mess it up. So why would I, for one, want a young person in a position in the first place? You might not like me if I say it. People think I'm old, but I'm really very young. But as at my age, I wouldn't want my age mate to be the president of a country. Because I know what goes around at a particular age. That was how you people put Jonathan in Aso Rock. And all hell was let loose. Hey, he's a young man. He is a doctor, even when the doctorate degree was not written. He's a first-time learner, the doctorate, and everything. What happened? That's one president I already find it difficult to forgive. And then you have what is it? What is that Oba, the young Oba that shakes hands in public, and what's that his name? The one that is very young. Take pictures.
Is it the Oni?
I don't even know. There is one popular one that is quite young. Marrying.
It's the Oni that was marrying women like almost every week.
And he's seen in public, shaking hands, doing dab with boys. That's the kind of Olubado you want, right?
No. And by the way, you know when you see Oni in public, you might not. You know, the Oni has a living effigy. He can be in his palace and still be in that space. So you don't know the level of spirituality in play there. So
wait first.
You know what they call an Abameda? Abameda.
That was why you people went to war with bow and arrow with somebody who has ammunition. Never mind. One man.
Don't worry now. We use Kanoko. Do you know what they call Kanoko? The Yoruba space is very strong when it comes to voodoo. When you can take one step and walk 1,000 miles. But no, I'm a bit concerned that they are replacing an 82-year-old man with an 81-year-old man.
If it comes to such a position, it needs somebody who doesn't have much left in his life, in his personal life to commit to, except to commit to do that thing. That's the way I see it. Some kingdoms, they manage them young, manage them like Benin Empire. They have the Olamans, whatever, around the guy, trying to hold him
but
down.
the Benin Empire, they're a subsect of the Yorubas now, so they're like...
That's what I'm saying.
Subordinate Yoruba.
The people around them, around the Oba, is very strong. They hold him down. But this, your Oni, I don't think people around him is strong. The guy just moves about like growing up as a child. I never knew that Oni would be behaving like that anyway. But it's good it's happening in Yoruba land because it shows you people are losing your caution and you are losing it so fast. Now you are saying they should bring a 19-year-old boy for Olu of Ibadan. How does that even sound in your ear? The name alone carries a weight that shouldn't be on a young person. What does it mean?
Maybe not a young person, but a younger person. A younger.
Word that I listen. What is Olubado? What does that mean?
Yeah, it means the king of Ibadan now. That's just. I think it's people like Bishop that can expand on that.
Okay. Do you know why I asked you that question? Because I'm sure you don't know the nitty-gritty in that name. That's why you want a 40-year-old person to handle it. I ended there. The person that knows the nitty-gritty of that name will not be speaking the way you are speaking. They will never speak that way. Seeing one young boy that will be doing shuperu in the street with boys, that's what you want to. I bet one man leave me. If he die in 2 years, we bring another one. After all, they have them in lines. Anyone that dies, another one represents. As long as it's not the seat that is killing them.
Yeah, I think somebody is putting a broomstick on the floor for them. You know, if they put a broomstick on the floor for you and you cross over it in Yoruba land, Odigbere.
You people believe in this, your juju.
Don't worry about that. Juju
And
day,
you have
day,
that juju, and you still claim that white men came and deceived you. So where is the power of your juju? When they came?
The power of juju was what made it possible for them not to do what they did to the Red Indians to us now, or to the Aborigines in Australia when they wiped them all out and took their.
Woman, I beg, make me continue. I did the lesson.
All right, brilliant. You came in just at the last minute, Joel and Prestige. I was thinking I'm going to start to wrap it up, but there you are, Joel of Nashville. On mute, let's hear from you.
Good to hear everyone talking.
The Megiddo of Nashville.
Man, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from, Joel of Nashville One Man Show. Man, One Man, it's been a lot going on. Yesterday, I think I tuned in yesterday, and I think I had something to do, and I had to call us. But which one are we talking about today? I don't want to talk about the Olubada. Whoever is the next should just take over. That's it. You know, I mean, there must be politics played, especially around those who are in power. We saw it happen with Yaradua. You know, if someone in power is having an airmate, people around them, even saw it with Akeredolu, you know, so people around them tend to play this politics. So whatever it is, if his son is saying that he's going to appear in the public soon, let's see how he appears. If he does, fine. If he doesn't, we move on. If he's late, he get replaced. Probably if you say someone in his 60s, someone in the 60s will be fine. But I think there is a procedure, you know, to electing or to crowning these people. So if the procedure must be followed, and if the next person is 81 years old or 80 years old, so be it. So be it.
All right. The main topic of discussion really is your space, and we don't every day want to go there, but every day it always flashes itself up in the headlines. It's always at the top of the news. Something Labour Party, something Peter Obi. You never. Let me actually show you something. Let me show you something. You see this? What you're seeing on your screen right there. That's usually where I get the news from. It updates every 5 minutes to tell you what is the most current in the news. And then it also tells you what is the most popular. If you click on here, it tells you what the most popular talking points are. And there's always some Labour Party, something or the other there. So it's not as though that I deliberately seek them out. They never seem to want to stay out of the headlines. So still in the headlines, Julius Abure reads himself back as the Labour Party chairman. What are you making of that? Is this a shot in the foot, or what do you make of that?
Yeah, so this Abure's case, I don't know. I think, let me just say it this way. Abure played the politics the Nigerian way. These are the things you see people like Tinubu do, you know. So he has shown that he is a master when it comes to, you know, playing this kind of politics. And I tell you why. You see, it is not always easy to see. Somebody's making some noise.
So
Okay,
sorry,
there's
that
some
is coming from that's coming from me. It's raining heavily where I am. I'll mute myself.
Wow. Oh wow. Okay. So looking at Abure, and how he went about his stuff. It's not many times you see a party chairman having the ears of almost all the state chairmen or the state active executive members. So looking at what happened and looking at those people that were behind him. So I think that Abure must have played his game right, and those people have the confidence, to bring him back to power. So I wouldn't say he rigged himself in. The process might be wrong, but he absolutely did not rig himself in. I don't know where he's headed with this. I think it was meant to be held in Abia State, and it was cancelled, and it was moved to Anambra State. Now, we saw that as an affront because Obi was against the convention. Oti is against the convention. Obedience are against the convention. If you have to do something like that, first and foremost, right, we know that if Peter Obi is there, right, he's still going to get the presidential ticket. So that is not political. It's just common sense. However, I would have thought that the Labour Party chairman would come from the north to create a balance. You see, no matter how you want to look at it, even if it comes from the state.
Sorry, Joel. Does the return of Abure, does it not further validate the Soyinka arguments that is a regional setup, that they've essentially turned the Labour Party into a regional movement?
It's not regional. What makes it regional? It's not regional. The problem is that you have someone in power who played the politics to get himself back in power without thinking about balancing the power structure. That is where I'm looking at it from. It still goes down to the Nigerian politician and how they play their politics. They don't think. It's just common sense. Abure, from the allegations that we've been having, even though not proven in court, but from the news we're getting, is making a bank. Don't you think if Abure is making a bank, that the state chairman will be making even bigger banks? It's just common sense, one man. So why would they want to destroy that structure? It's easy. And if Abure, from what I'm saying, because in every endeavor in life, if you're the kind of person that is so greedy, it will come back to haunt you. If Abure were that greedy a person, I do not think that he will have the backing of this chairman. So if Abure is like, it
Sorry, I think Joel just dropped there. He'll reconnect in a moment. Prestige, are you there? Whilst
yeah, I'm
Prestige.
here. I'm here.
Do you want to speak to us? Just free flow at it.
Yeah. Let me free flow at it. I was gonna continue from where you were, stop. He just took a word out of my mouth. So everything he said is what I have in mind to say. So I'm not gonna flog that area that much. So whatever happened in that area, the way he was re-elected, I don't know what kind of merit. Definitely, the chairmanship should have come from the north if you want to balance everything. But I don't want to speak on too much politics. We flog politics. Everybody has spoken. Although I just came in, so having said that, let me pivot to the entertainment area. One man, do you know about the guy called Emmanuel Mundi? Remember the guy that sold fake airport? I think it was 1995.
Yes, for about 500, he sold it to the Australians, didn't he? For
No,
about
no, it was to
500
the
million.
Brazilian bank. He
Oh,
sold it
yes,
to
for about $500 million, if I remember rightly.
right. Do you know the man has turned to a pastor now? Yes, he's a pastor somewhere in Anambra State. I said, wow,
My God, is he
yeah,
running a master class in 419?
exactly. They have him preaching. I was watching. I couldn't believe it. I said, only in Nigeria something like this happened. But anyway, that's just the news I want to bring. Then another one. I'm going on.
Do you know a guy called? Oh, you must know a guy called Joe Rogan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know they were discussing the same man on Joe Rogan a few weeks ago. The Nigerian man that sold an airport to a Brazilian bank. They were discussing it on Joe Rogan.
Oh,
You
they
know?
were. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's Nigeria for you. Anything is possible. But anyway, another one that's had political, coronation to it is the guy they call very dark man in Nigeria. I'm just going out of. I'm not talking about politics right now, but
No, very good. This is you know what you're doing is exactly what we want done. We are not rigid to the talking points now. Is the
all right.
talking points are just to open up the space. So that very dark man space. I've been trying to follow it. I know Bob Brisky is involved. I know Tonto DK is
Yeah.
involved.
Yeah.
And I know, a lot of show business. In fact, there was one guy called Femi something that is now being involved. It's one of these big Yoruba
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
So what's going on there?
I mean, I follow
What's his
entertainment
beef with? Yeah.
I follow entertainment in Nigeria. So the guy is still in jail. I think he was invited for interview last Friday or Thursday last week. So thinking that he was going to come out, so they still have him in the jail. But I think the camera that broke the back. I don't know if this is necessary. What happened? There must be some power
Jailed
power
him
that
though,
speaks.
because who jailed him? Because the speculation is that it is Tonto DK that actually jailed him.
I think it's more than that because the guy has been talking enough, but it's a freedom of speech, And he was, he talked about entertainment a lot, bashing Bob Brisky or whatever, and some other places, But to DK come in, Bob Brisky come in, but I think they reported him to the Inspector General of Police. I'm thinking it has some political undertone to that. I think they've been wanting to arrest him because he has gone to a lot of part, particularly in the north, try to expose what's going on there. Of course, he leaned towards entertainment. Sometimes he dive into politics. So right now, what I'm hearing right now is the Inspector General is the one that Even I thought they asked for bond. He has the bond. They still don't want to release him. Up to right now, he's still in jail. So
The
he just
guy,
got.
the
Yeah,
guy,
yeah.
sorry, Mama,
They said
that's not correct. He has been released.
they said the policemen are sleeping with Bob
No,
Brisky. That's one of the.
he has been released. He has been released. I think
Oh, it
yesterday
has
or
been
2 days
released
ago.
today.
No, not today. Yesterday or 2 days ago.
No, are you sure? Are you
He
sure,
was released
Bishop?
yesterday. He made a video himself yesterday, as in Tuesday or Monday. He
Oh,
made a
okay.
video. He has been. In fact, there was a video of when he was coming out of the police station. People that went to release him because his lawyer said something before then. His lawyer made a video that they couldn't get him out the previous day. That they
Right.
were asking for some condition, but he met the condition, big condition, and released him the following day.
Oh, okay. But he shouldn't have been there that long for just speaking his mind. So, but I mean, just the
I mean,
problem with Nigeria.
no. If you don't know the complete
Okay,
story, you will not say.
Bishop, what did he do? Tell me what he do that he deserved to be
No,
there.
let's assume I don't know. Let's assume I don't know. So if me and you, I don't know, and you don't know the details of his offense, it will be preposterous for us to decide that he shouldn't have been there beyond one day
But
because we don't
Bishop,
know
it
the
couldn't be
offense.
anything but freedom of speech. There's
No,
nothing.
see,
I can bet you.
no. Freedom of speech is not absolute. We've said this here before. freedom of speech is not absolute. There are responsibilities and there are consequences for if you make claims you cannot substantiate.
Okay, let me tell you the last claim that I understood what actually happened, because he claimed that Toto DK is what's the name of G's lover, is the is the owner of G's lover. She's the one that's perpetuating G's lover. That was the last narrative I had about it before he was invited to come and to come and give reason why he accused Toto DK. That's my understanding. Of course, that may not be exactly what happened. So I don't know what kind of information you have. I follow Nigerian this thing. So I'm thinking he shouldn't have been invited. I mean, freedom of speech. You know, I mean, he couldn't have done anything, say illegal, whatever, to my own understanding. So.
Did Tonto DK not join the APC recently? I think I
Well,
saw it vaguely. Did she
yeah.
join the APC recently?
I think after the failed attempt, because I think he contested or attempted to contest somewhere in Rivers State. I don't.
Sorry, Joel. Sorry, Joel. Mike, there's something wrong with your connection somewhat. We can. It's just quicking. Maybe deep out, deep back in.
Can
Say
you hear me
something
now?
now. Oh no, now we can hear you now. Yes. All right, brother. Yeah.
Hey, that guy you guys are talking about, that dark man guy. The guy with
Black man. Yeah.
was he not the same guy that was making nasty comment about Alex Iwobi after Nigeria lost in the final,
Yeah,
where
he said something like
the
that. Yeah.
entire team they were upset. The entire Super Eagles team was upset because the guy, to the point where the boys didn't want to give interview when they came back. The guy, it wasn't him. It was him and one other guy. I think it was Sunday Ednon. They were the two main guys that went online. They were singling out Iwobi and talking nasty about the boys. I mean, blaming him for losing the game. I mean, the guy has been provoking people, man. So I'm not surprised at it. Yeah.
Mike, what kind of provocation? What did he say? I
No, I
mean,
don't know. I don't
come
know
on
anything
now.
about what's going on. I just think me, I don't care. I don't know. I don't even follow. I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
know
yeah.
the only thing I remember him for was when he attacked you. I didn't even know the guy. When he attacked Iwobi, I literally was upset with the guy. But I don't know
He
anything else
said
about
he
what.
said he said he said that Bobrisky is sleeping with at least
Yeah.
three DIGs. He was specific, calling on the DIGs, right? So
Yeah.
I think that is what sparked up all this thing. So he may have made some statements. But
Where did the
sometimes,
guy even
our
come? Where did he even come from? Is the thing. He just busted onto the social scene about 18, no more than 18. He's not even 2 years on the scene.
No, not.
I
I
don't know. I
mean,
don't know where he's from.
he's from
Don't know.
he's from Edo State. If you
Okay,
want
those
to know
state.
the
Okay,
state. Yeah, yeah. If you
okay.
want to know the state exactly where you're from. But hey, that's how you become popular, gain follower. I mean, am I going to do something like that? No, but a lot of space in Nigeria does it. But he happened to be more vocal. So. But I think I brought it to say about the power, power that be when it comes to Nigerian space. I mean, they don't like you. They can, if exactly what happened. I mean, everybody just brought out a different narrative. So I'm not really sure the one, that he was arrested for. But this kind of thing is very common in Nigeria. Yeah, I just want to say from that angle, I don't have that much to say in politics. So go ahead, Joel. Continue where you stop.
All right, go ahead, Joel. But let me bail our hand over to Mike. Acknowledge the super chatters: Tiba Jack, AB Kulata, Olatubosun, and of course Ayo. We always mention Ayo. So thank you to those. So that's Ayo. That's Ayo. That's Bosun. That's Kulata. That's AB, and that's Tima Jack. So thank you to all that. The super chat still open even when one man is not around. To the people listening on or watching on YouTube, it's going to reset in a moment. So you have to go back to the platform to click on it because we're resetting the after hours now to a standalone session by itself. So just go to the platform and re-click on it. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Mike, over to you.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about, man.
No.
Yeah. So I was making a statement before. So I was still talking on Abure. and so we go from there. So, so I do not really see the reason why Abure came back, but I think he must have done his homework well, and things turned out the way it turned out. So I am not going to put any blame on anybody. On the reason why it was held in Anambra State, I do not know the reason why.
Excuse me, Joel. Let me ask you something, Joel Nasby. Okay, what is Obi doing? What doesn't Obi have power? When it comes to that, to do. I mean, to have his own opinion. Has he publicly stated that he's against Abure? I
Yeah,
know he
no,
doesn't
this is
have.
the thing.
He doesn't have the right to re-elect or not elect him.
Yes,
That one I definitely But has
yeah,
he come out publicly against Abure?
yes. So this is what happened, right? They were all against the convention. Remember, no one was informed about the convention. The only way we knew about the convention was from the INEC letter. Do you understand?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that is
I'm
what
familiar with that story. The one that was supposed to be held in Abia, right?
exactly. So that was how we knew that Abure was trying to do a convention. Nobody knew about it. So my point is that even with all of that, he wanted to come back as the chairman of Labour Party, and he succeeded. And he had the backing of all those that really wanted him to stay, and which are the most important people in who decide who elects who or who elects the chairman of the party. So um, Abure has done his part. Let's see as the day goes on. I think it's going to get interesting. Let's see if we're going to embrace him or if we're going to move on. I mean, the ball is in our court. Um, um, if you're from the south and you're saying that people, I mean, these are the things that affected us in the last election, right? Yeah, if we had a chairman that was from the north, at least the place he's from would he will have some mobilization. He has some rings of friends, rings of political friends that might join the party because of him and all that within the northern sphere. But Abure being there right now really makes the party really move towards the middle belt. I mean, it's like we are only, consolidating on what we had in the last election. We are not making moves, to go get more. Apart from the stride of Peter Obi, well, who else? So that I don't really like the competition. But in the days ahead, maybe something might something might come out of it. Mike, are you there?
Yeah, man. I'm listening.
So what other topic do we have today?
Honestly, I didn't follow the show, man, so I don't even know what the topics are. So I didn't really.
Okay. Let me just talk about something. I think yesterday it was yesterday that I tuned in. Where I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, whichever day that was. Um, we were talking about Senegal and how they were able to overcome a sitting president and put in someone that they believed in. It was something. It was a joy. It was a sight to behold. Um, Looking at the happiness, looking at how the people were rejoicing. Um, is something that is a wave in Africa today. I think the continent is waking up. I want to actually congratulate the people of Senegal. They did it and they did it with class. Also, congratulations to the former president who was magnanimous in victory. Even though he tried to play some pranks, But I think he came to his senses and did the right thing. And today we have, I think he is, how old is he again? 44 years old, which is very, very nice. Moving on to Benin Republic and their quest for parliamentary system. Well, it's a good and a single tenure for the president. It's a good thing. However, um, I was hearing that this is about the third time the president is doing something like that. Um, I don't know what to say about that, but I think trying something new does not harm. I wish Nigeria could, toe that line of trying to do something different in terms of who leads us, uh, in terms of doing, trying something new, especially as we all know the presidential system of government has not really paid us good. It is quite expensive and it's so much duplication that comes with the federal system of government. I have advocated on this show that we should have, you know, uh, we should just create two states out of every region and have a pilot state for the federal government.
How
You
many
know,
states?
two states out of every region.
Oh, two
And
states out of
we
this.
have,
Out of
yeah,
when you say region, are you talking about from the 6th zone or from 3 regions?
yeah, from the fifth zone, right? We create two states. We have a pilot state. Like Lagos should be on its own, but every other thing below Lagos divided into two states, right? You have that in the south, have that in the south, have that in the northwest. Then we able by doing so, we have cut down the cost of governance by at least
You, you, you know, you know,
60%.
you know what I think would be the best. Honestly, that will be Nigeria function, right? Okay, in Nigeria, everybody know where their kingdoms, even within ethnic groups, still know which kingdom you come from, right? How like how before the British came and created Nigeria, like everybody know which kingdom or jurisdiction
Mhm.
come from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where they had the rulership structure and everything. What I would say is we go back to that. I'm not saying everybody should go back to the same mentality of that time. I'm saying like we should go back to that leadership structure of that time and then allocate money to those leadership there and let those kingdoms govern themselves and rule themselves, use their money to do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying?
No, but the reason why, we can still support the kingdoms, right? But it should just be in the preservation of our culture. The reason why I say this is that the thing I'm trying to do with this particular strategy or plan is to reduce the cost of governance and also be able to trace. It is hard to trace 37 governors, but it will be easy, to know how, 15, 14 governors were able to spend their money. They are smaller in number, even though we're still going to have the local government. But again, everybody now knows where everything is going to. Take away some responsibility from the federal government, give it back to the regions, and let everybody, because this 37 state structure, I do not see it working.
Well, you don't
It's
think,
not working.
but Joel, if you're looking at the historical antecedent, when they had bigger states or bigger region, there were agitations now. It wasn't agitation that led to creation of most of these states. Even
No,
within the
see,
state, even within the state you have today, there are still people agitating within that state. Say they want to separate from that state, want their own state. If you go to just go look at even those states. The SR people are saying one SR state, one of our own states, because
yes.
the Benin have been the one being the governor for so long. If you go to and that was the case even when we had bigger region, people were agitated to create their own states. I mean,
Yeah.
you definitely Southwest. I know very well. Like if you now join all those states, make them one, they will start agitating like, oh, even within Ogun State, they say Jebu has been this one has been the governor, Jebu has been ruled there. So you're always going to have it. That's why I said if we just allow those kingdoms, where they already have leadership structure, where it's some place they have kings, chiefs, and all those things, and just allocate whatever money to the kings and chiefs and say, okay, rule your people, govern your space. So that way, governance comes to everybody. You understand? Governance goes to every locality. But if you put one governor in charge of a state that has bunch of ethnic groups and kingdoms, how can the governor reach everyone? The governor probably doesn't even know all the rulership in a state or the kingdoms in a state. State like let's say rivers now, they have Ogoni, Ijo, Kwere, so many of them kingdoms. So when a governor comes from one tribe, you probably doesn't know the needs of those in that other tribes, the region, the kingdoms there. So just allow the kings or the chiefs, whatever, let the money go to the king directly to those kingdoms and let them run their local space. They have their culture. Let them use their local language as however they want to run the educational system. Let them run it. The only thing you just make is that English will be like a subject that must be taught in every school, so everybody know English and pidgin and whatever. But let everybody use their ways, their tradition, their culture to advance themselves.
You
That's what
see,
me I think.
we can still. That's what I said, right? We can still do that, but you cannot just, give governance, right? Or give political power, to different traditional groups, right? I mean, to what extent?
You say the
I mean,
one in the hands of the
it will
governors is
be.
better.
I
It's
mean,
better in the hands of the governors.
no, yeah. I mean, this is
It's
no. I'm
better in
not
the
saying
hands
it.
of governors. This governor.
See. No, what I'm trying to say is this, right? They have the traditional institutions have their own functions. We can fund those functions. Issues of your culture and things that surround your culture, your environment. It does not mean that they cannot donate money to them, right? But if we have a strong local government, those things will be taken care of because
Joel,
they
let me
are closer.
Joel, check this out. Let me tell you why. If you allow the traditional rulers to be in charge of the governance of their space and the development of their space, let me tell you why. Because the traditional rulers, they don't unlike like a local government chairman or a governor or whoever, they don't have in their mind that I'm only here for 4 years and my plan is to one day make all my money and move to England or London and go and stay, just loot money as much as I can right now, or go and live in Lagos or go and live in Abuja. You understand? Because the traditional ruler cannot, he has to be, he's there forever, right? So he has to be in that palace. Their role as a leadership of their ethnic group, they can't move from that place. A king cannot abandon his palace now and say he wants to go and be living in London or Lagos or Abuja or another state or go and be mansion somewhere. Or a king cannot be having an insecurity in his region or whatever state or kingdom, and then not know what to do about it. And the people, of course, they relate to their king. They can relate more. They know what's going on in their locality very well. So to me, if you ask me, that's the best way to go. But if you're saying, oh, these governors, these guys, they know that a governor of one state, he just want to make as much money and send his children to London, and after 4 years, he just move on with the package, go and buy mansion in Abuja or somewhere safe, and just abandon. So he doesn't really have much
No,
reason
but
to say he
then
wants to do much for his people.
no. This is the thing, right? If we have such structure, right? There is also there will be institutional laws that will encourage strong institutions. That's my point, and we'll be able to see how our monies are being spent. But we can only do that effectively if the number of people that have hands on our money are few. If we have 37, or in your own case now it's no more 37 governors now. You're looking at about how many chiefs, how many tribes, right? So you're going after how many people? No, it's going to
But
cause chaos.
maybe you are
We
looking
need
at
some
it.
organization.
you are looking at it as if they're going to be giving that allocation the same way they are doing it right now. No, 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 no. It's not going to be that. You understand what I'm saying? It's not going to be like, oh, they're pumping this billion to this kingdom or whatever, whatever. Basically, however money is going to, let's say, okay, let's say for example, let's pick one state now in Nigeria now, like let's say River State. All the money that's currently going to River State right now will be the same amount of money go there. But the only difference will be that the money will now be split to those kingdoms within that state. So it's not going to be like extra money bigger than what will be more expensive than what we currently have. It's going to be the same, right? Within, we can even keep the same state we have, but now you just eliminate governor and just go to the kingdoms within those states. Now, the allocation that goes to that region, the federal government will just split it, direct that money straight to the local kingdoms. And you do it based on which kingdom also has what and what in the ground. Or maybe, for example, like Ogoni now, that place, more money will go to Ogoni land, Ogoni kingdom, because all it comes from Ogoni land. And if money goes straight to Ogoni land, imagine how much, as small as that place is and as rich, imagine how much development they would do for themselves. Because the chief that want to loot their money is not far from he's living in the same community as the people now. So they will all march to his house. Chief, we know this amount came from Abuja. This million, what happened to it? So people can hold their local chiefs and kings, whatever, accountable than a governor that live in one mansion in Port Harcourt, in the capital city, where
No, that's the reason why I said that issues of local government should go to the issues of traditional chief should go to the local government. Those people are closer to the local government. You know where your local government is, right? And the local government is working with the chiefs.
But the difference is that it's almost the same. But the difference is that when we start doing that local government, the local government just be same like, oh, one individual start campaigning, one guy from nowhere start using propaganda to make himself the local government chairman. He just want to steal, and once he become local government chairman or local government whatever, he serve his tenure, he loot all the money in his mind. Let me loot the money of this community, and once I'm done my time, I'm moving to Lagos anyway. I'm gonna buy a mansion in Lekki. You understand? Or I'm moving to Abuja or even or maybe London, go and join my family. So when you start putting governance in the hands of individuals that looters, look at James Abure came from London to come and become governor in Delta State. He came to come and loot now. So, but when you put the government in the hands of people that are traditionally stuck in that place, you understand? They are tied to their road, traditional road there. They can't say they're leaving that place now. They're packing up and moving. That's their community. That's like Oba of Benin cannot say he's packing from the palace one day and going to be living in London. He knows that being in that space, he's the traditional ruler forever. Like Oni of Ife, for example. He probably be the one, the head of the governors in that Ife, right? If the money goes to stray, if he's like in charge of the governance of that space, the head of he's not going to loot as much. What is he trying to loot for? What's he trying to loot money for? He'll be more interested in development because the development of that space, he'll be the one to benefit because that's his environment. He's not going anywhere. So he knows for the next 20, 30 years, that's the same palace is where he's going to be. So he has more reason to want that place to be so developed. You understand?
You see. My thing is this, right? There will be so much. There won't be no. There's no organization in that. Like there will be so much duplication. For instance, I want to build a road in my community. I build a road, right? If my community is just close to yours, and I say, you know what, I want to build 3 lane, connecting my own community to yours, right? Everything will be disorganized. My thing is this, right? There's a need for government, right, to come in. We can promote the traditional rulers, to do even things like participate even in security, right? Security at the lowest level, right? That we now integrate into, that or we now feed, the police. Then from there, we can now build like a connection, right? We can give them more responsibilities. Especially one other thing that we seem to look down on is the disappearing of our culture, right? I mean, if
So
the
who
if
you think will
this
restore it? Is it these current governors and senators and that will restore the disappearance of your culture and all these things? The
no
everything is
no no what no no what I'm saying is this, right? if we empower them, right? We empower them to do the things that they ought to do, which is, making sure, promoting our culture, even up to the extent of even writing our textbooks in different languages. These things can be done. These responsibilities can be given to them, but we cannot give them political power. It will
Who? You
create
talking
us
about
so
the
much.
traditional rulers?
Yes, we
Why
can't
would you
give them
not give them
political
political
power.
power now?
No, if we are sending funds to them, then they're being no. We cannot just send them money and say, okay, now do what is good for your community. No, we are going to create so much duplication. I believe if we have a local government and we channel local government money to local government, we have a functional. Because what happens is this: in the present state local
Yeah,
government,
hold on. What's the difference? Wait. What's the difference between giving power, political power, to the local government chairman and giving power to the local king? What's the difference?
No. There will be too much duplication. It will be so disorganized. That's my point. My
No.
thing
What's
is
the
this:
difference between the local government chairman and the local king? What's the difference?
it's a whole lot of difference because the local government and the traditional chief caters for his own community. The local government caters for a bigger geographical area, and
No.
we cannot just go.
The local area is, come on, man. It's within. Come on now. Local government's
Right
not that
now,
big
the
now.
the
Most of
no
these
no
kingdoms are even bigger than local governments.
and some of them are even smaller. That's my point. And I can tell you, even in my own, if I come to my own area now, who are you going to give the kingship to? We
But it
have
doesn't have to
autonomous
be. It doesn't have to
community.
be the same in every region. Some people practice monarch. Some people practice more of well, maybe some different way. Like, but we you have to agree that we. So before the British came, every space in Nigeria has some kind of leadership structure. Whether
I
it's
know,
Enchi, whether it's
I
Sultan, whether
know.
it's
But
Oba,
my
whether it's,
brother, my brother, my brother. Now we are. Let's just go by the
and
fraud, the fraud
if
number.
some places in their form of leadership is more of a political way or something.
What was our population then when the British came? What was our
And that's
population
why
then?
everything went out of order now. When we just create
Mhm.
this disorganized
Now, if
system
we
where
are going
everything
to go
just
by the fraud number, it's 200 million, 220 million. Bro, we don't pass that level. We need we need coordination, right? In the power
do you
structure.
know
It does not matter.
do you know that reason why they don't even have they can't even account for people is the reason because today people living in different locality, the people that don't even know who's living there. But you're talking about if you have the kingdoms in control, they would know who's living in their locality now, who's moving here, who's moving
No,
out.
see the
They
reason
can
why.
control. They can
See,
control their the what do you call it? Record of their people. Oh, this person from this family, this house, that compound, whatever. You can keep record. Of
Mike,
who's in your society and anything happen in your
Mike,
society, you
Mike.
have answered. To me, that's the way. But compared to this rubbish we have today, where you just disregard local rulership and give power to somebody in Abuja somewhere and someone in one capital state that's just far from the locality, far from the villages and everywhere, and those villages are just abandoned. Where now we have a situation where bandits can just march into a village, pack 200 children, move them away. There's no leadership in
Mike,
that locality, no leadership in that locality anymore because the leader is the
see,
governor. The
Mike,
governor.
Mike, that one is fraud. That I'm sure that kidnapping was fraud. Anyways, let me just say this.
Which one? Which one was fraud?
Do you know the latest kidnapping in Kaduna? That is fraud now. This,
Is it
if you look, bro, you kidnap somebody where is it in Kaduna, and you kidnap 130 kids from Kaduna to Zamfara. Abba. I
Well, but
mean,
whether it's fraud or not, but are you saying, well, if they have local rulership and power to the local kingdom or whatever, the local people can be able to account, tell us give us account of what happened in
my
their
brother,
kingdom.
they have
But
account. Those
when we
local
all
people.
rely on the governor, that's 200 miles away from that space to come and tell us what happened. He has no answer. He probably doesn't even know the people.
No, they know what is going on in their space. That's the point. Forget the lies. The lies does not fly no more. We are seeing through these lies now.
You're saying all these
We are seeing
governors know everything that's happening within all their
no,
states.
no, they know what is going. Look, that thing is an economy of its own right now. Take it from me. This kidnapping thing in the north now is an economy of its on its own. They are running it, and it's not going anywhere anytime soon. I am being honest with you. I'm being honest with you. Some people are feeding fat from the insecurity in the north. Why would they want it to go?
Well, you kind of strengthen my argument that if you not give power to the local
No,
kings,
you can still work out. No, you can still work out. You can still, just like I said, you can still work out some modalities that will incorporate the traditional rulers, into providing security for the local government. Obi did it when he was a governor. The thing there is that is the willingness of those in power to do the right thing. It's just the willingness. Look, let me tell you what I wanted to tell you is this. I could remember 1988, 1989, when we used to go play inter-school soccer. And that was under the military. The local government were functioning. We have march past everything. The government was closer to the people. I can
but
remember
I
that
think
time
you're making my
we had
argument, though, man.
Mamsa.
I think
We had Mamsa. No. I'm just saying.
we
I'm
are
just
both
saying.
agreeing on the local government, but it's just the structure of the local government that we tend to
Yes,
be different.
yeah. How deep the local we want it to go. That's what that's where our argument is. But my point is this, right? Then we had Mamsa. I don't know if you guys remember Mamsa. Those days. And things were happening at the local level. Talents were being, sought after. You had schools having their own team. We had our team. I'm primary school. We were playing different schools. The structure was there. What happened? So
That's
the
what
thing
happens
there
now.
is
You
this.
take power
What
away
happened
from
is
the locality and give it to one governor
yes.
somewhere.
So
I
what
mean,
happened is this. Whoever that merged the account of the local government to that of the state government is where the problem is. It's
exactly.
where the
That's what I
problem
agree too.
is. I do not see any reason why the account of the local government and that of the state government will come together and with the state government having the upper hand on how the money will be disbursed.
How do they even expect a governor like to just know what's going on in one locality? Some of these states are even bigger than
Exactly.
some countries. Some
Exactly.
state, and you have one governor that wake up every morning, drives to his office with his convoy and security. How will he know what's going on in one locality?
Look,
You won't know
Mike,
now.
Mike, I do not care how small the state is. One local government is too much. 9 local government. Bayelsa has 9 local governments. 9 local government is if you would not know what is going on in 9 local government. It's impossible. Talk less of people that have 27. Some people will be clearly forgotten. So those local governments were designed to make sure that things actually get to the local government, no matter how little.
You know what's even funny, right? Do you know that a lot of these maybe governors, they've never even visited a lot of these communities, or they never.
I know it happens.
No, I'm saying like some of them, their entire life growing up, they don't know anything about certain communities within their state, especially some states that share different like ethnic groups and stuff. So you will never know the needs, what those particular locality, what what
My
their particular
brother,
needs are.
Mike, I don't
That's
know
why a
what state.
governor will go and build airport instead of going to knowing airport that doesn't serve the people, spend billions building an airport when that community they know what they want. You know, if the money would have been dispersed there, they know that this our community. What we lack here is this thing that will help us go to farm, or this thing, this road that will lead us to this thing, they or this water way or something. They know what they want in their locality. You know, they will know. And then their sons that maybe they have gone abroad or they have gone overseas, that feel like, okay, what can I, if I want to involve in politics in Nigeria, you know that, yeah, you can go to your village and just, it's easy for you to take over the politics in your village or whatever it is, because you know that the governance of your, where you come from, is right there in the locality, and you have easy access to your community leadership, your kings or your leaders there. You have easy access to them. You can, like, let's say your where you come from now, your chiefs or your kings are the one in charge of the governors, and you maybe in Nigeria you figure something out you can take to Nigeria, and you know that I need to connect with the government there. You know, all you have to do is just go back to your village and just go to your. Everybody's like, that guy has arrived from Yankee. He said I want to go and visit the leadership there, and you have easy access to them. But now, if you say you want to go and do something in Anambra, do you have easy access to Soludo? To say, Soludo, I want to bring this thing from US or from Nashville, I want to bring it to Anambra. So you won't. How can you, they won't give you that appointment. Now, who are you? They don't know you like that, you know. So
No,
unless they are
no,
from
you're
the
right.
village or something.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
It is not. I mean, how does government get closer to the people? How much can government get closer to the people? That is the point. If we are going to say, let us have a functional, I believe the local government is close enough. I mean, you are taking care of how many communities? So it should be close enough. If you want to do a job, and those they did it, they did good jobs.
I
You
agree
will
with the
see
local
some
government
inner
one, but the
roads.
only issue I
You will
just
see some inner roads, inner bush roads being done, being tarred. Something the governor can never see. For those in the community, those in the local government, they know
what
where
they
that
want. They
problem
know
is. Yeah, they
exactly
know
what
what they
they know
want.
what can change their life. They know what
They
how
know
to
what
solve
can
their
change
problem.
their life. They know the roads that can link from where to where, and they can manage themselves. But these governors are greedy. In addition to the security vote that they have, they also they graduate everything. It is not
Exactly.
right.
And the funny thing is, the governor wants to become governor. He just shared with it. He got friends that grew up with. They all want
Exactly.
a piece of this wealth. And when he give them a piece, it's not like a few thousand or so. You want to give
Yeah.
every member of
Mhm.
your inner circle. They all have to become millionaires before you get
He
out.
has so much money to do so much shenanigans. He
Exactly.
has so
So
much
that much
money.
wealth.
Yeah.
You say this
You
guy.
know,
You
so
need hmm.
instead of you to plan, right, with what you actually get, you are planning on other people's money, other local government money. So this person comes to say, come and go and do this road, right? What about the local government? I mean, it ought to be like the local government will feed, whoever that is going to be the governor. If you're in the local government and you've done so much good, or people will be like, have you got to local government? Have you seen what this guy is doing? Then that person will come into being, there to be the governor of the state. You build a track record. But Nigeria, from everywhere,
Imagine if those billions coming from, for example, you see those NDD, whatever they call NDDC money, that development, Nigeria Data Developmental, for that you look at that money, it's in the billions that goes
yes,
there on a yearly. Imagine if the Abuja just disperse that money directly to the local communities, directly to the local communities. Like the money just goes to the local communities.
my
I'm
brother
telling
for
you,
Rivers,
before.
they will share the money.
Even if they
And they
go
tell
share am,
you,
wait. Even if they go share am, bros. If they share that money within the local community alone, that money will be around those communities now.
my brother, they tell you what they will carry the money do. And
Bro,
that people,
I don't think you get my point. If that money,
no,
wait
see,
now, listen. If that, Joel, let me tell you the difference. Let's say both of them, like they will steal it the same way the governor steal it. Now, the difference is that the money that goes to the governor, the people the governor will share that money with, they will share that money with. It's not going to be people from the local community. It's going to be him, his friends, family, and his pals. Even some of people that he knows are not even from his state. Like those
So,
are
so
the
your problem, your problem is who is
but
doing
me,
the
I'm
chopping.
telling you that. But hold on now. Me, I learn. But if the money goes to the local communities, the people that we will loot it, at least the every community we have their the people that stole their money there. At least the money will be there. You know, it will go there. Maybe not all of it, but we know that the money at least is stolen and spread around the state, but not to just individual pockets, and some community may not even see a blip of that money. You get what I'm saying? So that's even, it's better to have it stolen, shared around than just stolen in one focal point where one individual and his family just take everything. So to me, I'm telling you, man, it's better. It's better. Disburse that money straight to the local community and tell the community, okay, if we've disbursed these millions into your community, this is your small community, and then the people in the community can know that the local government chairman, his house is not far from our, he's right in that same community. They can all march and go and disturb him, like, these millions where they sent to you. What have you done in this community now? They can all go and hang him or go after his
Mike,
family or
okay,
something.
Mike, can we still have this same structure? But now it will not, if you do that now, right, every community will not have a head. I'm just telling you what is going to happen. It's not going to be organized. That's my point. Every community now will now go have autonomous community. I am the head of here. So they will take. So that's the reason why I said, let us give it to somebody that we can track. The essence.
Who
The
can
essence
you
now.
track more than your traditional rulers? I mean, your chiefs and stuff.
What I'm saying is this, right?
Those ones are not going anywhere. You can always track. They're there. They're not living. But if you say you do one individual, that individual can just pack and leave. You can't. One guy, one local guy, one guy in a community that's not relevant. He will just trick everybody to vote for him to become the chairman. He become the chairman, and then he can loot everything and move away from that community now. Or you might even be a guy that didn't even grow up there, that maybe living in another state. You just say, let me go back to my village to go and run for election. Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
So, good morning.
Good morning, all.
Yeah. What people are talking about? Let me give you, for example, in the late 90s, when I was serving the Edo State, I served in the local government. I think the name of local government is Owan West local government. When I look at the people that were the principal officers in that local government, political principal officer, none of them, I can tell you categorically, none of them lived in that community. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm saying this because of what you are saying, that maybe the money will be in the community or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. Good.
None of them lives in that community. Most of them are living in Lagos.
You see the reason why I said, now you see the reason why I now said the leadership should be in the hands of the local rulers, not just individual politicians. You understand that? I agree. We all agree that the power should, the governor should become local. But now, who in that locality should be in power? So I'm suggesting that it should be the local traditional rulers, because we all know that they are the traditional rulers, so they can live in another community. But you are saying it's better to just be one politician. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
So now you are actually helping my point, saying that, hey, if it's just one local politician, the guy may not be living in that community. He may just be guy from living somewhere else. So
we have states now, even in the southwest. Even most of the states now, most of the governors, are they living in that state? They don't live in the states. That is another. Is the problem. Some of them even live abroad. The ones that are not living abroad, they are not resident in their states. That's the problem. My own governor was not resident in my state, and I'm very sure that is be a common factor to all of them. So I don't, sometimes when you think about our problem, it's just too much that you will just be looking out for solution, and you think, and you cannot even fathom what will be the solution, because as you are trying to find one solution to a problem, so many other ones will come out and you see so many impediments. I'm just tired. I'm tired of the whole situation. I think what we need, that all of us, we need to reorientate ourselves and be more committed to have a common goal. But the way everybody is just behaving like in Nigeria these days, we don't. I don't think there is any headway. We are so selfish.
I think it's possible to have common goal. When people have different interests, I mean, every region in Nigeria have different interests, man. I don't think they have much in common, to be honest. Like northern part of Nigeria, many, I mean, they are probably interested with more of one Islamic advancement, or and then if you go to
Let me tell you, it's not as if the people are interested in all those things, though. They are just using all those things to actually, all these things that they are doing, and they sponsor them for Hajj, they give them free food during Ramadan and all those things. Is because of our nature. An average Nigeria just want to survive. That survival instinct that, okay, I just need food. They just need some basic things, just survival. They are not actually want to be successful in their life. They just want to survive. And that survival instinct that most people have, and it's not only peculiar to the illiterate, even the educated ones. The survival instinct is what is actually making us to even japa. Is it? That is it. And once we get there, we get some little maybe $30 per hour work and everything. Everybody will be I'm now comfortable, and at least there is electricity. Is that all you want to live for in your life? Is that your ambition, just to survive? And say, oh, me and my family, we are okay now. We are okay now. At least my children can go to school. And tell me, if you lose that job for just 2-3 months, won't you go back to your previous condition? How many people can survive without job for 6 months? And you say you are comfortable. Is that what you consider as being comfortable? So and you look at it, the same mentality that the poor have. There is even the illiterate is the same. The so-called educated, they have the same thing. It's only that because what the educated ones that have the opportunity of having job have is just they are being deceived because they can afford basic things of life and all those things. They think everything is okay. And that is why you see that when there's any little problem, they crash. They crash. So is our mentality, that survival mentality is one of the major problems that we have as Black, especially Nigerians. We don't once we are advancing, as you said, Mike, that is very difficult. We don't look at how can I touch people's life. Okay, now I'm getting up to the top of the ladder. How can I advance so that I will be an employer of labor? How can I advance myself to touch people's life? No. Once you say, no, well, it doesn't concern me. At least me and my family, we are comfortable, and that is all. And that's why we are not making progress. That's why we are not making progress. And that is why it is one of those survival instincts that is also that enable corruption in our society. And that corruption is what is now making us to look at, okay, now the state is not working. If we look at local government, if we go to the local government, the same money will be embezzled. Because everybody just want to, because we are not sure of the next 1 hour. That insecurity, we have that survival insecurity. That is what is encouraging corruption. So let me steal as much as possible so that my unborn children will not suffer. So in as much as we cannot erase that one from our own mentality, I don't think there's any hope. for us to make. We'll just be doing it and this, and then everybody, you grow old, you die, your children will come, and everybody will just continue the way we are continuing. Because if you look at the trajectory, right from once that country exists, I haven't made any remarkable improvement or development in that country. No. Leaders goes, leaders come, the same scenario continue. Okay, I think that's my own submission for now.
No, you spoke well. You spoke well. Though. You spoke well. I mean, it's something that
Okay. Good morning.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. It's happy to be here. I've been listening to you for a while, but when I look at Nigerian context, the question I always ask myself is this: where is the golden time of Nigeria, where everything is working? And I think it's when we are using the parliamentary system of government. That time, all the regions are developing at their own pace. I would suggest this. First and foremost, we need to go back, we need to what I call restructuring, giving most of the states to control their resources. Nobody should go to Abuja for no federal allocation anymore. The resources in your state, you keep 50% of it, 20 or 25% go to the federal government, 25%, the remaining you split into several sections: educational fund, health fund, security fund in your state. So by doing so, anybody that wants to be a governor of a state, we have to think very well. If you don't have a plan, don't go there, because you are not getting any free money from Abuja anymore. Then secondly, our federal house lawmaker should only be one, and it should be part-time. How many number of seats? I mean, how many number of time you deliberate on issue? That's how they'll pay you. It's not like, okay, even if I don't talk for 4 years, I will still get the same amount of money that people that are talking or making contribution. Even if you are going there and you do not make any contribution, the money you get will be little. So if it's part-time basis, then we will cut costs that way. For example, there are some countries, their models are very simple. Where the government want to make new law, they bring all these lawmakers from different parts of the country to one section. And under two weeks or 1 month, they deliberate on the bills and they pass it. It's so easy. So if each state is controlling their resources, because Mike, you are talking about the Obas. If you give Oba a lot of money, don't you think he will continue to marry more wives?
He can marry more wives, but he still knows that it's very important to develop his environment. It becomes his responsibility.
I don't think the problem is...
Our governors not marry more wives. Are you talking as if Oba is the only one that are interested in marrying wives?
The issue is this, because it will be a lot of duplication of duty, because sometimes some of these Obas or these local chiefs, the domain they control is as little, and some control large, but mostly they control little part of our community. So how many chiefs are you going to give money? It's going to be very... Okay, let me just finish my thought this way, that if we make lawmaking part-time and we restructure our country, that the resources you get in your state, 50% to yourself, 25% to the rest, and then the remaining 25% we split it among educational fund or different kind of security fund, so that they will not be saying, we will know that how many amount of money this particular percentage is going for security, this particular percentage is going for education, this one is going for health. So by so doing, then for you to become a governor, you are going to think very well. It will be a very difficult task, and people being elected as governor, people will be so sure you can handle this way. So because they will ask you, how do you want to generate the money? To pay salary, to create employment, enable environment, and there will be competition. And if we continue to use our parliamentary system as we normally do, every region have a premier, and then we have a prime minister who oversees government affairs, and then we have a ceremonial president, and it's done. So everybody knows that the head of government is the prime minister, and the president is just ceremonial. He doesn't have a lot of power like that, just an advisory role.
So, what do you think
But
about the idea me and Joe were saying about
right,
governors coming to the local government, local communities?
so before, all these local government used to get their federal allocation directly from the government. But unfortunately, the government find a way to put them under themselves, to me, which is not good. So that's why I bring the idea of parliamentary. Let each state, it's your state. If you like, create 200 local government. So far that you are not getting any fucking money, so far you are not getting any money from the federal government anymore. It's the resources of your state that will now manage the local government your state can create by yourself.
So you're saying the governor should be the one to determine the local government, appointing
Yes,
local
the
government?
state themselves. The state will also have their own lawmaker, but their lawmaker should also be part-time, not full-time, like nobody talk. Let the state
Yeah,
also have their own
but you already
lawmaker.
have kind of almost similar thing right now, where the governor is pretty much in charge of the state. He determines whether.
No, this particular arrangement is different. The reason why most of the governors that are doing like that is because no matter what happens, they will still get money from the federal government every month. In a system
Well,
where
money from, hold on now. But what we're saying is that you don't believe that we should set up local governments or give powers to local government and things like that. You believe that it should be the determination of the governor to determine local government issues or whatever. And then
yes,
we are
the
telling you
reason
that.
why the reason
But
why I said
you
so
are
is
saying the reason the governors is not taking local government serious because he's collecting money in Abuja. But even if he doesn't collect money in Abuja and he get the money from his state, it's no difference now. He still controlling
no,
money.
that is different. The difference now is very simple. And I will tell you why it's simple. For example, let's say you are from Ondo State, and then they have each chunk of oil in your community. And it's your community that is so this kind of system, they give more kind of money or compensation to that community. And you also have lawmakers from your community, whether probably on part-time.
In
So
local
you can
government, or when you say community, what do you mean? Is it local government or?
yeah, whatever you can call it. Well, even if it's what I'm trying to say is this, because from the look of things, even when money are being allocated directly to the local government, we have had series of corruption from this local government chairman also.
Yeah, there will always be corruption. Huh?
Yes. So what I'm trying to say is this,
Well, are you
because
saying your own system will eliminate corruption? The system you're
no,
proposing
I'm,
eliminate corruption?
I'm not saying. I'm trying to talk about a reduction in cost of governance. So what I'm trying to say is very simple. Look at it, Mike. You are not expecting any money from anybody anymore. It is your hard work or the way you do in your state by managing your resources, by bringing investors. And when you bring
Remy,
investors,
I think I understand that part. The question I'm asking is that that one we agree with you on that one. You said that hey, each state should control its own resources and make its own money. You don't have to go to Abuja. We get that. But what I'm asking about, what do you think about the idea of local government having that power to govern their locality, which what you
yeah,
what yeah,
I'm
sure.
not. Yeah, I understand you. I'm
You
not
know,
saying that. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that the local government should not get their money. But what I'm trying to
no,
say
no,
is
I'm not
that
talking about money. I'm saying they are governance governing their locality.
I'm going there. I'm going there. So that is why we have the lawmaker in each state on part-time basis, no more on full-time basis. And that will be some consideration to know how to pay them. So first and foremost, because the resources belong to you in the state. So these your part-time lawmakers, they can now make law that okay, this is Ondo State. Before we have 25 local government. For development to reach each of these local governments, should we split them into two or maintain the local government we have? And then we can now have election to pick our local government chairman. And the state will now determine how the money go to each of these local government to continue their activity and how they can monitor them. Every state will have their own law or constitution. So this way, there will be no, because there is no way a governor of a state we just corner the money and just say, okay, I can just do it. But there will be law. There's constitution in the ground for him to also follow.
But don't they already have state laws and states?
We do have state law, but we can improve on them too, because it also depends on the governor of a state. If you want,
You already have what you are proposing. Yeah? The only difference is that they go to Abuja, but the structure you have.
No. There's a more difference what I'm proposing, because the state governor can recommend, can send new bills. What I'm just trying to say is that it gives more room and more freedom for each state to develop at their own pace. So if you have a governor that is docile or lazy, then of course that state will never see any improvement. But if you have a hardworking person that have a solid plan, so that is why you see the difference in your so-called America, that you see this state is very well. And then it also gives advantage for each state to know, okay, my state have a vast land. Why didn't I just concentrate on planting maize and cassava alone? And I can export it to the rest of Nigeria, make my money, and export it to other parts of the world, and I make my money. Well, where we still continue to think about this federal system that we are practicing today, that is not really working. It's very expensive, and we totally copied from America and does not suit Nigerian very well. What I'm just trying to say is that when we sit down, they can still think about it to make it more simplified. But I wish that in the nearest future, this state, they will control their resources, and nobody will be shouting Abuja, Abuja, Abuja every time. So
honestly, I'll be frank with you, Remy. I don't see much difference between what you are proposing about state controlling their region. I don't see much difference except the fact that they don't dig their. Hold on. The only difference. Well, hold on now. The only thing I see is they go to Abuja to collect allocation. However, in terms of governance, I don't see what you are proposing. The state are already in one governing their states. So
what I'm
it's already they're already the one governing their state, and they're not performing.
What
so
I'm
it's not different from.
It's totally different from what we have now. You do not consider that each region, like before, we have their own premier. The premier is the head of government of each region, 6 states, each region. And he also have power, to have summon a meeting with their governors of each region. And every state, we have their own cost advantage. What do you call it? Advantage of what they have in their domain to develop themselves. This kind of arrangement is what work out all over the world. If you really sit down and look
I think I see what you're saying. You're saying we should have region, and then we should have the states that we have today. We should keep them, but we should have region and premier, right?
Yes, exactly.
So, instead of governor going directly to Abuja, he goes directly to his premier. Is that what you're saying? So the premier will be the one above the governors.
The premier is the head of government for each region.
For each region, okay. Yeah, so what about the center? How does that work?
The center will now have a prime minister. That prime minister can come from any of these political parties. The political parties are always the same all over the country. And when they now, we can do it this way. Those lawmakers that they are going to be on part-time or maybe reduce cost of production, cost of anyhow they like. So they can choose a prime minister among themselves.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I understand what you're saying. So we have all the states that we have right now, and then we now on top of it, we now have region, and then we now still have center, whether it's president or prime minister, whatever, right?
Yes.
So
no, where did you see that one being practiced?
That's why I'm confused.
I think you do not get me very well. Let me break it down for you a little bit further. Just 1 minute. We have 6 regions in Nigeria now, and each region comprises of average of 6 states. So this at the state
it's not even what we have now, Remy. Point of correction, they are not regions. So
it's a geopolitical
zone. Yes, they are geopolitical zone, and they are not homogeneous.
Okay.
And some of those some people in some region are even related to people in another region, and people in their own.
I'm using the model we have at hand. If that is the case, that you state is just political region, then that means we still have to think with what we have now, so that maybe we ask people in Kwara, you are Ilorin people, do you want to stay in Kwara State or do you want to join Oyo State or Osun State? If you're thinking about that. But if what we have here now, we want to continue with it, like, okay, we have these 6 geopolitical zones, they are already here. I'm just talking about what we have today. So for these 6 regions, they will have control over their resources.
And then we have premier.
And then for each 6 region, they have one premier. And that one premier have to go there for election. So
But what do you need premier for? What's the role of that premier? What is it there for?
A premier is the sole coordinator for each region.
Coordinator. Why do they need him to coordinate them when they already have governors coordinating each state?
They need him. It depends on Nigeria. They need him to coordinate because they can pull their might together. For example, I will give very good example. Let's say for 6 states in the southeast, they want to construct a railway line, or they want to construct road from one state to another state. Because all of them have the same equal power. But if they have somebody who is going to be more above the governors, who is a premier or a regional head, and they can come together, okay, everybody, this is how much you are going to pull into the pool, how much money you are going to pull into the pool to construct this road across all these 5 states or 6 states. That is the
So the premier will have power to make them contribute the money.
It depends on the constitution they wrote that, but at the end of the day, the way I just see it, I put the premier on top of it just for coordination and everything like that. But if Nigeria,
so the premier will be coordinating the governor.
I don't want us to argue too much about that.
It's not argument. We're trying to understand what you are saying. We are not arguing against what you are saying. We just have to understand it.
I am trying to say that if it's not feasible, they don't want the premier, we can jettison it. But I am just trying to say for them to have a solid coordination, so that at least they know that.
Remy, before, during the time of regional government, there was nothing like state.
I know. So they only have a premier to govern all these big vast lands.
What they have is provinces.
Yes. Yeah, I know. I understand. And provinces can be as big or 2 or 3 states combined together. So I understand what you're saying. So, but now we already have states. And some of these states, some of them are ready to be homogeneous, not all of them.
Let me tell you, Remy, all these things that we are talking there, we did not look at the way we behave, the impact of this thing. Let me tell you, Nigeria, okay, let me give you, for example, during the regional government, everybody in the Southwest will see ourselves as one. By the time they created states, everybody started seeing the differences among themselves. Look at the old Bende state.
They always know differences now. They always know they were Ijebu. They were.
But you know, when you have a common enemy, that is our logo. Everybody will join together to find the common enemy. But by the time you start now dividing, we now start seeing differences. Look at what happened between the Edo states and Delta states. Look at what happened between Osun and Oyo. Previously one. Immediately they created Osun. Come and see the hostility between the Oyo people and the Osun people. You understand? All this resource control that we are talking about, now that we even have somebody maybe at higher level that is controlling all these resources. By the time you give these resources to the state, that is where, okay, let me give for them better state.
There'll be a war between our states.
That is when you now start seeing community wars.
The war between the Sheke and the Joe will become even bloodier than what it is now.
Because they will say we are that oil rig is on our land and we don't want to share it with the next community.
The next community. The same way they don't want to share with Nigeria right now. They don't want to share. Yeah, because the oil will be it's not going to be everywhere. It will be in one land. It's not going to be everywhere. Yeah. So we always have that same problem. What's his name, Remy? You always have that problem. People will always say the thing is
the greed. Everybody is that greed. You will say, okay, now that the thing is in our own community, is for us and for us alone. And I still doubt the capability of the state to look at how federal government is finding it difficult to even manage that oil now. With all the federal might, with all the military and everything, look at what is happening in that region. I'm just talking, I'm giving you, that is what is going to happen. Even when by the time all those solid minerals, people start exploiting it, that is what people in the community, the host community, they will now be, I don't understand.
You see the way they are saying it's the Niger Delta oil. The moment they give they say, okay, the Niger Delta region control your oil. Now it become, it's a good oil. It's not equatorial oil. It's
look at what happened
it's
between
Shakiri oil. It's not
exactly.
it's not Yoruba oil. They will it become, it's my community oil. It's no longer Niger Delta oil. the real owner of the oil will be
look at Cross River State and Akwa Ibom. They are once one. Now Cross River State is not an oil producing state though. Can you imagine that?
But before they became two, the Cross River people used our oil. But now,
It's our oil, exactly.
the people now are saying no, it's Akwa
After
Ibom
they
oil.
created Akwa Ibom State has taken all the all the parts with oil away from Cross River. Cross River now is just like an ordinary state that is just receiving allocation from the federal government.
We always have that problem.
We have it. That when what we're supposed to be thinking is that people are even Europe. Look at what they are doing in Europe. Initially, they also believe in let us break all those Eastern European countries, Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia. Everybody will just break away. But what happened after they break it? Does it lead to any development? No. They are not
Yugoslavia was even more powerful and more advanced when they were Yugoslavia than now. They just
why do they not have European Union where they have a common denomination? Because they believe the thing is that once you match, you have more power. By our own, you're only thinking of break. But people, by the time you break to the family level, that is when you see a bastard among your siblings. You will see a bastard. They will identify a bastard within the family.
It's just human nature. Human being are territorial by nature. Once you understand that concept, you know that your problem is not the next person. Your problem is just what you are not doing for yourself. Your lack of productivity is your problem.
Exactly. If you ask me, I will suggest that even all the states, like Southwest, should be one region. No, there's no state. Merge everything together. So that one that will be a one powerful. Okay, when you created all these states, how do you now? One state will not be performing, another will be performing. Then you have. So how do you travel from state to state? How will construct those roads? Okay, one state will construct their own, the other one will leave their own. You see, everything will just become chaotic. There won't be any coordination.
You know the best. They just do like China does, man. You just appoint a guy, an officer, the guy that's very competent to go and just do the job in that area. Appoint, I'm not saying we should do like military where they just appoint one idiot that doesn't know anything about one area to be doing something. We should just have a vision, design national development. What I want to develop the country, what project, whatever I want to do, and then start looking for people that are very competent, intelligent, very solid, and just appoint them like China will do. They will appoint you. Okay, you go and run this thing. You go and run that, and if you do a bad job, you go to jail, or if you corrupt, we execute you. Like you make that kind of thing. Just design a vision and be productive. That's it. All we need is productivity. All these other talk that we talk all day. Let's redesign. Let's restructure this. Let's go back to this. Let's do. At the end of the day, you can shape all you want to shape. If you don't become productive and don't have a vision or what you want to achieve, nothing will happen. Nothing will change. It might even be worse. Exactly.
Let's even look at how can we? Okay, if you say the states should be controlling resources and there is no coordination. There won't be any coordination. That is it. Because there's no way you cannot go and say, okay, I want to construct a road. You from Ondo State to and Ekiti State to come out. They can never come together. Then how do we now run a country? Okay, look at this concept of the East-West road that they are constructing, this coastal line road. It's because we have a federal government that is doing it. Now, if we have all the states scattered all over, can we have a road like that? Can we have a rail between Lagos and Kano? Well, if every state is just on their own, how can they come together and do such a project? So everybody will just remain within their states. You will just be traveling maybe every 20 kilometers. Look at the Southeast. The whole of Southeast is about 200-kilometer radius. It's to me, I'm not a fan of all this, and it's that selfish behavior that is making us to be making this suggestion, resource control, state by our main problem is that we are not futuristic and we are not corruption.
There's no vision, there's no plan, there's no
yes
direction. That's what it is, man. No direction. We don't even know where we are going. We just wait for the next president to come and do one kind of magic. We don't know what we are electing to come and do. We just hope he comes in and perform, just do something. We don't even, there's no plan, there's no vision or some kind of direction we are heading where we can say, okay, we all know where we are heading, or this is where we're trying to, in 2020, in 2050, this is when Nigeria is going, this is where we all agree that we are heading to. And we just need to find.
Do you remember during Obasanjo regime when he was talking about Vision 2020? That time, that 2020 looked like a very far. Where is the vision now?
It was a buzzword. He didn't even give us the vision, sir. They just say a vision, and they didn't tell you any vision. It's just a buzzword, you know. Because I used to hear it too now. Even in before Obasanjo gone, I remember in the 90s on TV, NTA, Vision 2020, and then they talk. They said nothing. I'm like, what is the vision? I didn't get the vision they were talking about. There was no vision now.
Obasanjo is too egoistic. He knows Mr. knows everything, okay? And he does not delegate authority like that. So that was his downfall. And you can still see that today, you still have that thing in mind. You still want to be the person to choose your next president for you.
He's a typical Nigerian. I know it all.
Yeah,
everybody
Simba, all of those things you guys have spoken with Mike recently, I've been listening. You know what? But at the same time, I ask myself, China is not, they do not have a lot of ethnic group like Nigeria. And the way they handle that country, I always ask myself, can a leader handle Nigeria like that? Nigerians are people that does not want to suffer, but they want to enjoy a lot. Most Nigerians. But these people, they sacrifice for their country. They use dictatorial tendencies to wipe people into order. Everything is controlled by federal government. If they say, today, I'm going to construct this road in 1 month, they will construct in one. All the houses in this place, I'm going to demolish it. And these people you are living here, I'm not giving you any money. I'm going to build another house for you in Monoton, very far away where you are living. Nobody will say, "Peh, we are not going." You must go. That is the decision. And you are right, Mike. They choose leader. They can say, you from Kaduna, go into Ibadan. You are going to be their provincial governor there. Nobody will say, "Peh." Everybody fall in line. But can they use that system in your country? Before they even start using, you'll be shouting United Nations human rights. I go and report you to America. I go and report you to Canada. The same set of people, so docile people. Before you know it, they already say, we're on our way to New York. We are going to tell Biden what is going on in your country. Those countries that survived and they were able to develop, they don't rely on anybody. They rely on themselves. But if we are still like every little thing, we just want to rely on this Western power, we are not going nowhere. We have to look inward.
You know what you just said now. I used to laugh. You know there will be a problem in Nigeria. Then you see Nigerians in UK, Nigeria in US. They be carrying placard and be marching in US to complain
the Nigerian diaspora sometimes, I won't say they are some of the most useless Nigerians.
For their slave master to come and help them.
To come and help them. They'll be protesting in Washington. Come and help them against Nigerian government.
But Simba, my question to you is that all these things you have said is just to the status quo again. You are trying to say resources, every should be controlled by the federal government. I do not, and the federal government that are also controlling, there is tendency to be biased.
No, let me tell you. You know why? It's because we are not homogeneous.
Yes,
Even you understand, and if we are not homogeneous, breaking, splitting into all those smaller pieces, we just be split. We encourage diversity more among us. I've given you examples of what happened. Go to Delta State today. How many ethnicity do you have in Delta alone? We have the Robos, we have the Shekiri, we have the Jos, we have the Ika. You understand what I'm saying? The Ika people, they are the so-called Delta Igbo. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah.
They are the so-called Delta Igbo in the Delta North. By the time they give resource control to Delta State, the Jaw and the Shekiri and the Robos that have the oil, they will just ostracize those Ika people and say, no, they don't have anything to share. The thing belongs to us. Now everybody is enjoying it just because there is one person that is controlling everything. That's what we need. The only thing is, how can we do it so that at least this monumental corruption and unseriousness that we have, how can we just, that's what we're supposed to do. There is no, let me tell you, there is no state that doesn't have any resources though. It's only that because we are lazy, we're always looking for the easy way out. How much are we even making from the oil? Tell me, how much is the money that we are making from the oil? What Thailand is making from rice, ordinary rice, is more than what we are making from oil. It's just that, as Mike said, we are not just being productive. We can, even from cassava value chain, we can make more money than from what we are making from oil. And everybody in that oil region, they always believe that we are the one that is our money that they are using to build the whole country and everything. Let me tell you, if you are serious, and we have serious leaders that are futuristic, there are so many states that can even do better than those oil producing states. And right from when I was in secondary school, one of my teachers used to ask me that I should mention one country in the world. I should mention one developed country in the world that developed by virtue of natural resources. None. What resources do they have in Britain? What natural resources do they have in Japan? You understand? Even US development is not by virtue of natural resources, it's the people. It's the people that develop a nation.
The creativity.
Creativity.
And when you, for example, look at this country.
Switzerland today, what do they have in Switzerland?
Nothing. It's mountainous region, and they go on their banking services, and they are rich country now. If you see,
we talk about Nigeria, resources. I'm like, dude, let's talk about creativity now.
The problem we are having also is that look at Nigeria, and everybody believe that all the money the federal government makes from oil, that is a lie. We still export a lot of agricultural products. We still do a lot of services that the government is also making money from. For example, even if to say we are making more money from natural resources like our crude, why not that Delta, Akwa Ibom? Let's leave Akwa Ibom alone. Delta, Edo, and the rest, even including our small one, why are they not El Dorado today? Become paradise land. They are getting special 13% derivation. It's not corruption among themselves. So I just want us to, like, I don't know what to say anymore, because sometimes you will see what is the solution. Sometimes you have it in your head, and then when you are thinking about that solution, another problem crept in again, and you don't know. For example, now, if we say we want to reduce the power of the central government, give more money federal allocation to the state, some of these states, they don't. Some of these states too, they don't have a plan. If I was state governor of Ogun or Oyo or Osun, and I used to pass through Lagos State and fly outside of Nigeria or wherever, go to Abuja, I will ask myself question now: how can I just leave this kind of thing and go back to my own state and govern? It's like a mushroom. It's nothing. And how do they go to bed and sleep well like that? I think we just make few big men and they think they're extraordinary human being when they're in that position. Nobody can question them, so and they can do whatever they want. Because we talk about devolution of power, the governors are not given the opportunity. Even the local government itself, when the last constitutional amendment, state assembly support this local government autonomy, hey, even including your Lagos state, they did not support it. It was turned down because 24 nationals, 24 and 2/3 must support that amendment. They did not support it. They did not. And I know that during the era of when they are still paying money directly to the local government chairman, the local government chairman sometimes did not do nothing. They also siphoned the money. I think, Simba, you are right. There is something wrong with black men. Really. There is something wrong with black men. Something wrong somewhere. Here in Finland, they don't have a state. They just have like what I would call, they have like what you guys said. Each, like, this is Helsinki. Helsinki is their capital city, which is around in the southern part of the country. But they now have what we call Helsinki area. They call them Usma, I forgot the name. These are neighboring small city or town all around Helsinki area. So they now have some special provinces, not a lot. Maybe this is Kanu region. They have their capital cities as Kayani, and they go to another region. They have a provincia. They have their capital city. So it's like if you guys want to be together, you are together, and they give you a province and with your capital city. So everybody is like competing favorably. What is this country selling? This country is just selling services, technology, education. And what they have is wood, timber. Everywhere they continue to plant wood. And that's what they export to the rest of the world. And they also export service like IT technology. That's what they are known for. They are also known for building ship because they have a lot of lake. And they spread the wealth among their people. They don't want the gap between the rich and the poor to be so huge. So they tax you very well so that what a rich man can do, if you also work, you can also get it. So the more you continue to progress in life, the more you continue to build on your credit, then the more you have access to a lot of things, even if it's on credit. But when we talk about our country, are you there, Simba?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, but when we talk about our country, you ask yourself so many questions. Even the so-called educated ones, everybody is just about interest. There is no that patriotism in all that. Okay, what I want to do is for the people. Everybody is just what I will give. The moment they appoint you, the moment there is jubilation in your family. What is jubilation about? Is they are expecting returns from you. This is our time. We are going to chop. It's not the time for national service. Help the country. If Nigeria or all states that are vast in land just concentrate your effort on agricultural product alone, do you know how much or how many they will turn out for export and for local consumption? You just made mention of Thailand now. You know, in China, they also produce rice, but they accept Thailand rice to be brought, but it's so expensive that nobody buy them. And in China, we eat fresh rice. It's not those parboiled rice because Thailand rice is already parboiled and stored for 3 months or 4 months before they ship it to different countries. But what we eat,
So, some of them are for even for years.
Yes,
most of the rice that we eat, some of them are 3 years, 4 years.
It is in China that I know that all those rice we have been eating in Nigeria are not good rice. That those ones
They are not good though.
I thought
they are not nutritious. They are not nutritious.
But when I was in
our
China,
own local rice is even better.
When I was there, it is when I know that the fresh rice is not so like when you eat it, it looks blank in your mouth, but it's more nutritious because this is rice planted within 2 or 3 months, and then it's already in the market for you to be buy, and then so when I learn, it's very white in color like this and very good. Okay, but I just wonder, and they never import. They allow you to import rice from Thailand if you want it, but it's so expensive. But most Chinese will eat Chinese rice. The way they handle that country, I cannot see Nigeria handle. No Nigerian leader can handle Nigeria like that. That country will Nigeria will blow immediately. So that, but it worked for them, and even India that want to copy that model, it does not work for them totally because of religion, because of the class status in India. So it does not work out very well for them. But for China, it will work out. They don't, and they use their own. They develop their own technology, and they use it effectively and efficiently. An average Chinese is very patriotic to their country. You can never see a Chinese man. If you want, when you see a Chinese man, ask him a question. What do they mean by a leader? Just ask him that question, and he will tell you what a leader is in China. If Mike is a leader, nobody talk. Oh, Mike talk. We all listen and jot down something. He tell us what to do, and then we will have to do it. And if they want to punish Mike, if the central government want to punish Mike, they will not punish Mike directly. They will go and punish Simba. Once we punish Simba, Mike is already know that we are sending a message to him. That's a warning. The next thing is
the way they do is not just saying, okay, you just come and dictate. No, they have a plan, right? They already have a.
Yeah, I know.
So hold on. Let me say what I'm trying to say.
All right.
The way China did it, they already have it. They already got a group of people, brilliant people, brains and scientists, all kinds of experts and everything. They already drew a plan of where they are going as a country, the development, everything for the next 50 years. Hold on. For the next 50 years. So now, when that leader comes in, he's dictating to people that are following him based on that plan, not his own personal wake up in the morning and say, this is what I want. All of you go and do it. No. He within that how to go about the plan, how to get that plan accomplished. So he's just more like a manager. So like a military system where, okay, the military, we have a mission to go. Now we give orders.
Mike, it's not
Am I lying?
It's not so simple like that.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What happened? They have 5 years plan each time, 5 years national plan, and they follow it very well. But unfortunately, since 2015, is it 2015 or 2014? They have a new leader, and the new leader they have now, unfortunately, is taking them back to the communist time. To the communust time.
It's not going by their national plan.
Listen, they
Are you
always
talking about China? Are you talking about China?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about China. I'm not talking. You just mentioned China now, and I just want to tell you.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about China.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too now.
I'm also talking about it that you are right. That was their plan. But since this new government, since 2014 I think he has spent almost now 10 years now. So, and it continues. Naturally, in China, you only have 2 terms before. But this guy that was
Are you saying Xi Jinping is just following his own plan?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Let me tell you something. When I was there, they have there was a time they have double-digit growth, about 10%. And when this man came in 2015, he tried to change most of the thing, and their growth continued to decline. So he has perpetuated himself in power now, and is taking them back to the communist era. That is why. Do you know the policies? So many policies that before that they allow foreign investors, most multinational corporation, but now it started kicking them out stylishly. We kicked them out, and most of these foreign companies, some of them went back to America. Some of them proved their resources to Cambodia, India, and most of them just find their way out. And Chinese companies step in to compete favorably. But unfortunately, the economy as of today is not so good like was before, because they are no more trading with their big ally like China and Europe like before. So they are losing a lot of money. most of this, their own companies also closing down because people are not buying like before. You can have, if Joseph is here, maybe he's still living in China, will tell you more. So things are not working like it used to work. People are losing job. People that used to be in big city have a lot of international work to do. There's not kind of opportunity anymore because most of these multinational corporations already left. So they went back to their own town, not doing nothing. And most of the tall building offices are empty. They are suffering now, to be frank. They are really suffering. They wish this man can just go away, but it's not easy. But what I'm just trying to say is that at the end of the day, if we follow their model, I don't think their model can really work in Nigeria, except you want to have an all powerful. It can only happen maybe under a military government, and that government say, "I'm not going anywhere until I die," and then force Nigeria to a communist state or a semi-communist state or whatever.
What I'll tell you is, whatever start working, right, creating development, the people are not going to complain. That's what I can say, Sha.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah, if it's working,
If we
fine.
begin to advance everything, people will shut up.
It's quite unfortunate that when we have our military government, they are very selfish and they continue to siphon the money. If it has worked, maybe we would have stayed with that. If they continue to serve
When
the people,
Muritala came in and he wanted to start nationalizing or trying to make some things, people were beginning to jump behind him because they saw that this was going to battle work,
even when
So
Buhari came in 1983, which is a jag, but I like them because they wiped Nigeria to order very quick. They wipe up into order. You can see people are more disciplined. But as usual, the elite gang up against them and use another military man to overthrow him. And that is the major reason why most Nigeria voted for him in 2015, thinking if he still have that discipline, is he going to bring that kind of orderliness into Nigeria? But unfortunately, this representative democracy sometimes it's not easy, to be frank, for African country to really implement it. It's a totally different thing for Africa. We thought we can do it, but look at a mess we are. Look at the current expenditure for this democracy we practice. I feel, see the state assembly, they are not active. They are just boy to the governor. The National Assembly, see the money allocated to them. More than 70% of them never utter a word for 4 years, and they will collect huge amount of money. So this American system, I beg you, it does not help
I think
Nigeria.
I think the best way to solve problem is to, if we are ready, we should go and look for the best minds, the most creative minds among us, and put them in a room and tell them to draw a plan. You understand? The plan. And get everybody, once they come up with the best plan, a very cool plan, whatever, and get everybody to get on board with that plan, right? The whole country, everybody agree that, okay, this is where we're trying to go. This is where we are going. This is the plan. And this is how we're going to go about it. And then let's just follow that plan. And everybody will shut up. And whoever is not doing their part in the process of building, creating the work to get that thing to fusion, everybody will know that, okay, that's the enemy. We all jump against it. But if you have a system where we don't even have a plan, Nigeria doesn't have a plan. That's why we all just like, what the hell? Everybody's just, that's why argument will be everywhere. Everybody have his own idea. Everybody believe this one is the reason why this is not working. Everybody pointing finger everywhere. Because there's no plan. There's no, no one, there's no vision. So I think that's what the problem is. That's as simple as I can define it. We can sit around and talk about, it should be like this, it should be like that. You can see and say you want you structure like this. Go to another place, another person will tell you his own structure should be like this. We just keep talking and complaining and whining and forever. Forget it. Until Nigerians come and design that plan, agree on what and what. Until then, forget
So
it,
you
man.
are right, but unfortunately, most Nigerians sometimes they are very poor in analysis. What they always think is that, what can I get from it? Are they going to give us money? Every one of them is just about money, 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 money. They don't want to sacrifice sometimes. Even the people that leave Nigeria, they thought that when they get to Union, they'll just be picking the money from the tree. But when realization dawn on them and they are not disciplined enough, that's why they were unable to be successful. Because even when you go through they suffer so many bills to pay. If you don't plan your finances very well, how can you survive it?
Some of them think once you get abroad, you just start enjoying.
Yeah.
Somebody was telling me that I heard when you turn 18, they start giving you check like that. The government start giving you check, and that's why all these Nigerians that live abroad, they are the ones deceiving people back home. They will just be telling them stupid things like over there, if you don't have job, they will just be giving you money. You just I see, it's just they just give you for no reason. I mean.
Yeah, see all those things where they post now. I arrived in Canada 1 year, I already buy my house. You would think that they use their money to buy
See,
the
a
house.
lot of came here telling people that
It's going to pay
people
that
buy
mortgage for the next 30
on
years.
minimum wage in America. We can buy house, buy this thing, buy. I'm like, come on, a lot of people
Come
like that.
on, that minimum. Actually, for you to survive in this Ebola, most time you do 2 jobs or you put in more hours. Because this, how much are they going to pay? Unless you are and even if you are highly well trained, sir, how much are they going to pay? You see how that bills and the tax they are going to tax you. The more you hand, the more they tax you. So, but unfortunately, our people look. God has blessed that country in everything. Is it in weather? Is it in land? Is it in human resource? People that are well knowledgeable? All those of our knowledge, we are just giving all the Oyibo people or whatever, we are just giving them free of charge. So at the end of the day, what can we do? Problem over problem every day.
We have we deceive ourselves by saying we have the knowledge. Our knowledge is somehow distorted. The distorted knowledge that we have. We have the knowledge that we have is to serve another person. We
Yes.
can't, we don't have the knowledge to serve ourselves. You understand? The
I
knowledge that we
discovered
should be craving for is the one that we can use for ourselves. Everybody just key into serving another person and receive salary, then you continue
And then they'll be demanding more pay. They don't even ask whether
more pay.
what I contribute, did I produce for me to deserve pay that I'm asking for? Was I productive? They say like when people like Baba Jali go come and say, they should just pay. I'm like, dude, what are these guys? These workers are just standing around. What did they produce for them to be so paid? All this money you're talking about. I mean, if you didn't produce, what can how can I pay you? That's just the problem, man.
If you look at the model that Remy is talking about, China. First of all, it's not possible in our own space. That is one. Two, even China on their own, they made a lot of mistakes. When the economy was booming, look at the kind of infrastructure that they put in place. But did they thought about sustainability of those things? Now that they're having economic issue, most of these things will collapse. You see them building skyscrapers.
Before I left that country, they have several big shopping malls. That in each floor of the shopping mall, each floor can be as like 2 to 3 acres, let's say 1 acre of land on each floor. That if you are buying shoe, different brand, different designs, you go from store to store on that first floor. If you are going to the second floor, they are selling about jewelries, it's about different jewelries. Then I noticed a trend since 2018 or 2019. All those shops started packing off. And before we can open and close our eyes, all those shopping mall, instead of using 6 floors, they started using 1 floor. So 2, 3, 4, 5, nothing there anymore. Problem started setting in. Because this new man continued to set in all this ideology of the past. It does not suit well with our capitalist West. Because everybody is just there to make their money. And then before in China, if you have one apartment, I know a lot of Chinese, they became instant millionaire. maybe the apartment worth 1 million. In 5 years, it's turned to 5 or 6 million in terms of, let's say it's turned to about 3 to 4 or 5 million dollars. So they were able to have a lot of money. And they went all around the world, especially in Europe and America, buying houses, putting cash down. Of course, they will accept them in Australia, Canada, America, because that's bringing more money to their own economy. But today, what happened? Economy is in trouble. This is a country that
Remy, it is because if you look at all these Western countries, Remy, if you look at all these they are more conservative with their spending.
Yes, so
you
growth
understand?
here,
And
the growth here per year is not up to 3 or 4%, not up to 4%.
they are more conservative with the way they manage their things.
Yeah.
China just came and they behave like us, Omoni no Kuno. They just blow all those things that are not. It's like China is big. Why do you need to be building skyscrapers when you have a lot of land? It's easier to maintain low-level houses than to build a skyscraper that you need electricity for lift, for escalator, for so many things. When you are rich, you're supposed to look at, how can I sustain this?
Do you know why they do that? They attract migrant workers from small cities, small town, to come and work in big city. Because you can't blame them also. They are developing their cities. So they attract more migrant workers to be carpenter, to be construction worker, wherever you can.
You know what, Remy? They should focus more on things that will bring more money for them.
Okay, Simba, they focus more on things that can bring money. You can see they turn their country to production base of the world. Anything you want to produce, you go to them with your samples. They will produce in large quantity for you at any price. They can, because what they do is that if they are producing this perfume or this product, they have differentiated product. They can tell you, we can produce this one for $1, but if you want better quality, we can produce for $1.5 for you. And if you want to just that specification, we can produce at $2 for you. But if you are buying maybe 100,000 pieces or two, so they did. But this same guy that came here after Hu Jintao, this is Xi Jinping, he turned everything backward. Unfortunately for them, they are not happy now. They are sad, but nothing they can do. Nobody in that country can just pick up his pen and start writing rubbish. Go and ask Jack Ma that even utter something. They finish him immediately. If not because it's a well-known person, they will have find a way to just silence him for life. Okay. So you cannot talk any rubbish or say anything against. If you are in that country, you cannot just be writing or saying something, anything you like. So unfortunately for them, but at the same time, they also say that a country cannot be continuing to grow at that pace. It's double-digit growth for 10 years under Hu Jintao. Yeah, and under this guy, it's like about 5 or 6%. In fact, they are not even sure they are growing at 6% anymore. Maybe just under 4%. Okay. So I think what I would just say about Nigeria is that we just have to be patriotic and we should just find a way to support ourselves and look for our problem inward. And you can see, Tinubu also said that he's not going to travel anywhere for the next 3 months. And if you are also traveling as a minister, for the next 3 months, nobody is traveling, cut down the cost because he said we are poor now. We should not be spending money anyhow. We should just be doing something that will develop the country. One, maybe build more roads that can put more people into work. And all this vast land we have, even here, you cannot see an empty land though. All the land, they already put wood on top of it, they plant it, and they monitor them. So I asked myself, why in Nigeria, why do you have bushes like that? Why can't we just scrape them and plant wood or plant something there? Can't we just do it? I don't think it's a big thing to do like that. Just clear all these bushes. And if people say, it's my land, compensate them and let them go away and plant something. So Sometimes I don't even know what the state are doing. Simba and Mike. Simba, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Is it not possible for a state to say, okay, oh, Shaki land, you have like what do you say? You have like about 100 acres or 2,000 acres of land. Or your state, we want to cultivate on it. You are the owner of this land. We either give you compensation or we buy the land outrightly from you. And then your state will just plant rice and do the value chain like that. And they can export it out and get more money. Are they not thinking that way? Or what is even wrong with
Why are you talking about even going to another state? The land they have in their own state, have they used it?
what I'm saying? Like if it's all your state, there are so many land.
Mm.
And even
Is
if
there any state that doesn't have land? Is there any state that doesn't have land?
I don't know why they are not using those land for even if we are not planting cassava and maize, just plant wood or plant timber, plant something.
But I mean, another angle I'm looking at it is all these things that we see that need to be done, right? With some of what we think it's a governor that's supposed to get up and do it. Well, sometimes we don't understand that it's we, the private people, that's supposed to say, this is opportunity. You go and study this thing and figure out how to do it and just partner with government and get it done.
But
Politicians, it's not the politician's job to get the job done.
There's a difference in Nigeria. The land belongs to the people. In China, the land belongs to the government. You are not the owner of the land. The land belongs to the government. And
no matter who it belongs to, you can still get hold on. Regardless who the land belongs to, whatever I need to get done, you can still get it done. All you have to do is just whoever sit down with whoever owns the land, whatever, and discuss the idea, and you work together and get what you need to get done. That's it. Regardless who owns land, what needs to be done can be done. And what we tend to do is many of us in Nigeria know things that needs to be done, but somehow we believe that it's the politician that's in office that's supposed to get up and get it done. But that's not the way it's supposed. That's not the way the world works.
Mike, most of us are afraid of taking risk, and that is why if we see somebody that's ever tried anything, we start giving you excuses why that thing is not possible. He has never tried in his life. We can give you 101 reasons why it's not possible to do such a
Exactly. We don't want to lift a finger and get things done, especially when it's not easy. The one we always hear is it's not easy. It's not easy. I'm like, dude, success. You want success to be easy? Do you think that when woman decided to send some robot to Mars, do you think he thought it was easy before he decided to do it? It's like,
you know what
I don't know.
When I first came into Shanghai, they have 4 subway lines. You know that in Lagos now you have 2 light rail, 2 lines, red line and blue line. When I was there, they have only 1 line, 4 lines. They are only subway underground. Some are also like light rail. You can see them. 1, 2, 3, 4. In a space of 8 years, they turned that 4 lines to 22 lines. Can you believe that? It's unbelievable. They connect everywhere, and it's extremely affordable. With as little as let me use it into calculate into like because for now $1 is about 7 renminbi. At least at 50 cents, you can transverse more than 4 kilometers. That means you can go from Ibadan by this subway to Lagos and walk and come back. Because to them, if you are taking that subway from Lagos to Ibadan, for now by road is 1 hour, but by subway under less than 25 minutes, you're already in Lagos. So people work in Lagos and live in Ibadan. You don't need to go and live in Lagos. Finish your work, up onto the subway line, and then voila, you are at your home. And they do it so to the extent that the lines connect one another. Change line 1 to line 2, line 2 to line 3, line 4. It connects one another. It's so easy. No, why? Even if you drive, sometimes.
But Remy, how easy is it going to be to maintain those things if there is any economic crisis?
What they did is very simple. It was easy for them. Remember, they employ people, and some of them they commercialize it. They give a company to run it, and those companies employ people, and they have huge population. They have people who can work there. So people work there. So they are still maintaining it today. Their train station is extremely clean. So that's when I was arguing with Oriola the other day. You see that blue red line is exactly that blue one is exactly where you find most of it in China like that. Very clean, electric magnetic one. It's exactly like that. So Lagos get first class like that. It's nothing different. That's exactly how it was in China. They are maintaining them very well. And most of the cities or most of the provinces, they have subway lines, and they also have a train that they have what we call bullet train that connects city to city. For example, let's say Lagos to Ibadan. Lagos to Ibadan by bullet train just under 20 minutes because they run more than at 145 kilometers per hour. So you can get to your Lagos on another 20 minutes, you are packing. They open up their interior very well. They really did a wonderful job. I will not lie to you. But as usual, continuity is not easy, especially if you have a new government that does not believe in the change the ideology again. That is the problem they are having now. But in terms of that structure, they are still maintaining it. Nothing happened to them. So you are closer to them. You need to visit that place. You need to go and see their technology system, Shenzhen. Oh my God. There's so many places. The competition is just continuing. You just ask yourself, which city do you want to visit again? Is it Chongqing? Chongqing is a city built on hills. You'll be on top. You'll be on the train, and then you are already above about 2,000 above the ground level. Wonders, so many wonders. They did a fantastic job, to be frank. You will be amazed about what you see. To be frank, they did a wonderful job. I will not lie about that. But continuity, I hope that the new president also turn around, open up the country more, because he's just trying to close them back again, which is not good in this century. Maybe because of his own ideology. They try, Simba, they really try. They try a lot.
Are you talking about China?
Yes, what you check on. What I would advise you, Simba, is just go to your YouTube and just type maybe any city in China, like Beijing, their capital city.
Do you know that China used to be the laughing stock? They used to make fun of China like the way they make fun of Africa, like in the 80s, even 70s. China was considered the poorest country in the world, where America just talk about them on TV, talk about China is so poor, hungry children.
Do
Because
you
that
know
time
what? Yeah, you are right. Do you
The
know what?
Chinese choose not to submit to them and everything. They knew that they had to go through that tough time.
You know
Get to
what
where
really helped them? That closing up for 10 or 15 years really helped them a lot in
it was
China.
more than 10, 15 years old. They
Yeah,
closed
they
themselves
really
down.
closed up from 1940s. They closed shop for 20 something years. Do you know some Chinese? They told me that their parents suffer a lot.
Yeah.
That some they ration food for them. Some they
Yeah.
can only eat once in a day. Only once in a day. No more food. Once in a
Yeah.
day. And they push everybody to farm. And they do what
Exactly.
they most of these they are professor. If they say, "Oh, you are a professor of like Simba now," it just say, "Simba, we know you are highly educated. Go to what do you call it, Akimori County there. Go and be the leader there. You go and be farming with them. Tell them how to farm it. You also have to farm with them. So you live your luxurious lifestyle in the city. They take you to the county to go and be the leader there and
The
work.
Chinese knew where they wanted to go. They
Yeah,
planned it.
yeah,
They knew they were going to go through hell, tough time,
yeah,
and
yeah.
they went through it and they got there. Which Nigerians
See
to
Nigeria too. They never even suffer for 1 week or 2 weeks. They don't hunger. They
all
wire
this
well.
sweat.
Hunger. We know that in Nigeria there has been a lot of misadministration or maladministration for so many years. But the truth must be told. We are here. We are now. We are poor. Our resources have been squandered away. We cannot get half of it back. What can we do? Go back to land. They don't want to farm. What do you want? You want quick money. That is why you see a lot of all those rubbish, rituals and the rest. They want to make quick money. And most of the institutions of states are not really working perfectly. It's this problem today, that problem tomorrow. Big man today, So if we are ready to sacrifice, that is why I bring the idea that maybe our National Youth Service Corps, instead of pushing everybody, let us extend it to 2 years. The first 1 year, everybody help the state to farm. State create land, 50 acres of land. Push all of them there. Of course, we are serving it. It's the same thing. So everybody do the same. And there's no, and in China, there's one thing I learned. I don't know whether it's possible in Nigeria. In China, you cannot tell us that you are pregnant while you are still in the university. It's not going to happen. And they set an age that you can marry. For men, it's 22. For ladies, it's 21. And most time, you cannot say, I want to get married and then bring your big tummy to marry this table and get to. No, they don't allow most time. If you're in the university, you cannot tell me you are pregnant. So I think Nigerian government should make a law. If you want to serve the national, you want to be in the NYSC, you can never get pregnant to that place. Because we also have to control this population one way or the other. So except if you are disabled. If you are disabled, we understand. But most Nigerians, not yet finished university already with big tummy. And then you also want to serve the government. You are not doing nothing there, you are just collecting the money free of charge. So that is another thing I learned from them. You cannot just go ahead and just marry like that. And if you say, okay, I'm 18 years old, or I just go and marry, or I'm pregnant, government will not recognize your kid. That is the only one country that I know that the rate of abortion in that country is extremely high. Go to the hospital, they will remove it. Even I've learned a lot of some of those guys told me that even if you have 5 month pregnancy, the government will remove it for you, especially if you are working for the government.
Why did they do that? Why did they do that?
The reason why they are doing that is because, for example, if you are working with the government.
Let me tell you this thing about, China, there was a time they have to control their population. And that is what we call living a responsible life. You understand? They made their citizens to live a responsible life. Look at our home. You see one poor man that's having 10 children, that's having 15 children.
Do you know that in China, in China, one child alone, one child for one parent, I will tell you that I will quickly break it down. If you have a male son, if you have a male or son, as you have that son, you will start saving money for him for future to buy an apartment for him. Because most Chinese ladies will not marry a man that does not have an apartment or is not going to buy an apartment. So that one alone, having a male child is a trouble for the parent. Now, whether male or female, now I will tell you what happened. See, once we send your kid to the kindergarten, some are private kindergarten, but majority are public university kindergarten. One is free, but when you send them to them, there's a lot of money you have to spend.
I'm at work, so I might not be able to continue with you guys.
Okay. Maybe it's only Mike now. Mike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
So from there, I think Bishop is also, I don't know whether he's listening or not. So from that kindergarten, let's say your son wants to learn piano, you have to pay piano lesson money. Your son wants to learn swimming, you have to pay swimming lesson. Your son wants to have after class, maybe math lesson or English lesson or whatever, you have to pay. So to raise one child alone, it takes a lot financially from the parents. To continue to pay money till, and most of the time, the Chinese kid from kindergarten to high school until they get to university, he is extremely busy. A lot of homework every day. Friday, a lot of homework. When they now have their holiday, they triple the homework for you. So you don't have chance to okay, I want to sit and watch Netflix. I want to sit and watch game. You are so busy with many homework that you have to submit when the time resumes. And daily homework for you to do. So that is why they train them to be very, very hardworking when they were in the primary school, in the high school, but when they get to the university, they relax. Because in the university, you have your major, and they also provide subsidized meals in their university. It's very cheap for the student to eat good food in a subsidized manner. So they train them that way. And once you are trained that way, I bet you'll be disciplined enough. But when you just oppose to our own culture, our children, although some of them turn out very well, but they are not busy. They know all the program on TV. They watch TV. They do what. I'm not saying they cannot watch TV, but what I'm just trying to say is that over there, it's not a child's play. Sometimes, even you, sometimes as a teacher, you pity them. How come you have these tons and tons of homework and you have to submit it the following day? And they have to do it and submit it the following day. No excuse. Not that, okay, it's my parents send me somewhere, or I don't have time. No, you have to do it. But now that they are getting to aging population, now even the government has said they can have 2 or 3 children. Most of them refuse. They are not even getting married. The reason is very simple. Government is not giving them subsidized money for having more children. That is one. And then 2, another thing is that having a child, it entails a lot of financial. You have to pay a lot of money for so many stuff. So now they don't even want to have kids, talk less of getting married. They don't care anymore. So in the next 10 years, they are going to be like Europe, also asking more people to come and work in their country. No choice. But in terms of discipline and planning and following up with their plan, they are one of the best. They don't joke with it, okay? And in terms of putting structures on the ground, if you want to build a bridge, we want to finish it in 1 month or 2 months, voila, they will finish it very quick. So, Mike, it's just like that. You can say something also.
You see, that's what we call productivity, and that's what we are preaching to you guys. You guys, I dropped my phone. That's what we call productivity, and that's what we need to learn. That's the same thing we need to push instead of all these other stories we talk about, restructuring, succession, divide, regional. It's a waste of time. To make anything happen, you got to put in the work. You have to be creative. You have to get the work done.
Yes.
You
know, Mike, sometimes here, there was a day that the weather was minus 22. We still go to work.
Yeah, the work's got to be done.
Minus 25, they still go to work. Their children still go to school. It's not that, okay, the weather is so bad. There was a time that I was thinking that they will cancel everything because the snow was like 5 centimeters. When you put your feet on the ground, above your knee, okay? But people still go to work. Oh, those ones, that is productivity. But in Nigeria, if it's like every rain, a little, where is because they did not plan very well, I don't know. Just a little lightning and every rain. So, oh, I'm sick. I'm not going to work. And you are going to be the first person to say, I want to collect my salary, or you want salary advance.
And the funny thing is, when Nigerians go to another country, they put in that work. They will do their work. When you say, you have to work, they will work.
They will. In fact, there was one guy, that guy after I beg slow that you want to kill yourself. This guy will put in 12 hours, 12 solid work non-stop. Non-stop. I know it's too much. It will affect your health. Just every day. No.
And they will do any work when they get to Europe or America. They will do any work.
They will. They will.
They will. Even farm. Nigeria will go farm for America. The farm they won't do in Nigeria.
The reason why they are doing it is because first and foremost, they will get the money, and sometimes some of them it depends on individual. Maybe some of them have a target, probably want to build a house in Nigeria, or probably want to, I don't know, maybe they want to buy an apartment in the country where they are, or some people just collecting this money just to go to Nigeria and buga. Because so many people have their own different ideology, maybe to go back to Nigeria and show off. They will, and they will follow the law to the latter. The rules of they will follow you to the latter. I think majority of Nigerians they will follow. They will follow. Most Nigerians are those ones that know all the rules of that country they are living in, because that is why all other Africans respect Nigeria. Because all other Africans they don't sometimes they don't know, but Nigeria will tell you if you do this, this is the outcome. If you do it, this is the outcome. They know all the rules and everything, and they will follow you to the latter. But so they will be well behaved, but immediately we step out of our country, it's like we are king, and we are not really king, because at the end of the day, so many Nigerians don't even leave Nigeria. They are doing fine. Those ones that know what they are doing, they are building house upon houses, doing whatever they want to do, sending their kids to school. So there was a one Chinese girl often asked me, how do you Nigerians get this money to travel? Because they will think that the ticket money is not cheap, okay? And then how do you get it to travel like this? I think it's a big country, just like China. So anybody can pull the money out, maybe family stuff or whatever. I just hope that country turn around.
It's the people that have to turn around, man.
Yeah,
Nigeria will get them, man. We're going through that phase. Every country go through that phase where the people. If you study history of every country that advanced, their population japa first. A lot of their population japa, they moved out, and then later on, many of those that japa and different ones that got different ideas from all over the world, they now bring it back. They brought it back, and then from there, if you look at
they japa a lot, and they all came back to help their country.
Yeah. So Nigeria will eventually get to that point where a lot of even their second generation, third generation at Japan, they will come back. First, second generation, they will know their homeland to go back and do something there.
No, you are right, because I can see I have 2 or 3 friends that live in New Jersey. Another one live in New York, and they're just trying to tell me, probably they will start to jackpot to Nigeria. They go back to Nigeria and set up a business or set up something there. Somebody is asking me, Remy, how did China get money? They used to travel. You are kidding yourself. China is a rich country, and they have more than 1.3 billion population. First and foremost, during the 1940s and 1950s, their government sent them a lot to go on scholarship to go and study in America, Europe, and the rest. But there's a caveat to it. Once they acquire all those knowledge, they come back to China and develop their country. If you have opportunity, one Nigeria, you can go. If you travel to China, you will see that most of their cities are modeled against European cities. If you go to Shanghai, you think you are in New York or any European country. So I applied the opportunity, get their visa and travel to that country. But after that first set of people, in the early 2000s, where their community or their country, their citizens, they became so rich, they started sending their children all over the world. You can ask Mike, here is in America. They send them to UK, America, Canada, and Australia because they have the money to pay for the school fees. They have more money than Nigeria, so you don't compare them with Nigeria at all. They even send more people to study than Nigerians. So they are extremely rich people. They send their children to study, and even when they send their children to study, their children most of they don't work in America because they are sending money for upkeep for them from their country because they have the money. But we are different. Once you send your kid to America, you tell him, find your level. I've already paid school fees, go out and look for a job. But for them, most of them, they don't work because their parents continue to send money to them because they have the money. So some of these kids, when they now finish in the American rest, not all of them came back to China anymore because they have been Americanized. So, and they don't see the reason why they have to go back. Some do go back, but some stay back and continue to live their life in US, Canada, or Australia to get their green card or whatever they want to get. So it's you cannot compare both. And Chinese travel more than Nigeria. That's another question. I hope you can come on board, but I'll answer your question. Chinese travel more than Nigeria. Nigerians do not travel like Chinese. First and foremost, Chinese population is tenfold of Nigeria. Nigeria is under 200 million. China is 1.3 billion. And when you go to most of their airport, they travel in group and they also travel individually. If you go to Thailand, if you go to Malaysia, if you go to anywhere in the world, you will see them in group, visiting America, visiting any European country. They have the money, they have the resources more than you guys in Nigeria. I don't know whether you are comparing. So Nigeria do not travel like Chinese. Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you just answer him? He's comparing Nigeria, maybe they travel more than Chinese. Are you kidding yourself? What kind of money do you have? They travel as more tourists than you, more than 20 times more than Nigeria. 20 times.
Yeah, government sponsor them all over the world to go and spy and learn, different. Yeah, they travel.
And somebody is telling me I speak English. I'm reading a comment. Amy said I speak English like Chinese. That is a total lie. I don't speak English like, okay, you are laughing. You are just kidding there. It's totally wrong. The problem with most of us is because the same mindset, these people typing here, I also have the same mindset with them before. I never traveled to China. So what I read online or the media gave out there, that's what I believe. I even read that in China, once you go there, before I even went there, that you'll be killed. That most people are being slaughtered, and you don't have opportunity to walk on the road. You don't have opportunity to do nothing. Don't even touch that country. It's a bad country. So my first day in that country, I was even shocked. I was like, my God, am I not going to be killed? But when I got to their airport, I was surprised. It was so massive. It was 5 times bigger than Nigerian airport. I'm talking about their old Beijing airport, not the Phoenix one, they built in around that Beijing side, the biggest one now. So when I got there for the first time, I was thinking that they were right. But immediately, it does not take me more than 5 minutes. They already stamped me in. I was in already without no sweat.
Were they speaking English to you?
Eh?
Were they speaking English to you? Did they?
Yes. The immigration officer, they speak fluent English. Fluent English. Because that time, a lot of them were learning English. So they speak fluent English. So blah, blah, blah. I was already in less than 5 minutes. Already stamped me, no azus at all. Then the people that come and pick me, before we know it, we were already on the subway, on the train. That was my first time on the train. It was so smooth. It was air conditioner. Everything was fast. And when we get to the apartment they are living, I was like, are you kidding me? Is this really China? I can't believe my eyes. Everything was well structured. The roads were tarred. Everything was just like new. They say I've never seen nothing. And when I moved to Shanghai, which is just like their Lagos, I started to see so many things, tall high-rise buildings, so many things were organized, a lot of things. Nobody ever harassed me on the road to stop me. All my years in that country, police never stopped me for once. Of course, we can have some discriminatory attitude from their local citizen, but once you step out of your country, that one is...
Rabbi,
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah.
When I was trying to ask you said Chinese man was asking you where did Nigeria get money they used to travel. That's why we're asking you. Chinese travel more than Nigeria.
Yes.
You are saying there's a reply you gave there. You said they have been you and Mike. You said that their government sponsor them.
The concept they are asking me, I will tell you why. I know their mindset. Because what they show to them on TV is this local African countryside where you see a lot of black children with mucus on their nose, with covering their body with leaves. They think that time, they always thought that even in Africa, they don't have road, they don't have cars, they don't have nothing. This is the education they give them when they were at school. So they were like,
so only you would have do that. Even Chinese do it.
there is, even in that country, there is class status. The white people is on top for them. After the white people is them. After is them, the lowest is the black people. So it is the education they gave to them. So they confirm to us that is the education. I said, why should you? Because when you now
but that's reality, though, man. Let's face it now.
But the China migrate more than everybody in this world.
Yes, you are
to
right.
different country.
Yes,
But not that,
right.
not the way you put it. You are that maybe you just look. Maybe they leave their country, they come to study. No,
no. I think if you follow my analysis very well, I said in the 1940s, they send their people out on scholarship, Chinese government, to go and understudy and study in advanced country, and those people they brought them back again because they have a condition. If you don't go back, they go and arrest your parents because this is government that sent you there. So they went back and they start developing their country. But when the country turned around in early 2000, most of their citizens get richer, and because of that, they were able to send their children. They pay school fees, they pay their upkeep to America, to everywhere in the world. And those kids, there is no enforcement anymore. So some of them stay back. Then there's also some region in China that they like to travel out. They call them, there are two regions, maybe from Guangzhou side, Guangdong, and there's another province, if I will remember later. So those people, and also Guangxi side, there is a province they call them Guangxi. The people there are not well to do, like their neighboring Guangdong province. So some of them also like to travel to go and make ends meet. So they also travel. But what I'm trying to tell you is this: majority of their children that were born to richer family, you will see them anywhere in the world buying property as easy as water, as drinking water, because they have the resources, they have the money. Up to today, they still have to
but that's exactly how Nigeria was before. Before, most of people that came to abroad, when we are still very young, Nigeria give them scholarship. They come after finish schooling, they come back. They never stay back. When they finish, like I have my four uncles. When they came back, at least that was between they came that kind 30 something to 60 something, 50, 60 something to something, about 4-5 years, finish their school. They came back to Nigeria. All of them. They all came back to Nigeria after still studying. None of them stay. It's when the Nigerian money begin to devalue, is more than to paper. That is when the Nadaka 80 something that people begin to stay back 90s. Before people come to abroad, they finish schooling, they go back home. They never stay. The one that was maybe out of 1,000,
we are saying the same thing, but you cannot compare a population that is 10 times the size of Nigeria. You cannot compare with, and they have more resources in terms of money, more than us.
No, what I'm trying to say, maybe you are trying to pull. No, you are not getting me, Remy. You are trying to pull China like they come to abroad or more higher, more. Let's say, let me not use that word for Nigeria. You are going to put them like first before Nigeria in abroad. Immigration that occupy everywhere in abroad in different shit of job. Doing nonsense. They are China.
Let me. I will
tell
you.
China.
Unless you don't want to.
China will come with one. China will use one document to bring 100 of China because they all resemble.
No. The new, we are living in a new world, and most of your passport are biometric with fingerprint. I don't know which country you have been to. If you go to several countries, sometimes they ask you to fingerprint. Your fingerprint cannot be the same for everybody.
No, he's talking about before this biometric.
That was before. But even that before you are talking about, they still send their children to go and study also by state scholarship. They spend a lot of money. But recently, because their things turn around for them, so some of their kids, they find themselves in urban school and rich school all over America, Europe, and the rest. And if you look around, you will see them even in Nigeria. In 10 years ago, there were not a lot of Chinese like that in Nigeria. But today, you can see them virtually in every state of Nigeria.
They didn't even come. No, we are talking about abroad. We are not talking about
Yeah,
Nigeria.
even
Nigeria,
the abroad,
they even come to Nigeria as
even
expatriates.
the abroad,
But I'm
the
talking
abroad
about. Let me tell you. I've been like 11 countries in Europe. Like the most population there doing that field is China. Go to Spain. China killed the economy of Spain. Go to Portugal. China killed the economy of Portugal. Go to Italy. China killed the economy of Italy. Only where China did not able to succeed is Swiss, Germany, France that never accepted China. Only what we see there
So
is
I
just
don't
China
know.
restaurant.
I don't understand how they killed the economy of Spain or.
Let me tell you because I'm going to tell you because that's what I live for more than 21 years.
Okay.
Before I leave there, you understand? So anything about China, we know. I know. I can tell you everything about them. When they come, there is no shop. And just like let me just put it like this, like Igbo, like Igbo Nigeria. If they come now, for you to they can take one store at the end of the day, rent the whole city, buy the whole property there. You understand? They give highest bidder. There is no, you cannot go and take a shop in Spain that where citizen. The citizens cannot take a shop there. Then they are the one that can take that shop, or they want to rent any property.
So
if you
before
see
you go
China
ahead,
in Spain,
no,
all the
no.
old companies.
No, I want to ask you a question. Before you
Let me
no. I just want to ask you a question. You mentioned the highest bidder, right? So if you want to rent a shop house and you have more money and I don't have
yeah, that is what I give you. That is what I give you. Okay, why today? Okay, wait, Rebina. That is what I tell you. I say like Igbo, like Nigeria now, for example. Now, let's just put it like this on our own, not a tribal something. For why are people complaining of Igbo in Lagos, in Nigeria? Because the shop that can be 5,000 before, that can be 5,000 before, they can come and pay 20,000. The landlord will give you. But today we are complaining that they occupy everywhere. That is where China is. Even the Spanish, the country
complaining
they
that they're occupying everywhere? No one is complaining that they're occupying everywhere now.
America you are talking about.
He's talking about in Lagos.
No, not
Lagos
America,
is complaining about they are occupying anywhere in Lagos.
No, we are not complaining. It's
we are
just
complaining.
the ideology.
Well, who's complaining? Tell us now. How are they complaining?
Don't you watch Don't you watch this Pastor Bakari interview when what he said? Don't you watch it?
We don't. You don't know that part. The one thing you should know about the Southwest or the Yoruba people that are very.
No, I just give you an example. Don't let us go there. Let's keep on China. Just use to give it.
Okay, what I understand you very well, but what I am trying to tell you is very simple. In terms of people that travel out more between Nigeria and China, Chinese travel more than Nigeria. That one is guaranteed. I can tell you.
But not so now you are talking because you are no, you are just saying maybe they send them to school, they will go back.
No, I just give you the instances between 1940s and the year 2000. The reason that have changed. I'm not. You cannot. What I'm just trying to tell you is very simple. I'm not trying to push Chinese ideology. No, I'm not, because I know that the ideology can never work in Nigeria, because the way they go about it can never work in Nigeria. Because Nigeria is not. Most of their people is just one hand nationality. 90% or 95% is the same nationality. It's different from Nigeria that we have different ethnic groups, different mindset, and different concept of doing things. But their own people, they have the Han nationality, which is about 90%, and they have the Hugo, which is about less than 5%. So it's totally different. But what I'm trying to say is that comparing Nigeria and China, who travel more, of course, we cannot compare with them now. They have more money, they have more people. So let's do the math. But the point is that when they travel, they don't make noise.
No. Not that they have more money. Anybody that his country is good, you cannot say he's going to migrate to people's country. No, there was living.
When we talk about travel,
you have said it before.
Listen. It's not travel to stay. Sometimes travel for tourism. For tourism.
China.
They travel for tourism more than Nigerians. What are you talking about? We're not talking about just Japan.
Look at it. You have look at what you said. You said their population is times how many? Times 4 or 5 of we. So how can even though 10,000 Nigeria travel for tourism in a year, China we having about 1 million. So you can't compare that one.
We are saying the same thing now. Nobody is talking about what I'm trying to say here is very simple, because some people on the comment section has that kind of question. So when we talk about traveling now, traveling have different. Education is there, for health is there, for to stay permanently is there, for for tourism is there. We can. Do you know how many planes?
But that is why, because it's there's no, that's why I give you an example from beginning. I said in olden days, people that travel abroad, that migrate to abroad for education, they come for education. They never come for minor job or to come and stay. After they finish their study, they go back to Nigeria. But since when Nigeria economy became worse, when everything became bad, that's why people don't go back home. You know, China is going back after finishing their education because there is a different environment there.
That was also before. Now most of them don't go back again. Also
to Nigeria.
I mean, Chinese too. Most of them don't go back because economy of China is also not good again. So it's not as good. So what they did is for them. Let me tell you what they do. I can classify them into three. The first set of people are those rich Chinese. They use their money to invest or buy property in developed country in anticipation to get green card or passport. And once they buy that property, like for example, they can buy $100,000 Australian dollar property. And with this, they get a permanent residency for wife, husband, and their children. For America, they also do the same thing. They put in $3 million, about $500,000 US to buy a property in America, cash. And they can get green card immediately with their parents, with the whole family setup. So the rich one do like that. The second one is also the rich people sending their children to school. They remain in China. Maybe they are government official. They have siphoned money. And they send their kids to America or wherever in the world. And they also use their children to get a property for them. They still remain in China. But if they have a problem, they have another place they can run to. And those of their children, because they have been westernized, they don't also want to come back to China again. So they stay there. The third set of people are exactly mostly Nigeria, Japa for life. Do any job you can do. Find a way to Japa. And when they Japa, the first place they will be looking is Chinatown to go and work there as a chef or as a cook or maybe whatever factory, warehouse worker, because they know they can harbor them there. That's another set of Japa for them. So some of them Japa illegal way, some of them Japa in legal way. So all these tricks that Nigeria have, they also have it.
Now you are talking. That is what I want to hear. Well, that's want to
But in the long run, comparing who travel more, I beg you, don't compare at all. You should not go to that place.
Because you see all this thing that where during let's say 2000, let's say from 1998, 2000 to 2004, even to 2000, maybe till today, till tomorrow. But just as is no more like the early time of 2000. You understand? There's a big difference now. China can use one of their documents because they look alike to come with 100. Even with Nigeria.
One idea. Don't let us stop that one. If to say you can speak Yoruba, we can speak it. Or because I don't.
I can speak Yoruba.
We can. So that professor, so I might love it at all because that one is a sensitive. Don't let us be talking about that one here. But it's still.
Well, it's more try láti sọ pé ìyà tó ń jẹ Nàìjíríà náà ló ń jẹ China, but China di America àbí London. Ìyà tó ń jẹ Nàìjíríà náà ló ń jẹ China.
Òótọ́ ló sọ, but in terms of pé wọ́n uplifted their people from poverty.
That's their own government. Now, what is government? Government is our problem.
They did a wonderful job.
You know what is government? If our government have tried to make an environment,
do you know what they do?
Just look at me. When for China to build their country, there was a time they was living in ration. They were living in ration, but just to build their country. But Nigeria, can anybody do that for Nigeria? Even look at the government. They told you, tighten your belt. At the end of the day, you'll be hearing 15 million for car, 162 million for car for one person. And somebody, they are telling you to tighten your belt. No, if they got Nigeria there's something we don't understand. We don't take into consideration for Nigeria. Nigeria, we are very easy to govern. Nigeria doesn't ask for much from the government like abroad. Yeah, government have to give you house, have to pay your, if you don't work, have to pay for your free medical, have to some people government have to pay life for them. Yeah, in abroad you have to pay disability people, but Nigeria, our disability are in the street begging, doing alimajiri, doing begging. Nobody asks for that one. All what Nigeria just asks from Nigeria, just give us light and security. Finish. People buy their land, have to build their house, have to give themselves, provide water, have to provide security, have to provide road, so what the government doing for anybody? Nigerian government is not doing anything.
So Niger man, you are right. But at the same time, ask yourself, what kind of democracy we practice? Ask yourself, what kind of democracy do they practice over there in that country?
In China, in Nigeria?
In China, and compare with Nigeria. The kind of democracy we practice.
Their own is different. Their own is different. That is
because their own, they know they play with. If they catch you, immediately they sentence you. You are serving the time. They know they joke with that one.
They don't joke with that. But Nigeria, wait now. Let me see. You are very right what you are saying. But we have to look. You now, okay, we are 5 years now. For example, now we vote Mike to become a governor. We can only talk. Mike is the one that, why would we vote Mike? Because all of us cannot go there and be making law. Abi? He is the one to lead us, to control our resources, to make the law that everybody will go one straight and show us the pathway. You understand? If him is not making the law or is not implementing the law, then you will not come and be blaming me that why am I not respecting traffic? It's impossible.
So you are right. So you can see, you mentioned their marginaries. Is it the problem of an Igbo man or Yoruba man to send their children to school? Is it the problem? And they are using it to gain the system. I don't know why people continue to have children they cannot cater for. So if you live in America, nobody will tell you that if you have more children, you are in trouble.
No, that's okay. If you are, wait, that is government. Then we are still talking about government. If government pull law now, wait, Mr. Remy, if government pull law now, they pass a law or a bill, say no, nobody can have more than 4 children. But no government can wait. Can any government put it? No.
All this your religious thing that will start.
But you don't have to look that. Okay, you are in abroad, for example. Look at what happened in abroad now. For example, now you are driving without license.
Yeah.
Police stop you.
How can you do that?
No, some people do it. Wait, let me tell you. Just look. People do it. Not that it's life. Even when we come to abroad, we do it before we get our license. Like 20 years ago.
You have a license with you, right?
I have to have license, but you only valid for 1 year. You only valid for 1 year. You only valid for 1 year, yeah. You only valid for 1 year. But when police stop you abroad, look at one thing. That is what we say implementation and law. When they stop you now, for example, Mr. Remy, they stop you, license you don't have. Police will not argue with you. You cannot be talking, no, I just forget it. No, I didn't know it's expired. They can't explain. All they will do, they will just write.
They will find you immediately.
They will just write it. No, they can't fight you. No, nobody will fight. They will not fight you. They will just write your number, write your data. Then you will receive a letter.
Yes, they will ban you.
Fine. You understand? So that is it. But Nigeria, when police stop you, you will not hear. Hey, I don't know. I go stop me.
Do you know what do you know what they are doing here? They don't even need to stop you. Their police van, they always patrol the
patrol. Yeah.
When they pass your car,
they already know what before they stop you. They know your course already with your number. You see, you understand? So that is it. People don't register car in Nigeria. People don't register everything in Nigeria. Okay, you look at somebody now. Okay, like this guy, they caught. I think in the a guy have been there. 25 of them. They still cars for years. They have been Calabar. So what that a country? Can somebody be stealing car for more than many years? You're able to cut it now. You're even happy as a policeman.
You can see that if they catch them, they have Baba Saleh. They have police.
Yeah, the Baba Saleh. They will make you call everything. We just say
everything now. So it's a syndicate because they cannot just be stealing. That means there is somebody taking it from them and selling it on their behalf. There is
That is why. But if like Nigeria now, Mr. Remy, there's a way me I think on my own that we can able to solve, because if somebody said he don't want to go to school, you don't like this guy that come to one man the other day, that's Ahmed Gaba. What he said about the Alimajid, I was so surprised that people are still like that. I was at work, I wanted to ask him, but you now you are speaking English. Why are you not advocating for them? That
Thank you. It's
why you not
selfishness
advocating
now.
for them?
They deliberately want to keep them like that.
Yeah,
Use
for
them.
election purpose. Somebody wanted to ask that question.
Not
But
even election. Just use them for whatever they want.
they want
Like,
their
they
children,
classify-
the
they-
elite,
yeah,
Mr. Remy,
yeah,
the
no.
elite, they are
Unless you
elite,
stay poor, remain
Mr.
poor.
Remy,
You
Mr.
can
Remy.
use
See,
them
in the north, they are elite. This is their governor. They are emir, all of them. Their
anyhow.
children school in abroad. They don't even go to Afghanistan school. They school in London, America. They
Yes.
school there. And
If
they
they
are
are
telling the one home to be there, not to school, to be in this thing. Is it not the same Quran they are reading in Qatar, Dubai? Is it not the same Quran they are
If you
reading?
go to Qatar, you go to Dubai, you
Uh,
would like to be a Muslim self. Everything is so clean. It's so
clean.
oh my God. You just tell yourself, is it not? Are they not Muslim like Nigerian Muslim or whatever?
You'll be wondering, is it not the same Quran, or is there a different Quran in Nigeria? People look at the Christian. Is it not the same Bible they are reading in UK, America? Is it not the same Bible in Nigeria?
It's not the same Christian. When even here in this they know they go church.
We know they go church here. We they
go.
Even our church, like both church, they go for how many years? 1 hour. 1 hour for church, you don't close. If you pass 5 minutes past 1 hour, now they pass the go there.
One of my friends in Australia, when he arrived in Australia, he started going to Nigerian church. But he told me after 1 month, he changed to Igbo church. I said, why now? He said, Nigerian church, every time you go, money.
Money, the same character.
Yes,
and I go pray with energy.
They go carry human pregnant woman stand for Nigeria church. Pregnant woman, you go to fear.
They go start making it pray, making it jump.
God give you that belly, stand. They pray, pregnant woman. Say, you go see the woman go the whole year. They go tell her, no, you have to stay when I God. They'll say, when I get up, I say, this people not get mad, do. If this woman if he kaput for this place, this church will go face
like now that you have been abroad for so many years, if you now go back to Nigeria and they say, do you want to go? I say, no, they would quickly classify you or go to me as evil. Immediately. They will say, it don't become evil man. It's a bad man. They need to go
you don't feel that one for Nigeria. You just use your you just swallow. If you go talk and wala. You be evil now. You devil say you come now. Nigeria. They pray.
Go do night vigil. Night vigil.
Yeah. Just go church on Monday. 6 o'clock in Nigeria. You don't feel sleep.
They go say we need to wake up at 6 a.m. to pray.
Let me tell you something that was funny. Mike, I was living in one flat before. Now it's a 3-story building. At the ground floor, we have one church. Directly opposite me, there's another church. Beside me, by the left side, like 2 houses, there's another church. Every night, we cannot sleep.
Cannot sleep, honestly.
Noise every now and then there will be noise from all.
And it's Monday to Sunday. The former place I lived in Nigeria before, where we did that before, I have to leave. I have to relocate. Just my window church. Monday to Sunday.
Behind me, there is a mosque. And that mosque, you have to call in their prayer also.
Those one they go bring
that mosque is even more better because that one is just at 5 o'clock. Just first that shouting, they will just, I don't know how to say that. For 5-10 minutes, they will stop.
Before 7 o'clock, you now say Aladura again.
In the street.
They don't pray for that place.
For the prayer. The Muslim and Christian in Nigeria are just the same character. Honestly. They're the same character. Before, when we are growing, you only see Muslim on Friday for their prayer feeling. But today in Nigeria, my brother, we go to Nigeria. Muslim do Tuesday service. They do Wednesday. They do Thursday. Muslim. Hey, I say Nigeria, no. Everybody just the same in that country. I don't know why. It's a character. Pray. Oh boy, people doesn't pray. Huh? They have to. Here is work. Without work, don't work. No pay. If you can't work, you cannot eat. Even the same Bible tell them, he who does not work cannot eat. But they're not telling people that one. Person will be in church Monday to Sunday, praying. If you go to Nigeria now, and you come from abroad, everybody in your area, if you go to any area, they will just be looking at you like as if for the Christmas have come. You will be wondering, you have been praying Monday to Sunday. No, you are not the one that's supposed to give me. They will be expecting from you that doesn't pray. They just brainwash them, honestly. They just brainwash them. Just to be doing offering.
And then there is
So
another question. They will tell you, is Jesus or Prophet Muhammad that is protecting you?
Yeah.
But they have security men, their pastor, security, and they're driving Lexus, limousine, Rolls Royce, and the rest.
Everything. Their children is abroad schooling.
The people
their
donate
own children
money
abroad. If
every
they are
now
sick,
and then.
they will go to hospital, go and collect drip, admit. They will tell you, be drinking water, be drinking olive oil. Come and buy their own. What kind of country is that? I don't want. Are these people okay? Or is it poverty? But Nigeria, I don't know the kind of poverty is that. That will make somebody just to lose his brain. Exactly. When politicians still come, you will still see that the same people that will be attacking politicians today. Let politicians come tomorrow now share rights. Everybody will still forget the suffer. We will still forget that there's something wrong in that country. Honestly. There's something wrong. If you talk, they will call you enemy. If you want to preach to them, they will call you enemy. Well, no, this doesn't work like here. In abroad now, can you be not telling the pastor in your work, Pastor, God, I will leave today. I will leave earlier because we have night vigil in our church today. I will leave earlier.
Immediately.
Well, day will break. You will not go to your duty. Then they will not call you. I went to night vigil yesterday, God. So I slept. We didn't close at I slept off. That's why I was able to call. I just go back to your night vigil and go to do your work. Maybe they don't employ another person. That is the way. That is the what Nigeria need. They need somebody that will have to put them. Because Nigeria need. Sorry to say, Nigeria need the iron hand.
I always say something like carrot and seed, but people say people like
Honestly, Nigeria need iron hand. Because if I remember the time of I think Buhari that when he was in military, what did they call that?
Immediately.
Discipline. What did they call it? Discipline? Something.
Say the most productive. The only time black man was very productive was when he was being a slave, when he was on a slave plantation. You have to force a black man to work hard, man. You can't make a black or to even follow rules. You have to force a black man to do it. The moment you give black man freedom to, you guys are saying that within military time, you do. There's some things you do right because they go flog you, they go brutalize you. But the moment they give you freedom like this, it becomes something else.
Honestly, fella use it to sing. Look at that fella song now. It's a minute. I mean, go wipe your nails. Go look like donkey. No, that is what Nigeria need. Look abroad. Honestly, just look abroad. See the way we behave. Let me be realistic to ourselves sometimes. Somebody will come, you will go to the supermarket, see black man, people they line, everybody they line. You want to use shortcuts and go. You don't want to stay in line everywhere. Go to office, you want to use shortcuts and go. If you don't find it, if you don't have a way, you will turn it to chaos.
Black man will get discipline, man.
No.
That discipline is not there.
Go airport. If you are going to Nigeria, just look at everybody will just be disciplined, following line by line, putting their bag. It's only Nigeria we see we bring his bag. It will be over kilo in airport. In abroad, Nigeria will bring their bag. Start removing something. Over kilo must bring. You know go be 23. Like.
Yeah. Because the moment he announced to his people in Nigeria, hey, I'll be coming on the blah blah blah. Everybody just bring out a list. Let me buy that. And he also want to be like a good person sometimes.
Good person.
I want to try. By the time he bought everything, it's already over kilo. You know what? I had that experience before. I was flying Emirates. And then my load is about 3 kg overload. It's not a lot. I was even thinking I'm going to pay. But because the flight, I was a little bit, I don't know what happened. So at the end of the
will not allow you. Like KLM will not allow you.
I said it does not want to. I will not take it. And then the other day, they should just allow me to go because it just feel low. I said, okay, I want to put it into my own carrying luggage. He said, no, I have to weigh my. I think it's just too extreme for that guy. I have to weigh my backpack. And when he weighed, it was about 7 kg. And that is the required standard. It's not an Igbo, it's a Chinese guy. So I begged him, let me put some. So he said, no, but later he accept. But the other one, I have to throw them away.
No, Nigeria, we need somebody.
If you don't buy like that, sometimes Nigerian people they wanna.
Yeah, we know, but our own is too much. Some is too much. Look at we hold to the bank, to the shuttle bank, height 2. When you not see him in the gate, you see him with 3 shuttle bank. If we had to, we bring 1. Then we say, do you have any other bag? You say no, it's only this one. If we had to, at the end of the day, when you take a body part, we take 2 plus that. You will see front. I'll say God. If you're in abroad, everybody will just be okay. Just be law abiding. When we just reach Nigeria, just see flights. Flights will just say we are about to land. People don't open seat belts. They want
You know what I noticed?
Sit down.
You know what I noticed? In Nigeria, right? If you sit down with people, they tell lie, and they don't say they lie. If you just ignore it, they could take them serious. It's like a normal thing to even lie. Maybe say, okay, they lie, but I'm gonna leave on. Now when I come around with people, when we say they go catch, if they catch you lie like this, I'm on a big deal. Now I say don't come in on serious crime.
So I'm always
if they catch you lie for work or any, they go fight. It's like I don't do one big. Even in a conversation, they lie. They go do they go take time? Say man, you not supposed. So now they can realize they don't want that. Like maybe not because we tolerate those behavior. That's why we became worse.
We tolerate too much. You know what? You know what I discovered in this Oyinbo land? Just be frank and blunt with your thought. Oyinbo people like you to come straight directly. Tell them.
Now then teach me how to be straightforward now.
Now then teach me too. Now me, I know they talk like this before now, but I discovered that in this Oyinbo land, you have to talk by yourself, and your hands and your mouth will feed you what you want in life. You don't need to be shy about it. If you are shy in Nigeria and you are also shy in abroad, you will never make an headway. You have to come out to let people see your advantage. Because sometimes you have to be forceful. That is what they want. They want that competition. They want to see that you can really do it, not just by minimally shade, just gentle. No. Because here you have your right, and you can follow your right. So that is one thing I like these people about. If they treat you bad and you confront them, and they know they are wrong, they will quickly find remedy immediately. Not like in our home here, we have a lot of few big men. You get to Nigerian airport, everything is so disorganized at the arrival hall. And you see a lot of immigration. Like, I'm not supposed to be there now. Why are so many people like this?
Remy, there are some things that like are not normal. And we can say that it's not normal, but we just accept it like that. You understand? You just said everything is disorganized in that airport or places. But people know, but they won't do anything about it. Like people are having a conversation, somebody is lying, and we all know he's lying, but we just accept it like that. But Oyinbo people will see that something is wrong. They understand one thing, that in this world, you are supposed to fix something that's wrong or that's not correct. But we see that when something is not correct, it's just okay, just leave on. I'm like, we can't, what kind of mentality is that, man? If something is wrong, do something about it. You can't tell me the manager of that airport or people that have power to make changes don't go through that airport and see how disorganized
everything. The beauty about Nigeria Airport they are doing now, I hope they finish it on time. They said they will launch it maybe early April. It's like you check in and check out by yourself. It's now computerized. You just put your tap, just like any other country, just put your passport and your fingernail and you are gone. And you are done. You just will go away. That won't make it easy, really. Because all this you see the new Murtala Muhammad Airport Terminal 2 they built. When they are constructing it, the Nigerian people they know that this place will not contain big plane. Now they have to demolish a lot of new houses so that it can contain wide body plane. But the beauty of what this interior minister is doing is that they are doing what we call a biometric check-in and check-out, which will make life more easier for Nigeria. You just file in, put your passport there, put your fingerprint, and bala, you are gone. No more wahala. Not like immigration will be talking rubbish. Bring money, bring that. It's just stupidity at this century. waiting you bring up, give me something. It's just, how can you, people coming from another country, visit your country, and then the first thing the person will ask you is give you money? It's disheartening, man. It's terribly bad. Even poor country that is not as rich as Nigeria, their immigration will never behave that way. How come people coming from other country visit your Nigeria and then your police will be asking them money at the airport? What kind of impression is that? They need to fight. I don't know, sir. If to say I believe that, I will fire a lot of. I will sack so many people that I would say I just sack people like.
I'm sorry, I dropped before. I don't know what happened.
Kandu is also there. Maybe Kandu can also contribute because.
Hello? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Well, Kandu can also contribute.
Okay. I don't know what's
going on. You can go ahead. If he's not talking, you can go ahead.
Well, Nigeria, man, our lie. I don't know the kind who teach us the way to lie for Nigeria. Everything I lie, we want to lie. We too like lie. I don't understand why. Even look at what you are saying. Now look at it in Nigeria. Police, immigration, all of them. We just land in the airport. Everybody will just say, "What do you have? What do you have? Immigration. What do you have?" Before they give you your passport back, sometimes unless you have to use Ogbojo and say, now give me. I don't have anything. If you are coming back, they will pass your bag through that scanning machine. They are scanning to. Another one will be, they'll say, come and open it. Open it to do what? All is just money. Huh? Open it to do what? They scan it already. Did they see if there's anything legal inside? They will say, open your bag. Okay, if you want to open, say, madam, if I open it, you will look it, you will help me to lock it. Okay, give us something. Give us what you get for us. From the beginning until you get to the head inside. Huh? And we are saying, is that everything is not even government, it's our character. That is the same government we are having. The same people who are in the government is the same us. The same character, the same everything, bribing, corruption, lies. Lies is just normal like in Nigeria. If you don't lie in Nigeria, they will, if you are saying the truth in Nigeria, they will look like someone doesn't. The editorial will be.
You know, liars become so normal that if you talk truth, you become. They will look at you like you become the now the person who talk to you and now become the person where they hold the position where liar they hold before, because liars become the normal person. Now the person they talk to become the normal. They will look like these guys are normal if they talk truth.
You will just sit down, person will just be lying. You'll be telling this. You that is saying the truth, you just become like, I don't know the way they will look like. So there's somebody that doesn't know what they're saying. The people will be laughing at you, people looking at you like someone doesn't know what they're saying. People will be arguing white with you in Nigeria. I say, hey God, this thing is we arguing it. 10 people will arguing it with you. You don't say, hey, sorry, you not fair. So unless you just have power to argue and if you never win it, then we win it. Because it's a majority. Honestly, I don't know why. I'm just looking and say, how is this country? What is happening? How are we going to face all these things? There's a big problem in that country, honestly. There's a big problem. Where is poverty that brought us to that way? Because you can remember when we are growing, there was still moral. You can't see that disrespect elder. Your father cannot send you message or your senior. Somebody that is your elder brother or uncle, anybody maybe in the street that you know cannot send you message. And you begin to I don't understand what is happening. Go to Nigeria, just call 15 years now or 12 years. Send in an error. Without you didn't give it like 500 or 1,000. It will not go. You will just be looking and go tell you, say, no, I don't feel go. So just open your mouth and say, yeah.
We don't lose our values now.
The value is gone. No,
back
no,
in the
no,
days, you know, say we didn't fear our gods those days now. Say one day lie when I yell did there. You won't lie when Ogun did there. You know, we didn't fear at time people they fear their gods, you know. But now, who they fear because you know one lie. You say back in the day when they say where iron day, may no lie you because Ogun go hear you. And Ogun no lie, maybe they lie, you go cut you, you go fight you. So back in the day, we didn't fear.
Let me tell you one story. Let me tell you one funny story. You see one guy from my side, the guy that go call the get probe issue. I don't know the guy now this so he can't get issue with the people. They can't go carry the guy go Ayelala. You know what the guy do? The guy said go back before the carry and go Ayelala. The one the same paper. He can't run go join Ayelala. You know what? The carry go Ayelala when they go. The guy said can't run go join Ayelala. So they come to Ayelala as he call it. They come say This is concrete there. Because if Ayala, because they know Ayala not kill Ayala. You see, that's not the matter there. You see the way human live now. See human life. Because for them to not to see the end of that matter, either become a member of that court, that thing. So they cannot able to do anything again. They say it's member to member. That's how the matter die. Matter. See the way human being now today, the way they live. All this, I know, Nigeria. I don't know if they can. Because what I was thinking when I saw your headline, because I said this is what I've been saying for many years. Because when I listened to this late former president of Ghana at that time, JJ Rawlings, he said it. He advocate for it. He said we should leave our leader to be swaying with all this juju, not all this Bible and Quran again. He said that is only the way. To bring all this juju for them to swear, to be swear when they want to swear they should be swayed to all those things.
Say when they say God put something somewhere, you know why important for there. The reason why God put juju for Africa, say these people, the kind of people who are created for there. The only thing really make them behave well are juju. Because when you people are always we don't give them because say those ones, they can just behave well. But these black people who I want create so I don't feel leave them alone, when they just stay alone because they could become some kind of create human being. We say, man, become free. So you say, okay, I go put juju for me. So when they misbehave, this thing go humble now,
Look at Spain, look at Portugal. No, they don't have any natural resources. Spain only live with tax and communication. Finish. But look at their fine. There is no like a good welfare for people, but they are still trying. Look at the environment. Look at everything. Look at security. Look at Nigeria upon everything we have. There's nothing. There's nothing to show for it. Only what we have, those who can know about to loot. If you don't know how to loot, no way. If you don't know how to loot in Nigeria, you can never belong. They will say if you can't be there, you join them. What kind of journey is that? Journey to loot the country. Why are these people? They cannot just they go to America, they go to London, they go all over everywhere, they go to Dubai. Okay, let us just make this country. Let's just give the basic amenity to citizens. When we are growing, even that is why sometimes I say the Igbo even better for us. The colonial even better because when I was growing, I opened tap in my father's house. There's pipe-borne water. Honestly, I go to good school, free education. You understand? But today, all those things are no more there. All those people who are in the power today, all those people, they enjoyed all basic amenity, free education from Nigeria. All of them. I think Obasanjo just said when he finished Standard 6, when he finished Standard 6, that I think probably 6, I think Standard 6 or something. He said before he finished, he was having 2 jobs waiting for him already. If countries like that, that is what I don't know why our government they don't want to do. That is why they have turned everybody brain to one corner. Nobody reason very well again. Nobody want to know. Everybody. Oh my God, no Nigeria, no. I don't know what to go. How will fit it better for that country? Honestly, I don't just know the way what we are going to do because the damage is too much. The damage is too much. The damage is too much. I don't think any government that will come and fix Nigeria. How did they want to start? Look at censor. Censor for how many years? They can't even do censor. The last time before Buhari left, there was complaining. There was 2 of my friends that time that went for censor was telling me, say when they went for censor in the north, they cannot allow them to access the people. Impossible. They will write number, say take this number is this, I'll put it. If it's go to animal, you can't there. Nobody know. You cannot see. They'll say no. You can. They go with male and female. For female to come, just to see them, not that they're going to touch them. To really see, yes, this woman is here, this person is here. There's 3 women or 2 men. Yeah, no. They will not allow people to access their house. So how are we going to have how do we going to know our population? Everybody will speculate 120, 240, 220. Nobody know the population of Nigeria. We are just lying. People die every day. People born every day. How many people is born in hospital that you're able to know? How many people? Okay, look at the one they kidnapped in Kaduna. The last time they said 280 something. The one that is coming back is 287. Okay, the teacher. I don't understand Nigeria, but everywhere is so confused. Everywhere is so confused. Yesterday, now you saw the news. They released about some Boko Haram. I think 200, Abi. They released 200 Boko Haram and 200 terrorists.
They release Boko Haram now.
200. Okay, is it for swiping? Is that the ransom they pay? It's like they swap. That is the agreement they have. We'll release this one to you. We have to release those one. Some of our members that you have arrested for us. That's what I think on my own. Because they just do swapping. You know? So those people go back to the society again. Understand? So I don't just know. Nigeria, I don't know if they are only way me I just believe I can believe that Tinubu can just help us. Maybe if they can just say let the northern and just go on their own. You understand? Just do that country north and south. South, maybe I don't know the maybe they say South Sudan, like South Sudan, maybe southern Nigeria, northern Nigeria. So everybody just
how that one go work?
Because how are we going to do that? People say they don't want to go to school. People say they don't want to develop. The elite is only there. Then whatever you will do in Nigeria now, whatever Tinubu do now, okay, only to move fan and some part of CBN that they almost turn to tribal something. You understand? So how are we going to do it? You want to do okay, and whose president is going to come now to fix Nigeria? Okay, look at state. Look at state. Any state is only the part of the city geopolitical zone. It's only the southwest that is only a little bit free. That doesn't look themselves. Okay, you are from Oyo, you are from. We believe okay, they are all one Yoruba. Fine, say the military divide the state. Look at our state. Look at what is happening.
You think if Southern Nigeria become one country, then there go be civil war.
I go say be civil war. No, if it be one country, everybody go there. It's gonna be regional. No, it's gonna be region. You don't understand?
Say, me I don't like you now. The reason why Nigeria gets civil war after that first one, now because everybody knows if two go fight, who the third one go support, you know.
No,
That's everybody.
that's center see the whole.
If you go create country, we say only two majority or more, they go fight too. They go fight, man.
No, fight's not go do that. Okay,
na civil war, man. Na civil war.
Okay, East you want to collect West.
The reason that Nigeria never enter another civil war, now because of that size, and then now because I'm telling you, if not just
no, the fight that will be there, Michael, see the fight that will be there. The fight that will be there. The fight that will be there will be the small ethnic group, like all those Port Harcourt, Calabar, all those that's what maybe the former, like if it's now, maybe all the Osad that is one country, for example, because the West will be on their own, maybe their region. Maybe the East will be on the Midwest will be on their own. You understand?
The fact that they one country, one thing will create fight between them. Something will create fight.
Because those that want to take over the small ethnic group, all those River, those Calabar, those Akwa Ibom, all those Niger Delta. That's the only people that we fight. And when we have support from the other region, you understand? But fight go dey, not be lie. Fight go dey.
You see this wahala wey happen between Igbo and Yoruba. If they say the north no dey, say na only south. They don't fight war now. War go on. But I want start war for Nigeria now when they not dey there. You know. So the two, we just criticize each other for social media. I'm gonna leave and there. You know, almost just because where you want start war, so Eastern Nigeria won't fight Western Nigeria. Who did not go support?
But you know, say for example, if it happen like that, now let people will go suffer pass. The East go suffer pass. So the Eastern region will suffer pass. So because like not now, if you want fight for Yoruba, if you want join Yoruba fight, but nobody go want no people not go see you go join the fight. Like honestly, nobody people don't see you go join the fight the other side. Honestly, believe me. Because if it happen now, like if we be Midwest now, if they say they want to invade us now, Southwest will join Midwest to take fight, to protect them. You understand? But if anybody invade the East, nobody will join. Nobody will join them. Now the danger will go there with that, and it will cause another big brutal talk where you don't go finish for that country. So we have to know what else. But I don't know, Sha. I don't know how to want to do the country, my brother, because things are not working. If to go back to the region, but the problem is now is the south side that they have created. All those ones will never want to go back to part of the eastern region again. That is another big problem there. That is the other big problem that will be there again. You know, so that and they can never. I'm not sure say this thing will happen. This parliamentary, all these things they are talking. I don't think it will happen. But Nigeria cannot break again. That center is already tight. Cannot break because these people. Okay, are we just going to be living like this when some more people don't want to develop their region, they want to go to school? Are we going to just be like this because of one people? Huh? Because if it is South now, like if it's South now, Yoruba get Muslim, we get Muslim. We have Muslim in Edo State. The North, the Edo North they are Muslim. But you didn't see all this thing they have to bring it. If they make law in Edo, gonna make law now, everybody obey it. I don't say Muslim is here. No, you have to change this one. You have to no. You know, sir, that is the problem we are having in Nigeria. And because of this one, say Alomajiri, that they want to go. Alomajiri, can't Alomajiri be Alomajiri? Then why can't there be like a institution for them to learn skills? People can write in Arab. Why can't they learn skills? That they have to be Alomajiri. That is the problem of Nigeria. So this, some people, some law for Sharia law is in okay, or maybe like this. What of like this, man? If they take that northwest and northeast, I say they should go. Let them have Sharia law. You know what I'm saying? Because it will be better like that too. Those ones who just form their country, join their brother Niger. It will be better now. Huh? But this people, almost want to do that country. Honestly, I just tired for that Nigeria.
To me, I don't go lie. I don't think say if any region wants start to develop, do whatever they need to do, any other region will stop them. I don't think so. That's what I think.
You know, no, Mike, that is true. No, even states, all states, there is no state that want to do anything, want to have a good school. There's nobody will stop you. Even federal government, nobody can stop you. But the problem our own side now are hiding under. The governors now, see all of them. If you hold them accountable now, you want to tell them, they will now try to divert everything, divert your attention to the federal government. They will say, okay, look at Obaseki. He didn't fix road. He didn't fix road. We shout, tag him, shout. The next thing he want to tell us, he come and do BBC interview. Government not let him do him. He want do him. Government not let him do him. They say na federal, make him not do him. You see Mumu talk with they kill everybody. We cannot do road. You don't do federal road.
You know say when I grow up in Lagos, everything just bad, road bad. That time I go to swear give the center, give center. It was until Fashola begin to fix everything. I couldn't say, so now governors supposed to do this thing. See what this Sanwo-Olu start. When Sanwo-Olu started put trade, they do everything. All of that. Now I can realize so if one region or one state won't doing thing, if it do them, the man for candle no they hold your hand. You understand? But when I grow up, I saw my Yoruba elder uncle would tell me, you see this north, every problem we will get for Lagos South. Now the north too, they go to blame Hausa man. But one day my Fashola begin to perform, I can say, so now Yoruba man supposed to do all these things since. Now you know they tell me say
now you don't see the brain that they use. Use that brain to carry you go. Okay, don't drop. That's the brain they will use for people. They don't use that brain and deceive everybody. And you will not be saying, it's federal government, federal government. Federal government that doesn't hold land. Federal government that doesn't have any money, that doesn't have resources. It's you that state will collect. They will collect, you will bring everything to them. Federal government doesn't have doesn't have their own money, doesn't have land. It's state, all states and the state that will collect they will collect resources, collect tax, everything, and bring it to the center. Then the federal government will now share it back, share out of it to you people. So are you now waiting for federal government? You see the brain they are using. The one that they give to you, what are you doing with it? What are you doing with it? I've said something. Okay, all local governments in like my state now, local government, say like for the past 24 years of democracy, each one local government they collect 3 million. Say since 24 years, all house never supposed to get pipe-borne water. Say not only water they just try peace for each local government for the past 24 years. They never reach all house never reach to get pipe-borne water. But they will tell you, government elect a caretaker. No local government election, government don't let. But you did there, you collect something. Councillor, they collect something. Which for the past 24 years, say, only water, okay, I just try. But you get projects, so we want to do water. Either they do it for the only 1 million, they spend every month 1 million, 1 million. They spend until they do water, say they want to give all house type of water for the local government. For the past 24 years, it never reach where state go get. All the people they know what they are doing. Because number one, they don't stay here. Number two, their children don't stay here, don't school here, they don't go to hospital here. That's why they make everything to become dilapidated. Because they don't care. If a governor, minister, children, they go to school for Nigeria, they go hospital. You say we will get back to hospital like that? They don't get that now. When they were going to Nigeria hospital, their children was going to school. If you look at it, you will see the school was was okay. It was okay, but nobody cares. And, their children, their
morning.
parents, they already go to school there now.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
What we can do?
Yeah, good morning, my brother. How you doing?
Good morning. Hello, it's Najama.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I think everybody done talk this thing finish. You know, sometimes just like some of the things you guys were speaking about 40 minutes ago, you go to other countries, you go to other Arab countries, and you have to wonder, should be not the same Quran than they read. You go to other, so-called Christian countries, you see their own life, they better. So how it is that we are just the way we are is unbelievable to me. Even in my papa area here, I don't talk say I'll go this one church where they a few houses down. Yeah, man, you can't be disturbing people at 5 a.m. in the morning. People they sleep. They won't sleep, go walk.
I better not go. They not go do prayer.
Wetin dem go do? Wetin dem go? They no fit waylay me for my area. Trust me, people know me here very well. But the point is just the decency. People are sleeping, and you just have to broadcast. Where if some people they know they even believe in this your God, but by force they must hear you. It's like I can't understand. Just common sense. Forget say person go school. Just common sense. And unfortunately, when you go to, at least in the US, I've gone to churches in the US and Canada. If you see people with 2 master degrees, PhD holders, still they call their pastor wife, mommy, whatever. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Eh? Yeah.
Daddy
America,
Gio.
for Canada.
You're gonna Daddy Gio.
Yeah. It's like she na juju I been waiting. So I don't know. I don't know if it's the orientation from the beginning. I don't know what it is. But even among Nigerians in at least in the US now, I'm seeing a decline in the number of them that actually go to church. But even those that go, the level to which they go is reducing drastically. So I don't know what it is on that level, but in terms of the state, the governors doing what they're supposed to do, the whole thing is a mess. Our people's expectations of even their counselor said they will be going to counselor, Omo Ife lọ sí school, Omo Ife ṣe ìyàwó. Which one concern counselor with Omo Ife ṣe ìyàwó? So the whole problem is I don't know where you start.
Don't know, my brother. I'm so confused like you are.
They are the government officials, but then they are people as well. So I don't know, honestly, I don't know. You see some of the governors that are quote unquote trying now. As far as I'm concerned, they're just doing their job. There is no go and thank our governor for bringing us water. What do you mean go and thank him? Thank him for what? For doing his job? I don't get it.
Even the cities, we settle for less. That is one thing I understand about Nigeria. Somebody is doing the job, he's be paid. Buy big car, exotic car for him, his family, having everything free. You will say, thank. They want to have. That's what Mike said when he started that. People think You that say the said truth, you become useless, become a like idiot to them that is lying. They will tell you, say governor wait if I do one before. Say governor wait if I do one. Look at human being.
So,
it's because that one didn't do it. That's why we elect new one to do it.
Niger man, see the quality of policemen you see on the road here. See the quality. See the dress.
Police go, they're hungry to join us for abroad now.
And when you go Nigeria, even the single police officer, the one you see on the, they cannot even muster nothing. No, they don't understand. Now just to give me
police way oh God, they drink go for corner, sit down. The division go sit down, they drink go.
Some of them their uniform go dirty, girls wonder.
Mr. Remy, I've seen many places in this last 3 weeks where they buy police with their Shakabula AK-47, trying to buy 20 naira calling card. I'm just like, I beg, madam, give him 1,000 naira. I beg.
My God, that's so big.
It's like, yeah, it's like, these guys are not paid well enough. I'm not saying they should be paid $50,000 or $60,000 a year, but the poverty level, things have gone up so much. Yesterday, I just waka come up.
I'm not even talking about the money that I'm talking about the quality. At least see the quality. You go and pick somebody like GS3 or even primary school to be a policeman. I bet let's hop the game now. At least you have.
In order to do that, you have if the average Olokwa is being paid 50,000 now, if you're capable, if the country or the state or whoever is in charge, if they say, okay, we want to recruit new police, they have to have whatever minimum this college degree, and they're going to pay them 150. It will weed out those other people, because now there's a requirement. There are people in this land, all over this land, that have quality education of whatever level, but they will not go and do police work for 50,000 a month. But if you are willing to pay, okay, let me give you a personal example. I got to my papa house. He has driver, he has cook, he has all these attendants. I sat these people down.
I'll put the show in the background, Asha. Continue.
Yeah, I asked them individually.